Hello there. Welcome. We are going to play Assassin's Creed, the first game from 2007. It's been a bit. Hello, Krishna. Might as well watch this intro. These good old... Hi, Nura. These good old early 2000s graphics. I wouldn't call them early 2000s, but like, you know, the first decade. Boom. Where did he go? I'm doing pretty good. Just did a quick workout before the stream. Drank my morning coffee. Oh. What? Ooh! Down he goes. This trailer is awesome, by the way. This was our, like, very first intro to the Assassin's Creed franchise. Oh, yeah. He's cornered. Where did he go? Nowhere to be seen. He got away with it. Yeah, no, this is an awesome game. This entire franchise is awesome. It's one of my favorites. But that doesn't mean it's without its issues. Oh my god, does it actually not recognize controller input? That would suck. Let me unplug and try plugging it back in. Nope, it just doesn't recognize controller input. Well, we might have to suffer through actual PC controls on this game. That would really suck. I maybe should have tested this. Hello, Katsu. Yeah, this really sucks. This really sucks. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game in my life without a... Well, do you have to set them? Like, it's... I've never played a game where you have to actually set controls to be... Maybe that. Oh my god, this game is so old. You have to go back and actually set it. Wow, okay. Well, thank you, Nura. So yeah, Assassin's Creed 1, the original. Oh yeah, it's... I forgot how weird this was. Oh, hi Bandu. Oh no. Wait. The camera's being dumb. I can press the button thingy, and whoa. Is that really the controls? That's not really the controls. Hang on. No, I don't believe this. I don't believe this for 1 second. What are... Let's go back to the controls. That is not the controls. In what world is the right joystick not the look button? Okay, well, maybe if I go over here... So that's move. So armed, open, head. I don't even know what these buttons are. Let's just auto assign them, alright? So armed is this one, open is this one, head is this one, feet is this one. Alright. I don't even know any of those. We'll set those as they come up. I know hidden blade should be this. And fist should be this. Probably swords that, and hidden blade that. I don't think it's actually going to. Oh. Oh, this is weird. Okay, pan camera up should be that. Pan camera down should be that. Pan left. And, whoa, whoa, whoa. Pan right. Okay, hopefully that's all the controls as they should be. God, this is so weird.
He's rejecting the retreating.
Okay, there we go. Now I have this. Okay. Oh, nope. There is no sprint. General Kenobi. Hi, Curry.
Recognize that what you're seeing isn't real. Just a picture of the past. It can't hurt you.
Okay, yeah, no, I still need to do some more control setting. I should have done this before stream, honestly. But we're here now. What? No, that's not what I want. Go back. Not gameplay. Customize controls. We want high profile. There it is. High profile should be the. Come on, that's a button. Hi, Spud. Are you kidding me? It's not recognizing the right trigger. Right trigger, left trigger? No, none of the triggers. It's not recognizing either of the triggers. It recognizes the bumpers. So I guess I'm going to use the bumpers? That's going to be really weird. I don't know what pad this was made for. But I'm just using an Xbox Series X controller. It should just be the same. The controller, Xbox One for Windows. Why is it being dumb? I don't know. Let's get these right.
It's not working.
Okay. Alright, pause is there. Alright, there's high profile. There's that. Alright, and then tackle. Alright, I think this is as good as we're gonna get it. This is dumb. This is so dumb. Then again, I've never played this on PC before. I've always played it on the Xbox. Actually, it might have been better if I'd actually made use of my Elgato for this stream and just tried to stream it directly from the Xbox.
I told you he'd be fine.
Bastards!
Now, I just saved your life.
Saved my life? You kidnapped me. You strapped me into that thing.
It worked fine for you? I don't know why it's being dumb with
I
me.
don't even know you people. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, there's this real world plot going on.
Who you are.
It doesn't matter.
You are.
No one cares.
I don't know what you're talking
Okay,
about.
people care about it. I don't care about it.
There isn't time.
I was slightly invested in it until
Something that my employers want.
Unity.
Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin.
Like, after Unity, I basically completely lost
Something about
track of what exactly was going on.
fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told. The Animus will allow us to locate what we need.
Something animus, something we can use technology to look past your DNA
Continue
to
our work.
see the lives of your ancestors. Something we can see what your ancestors
The
saw.
only reason you're still conscious is because this approach saves us time.
Now, this actually does play a part in the gameplay.
Live or
Not the gameplay. This actually does play a role in the technology of, like, when you...
decision.
when they improve the graphics of the game, like, you know, with actual technology IRL,
Where am I? You're inside
they use that to say that basically, oh, the Animus is getting better and better.
that renders genetic memories in 3 dimensions.
Which, I mean, okay, sure.
Seems you'll need
That kind of works.
tutorial.
Anyway, this guy over here is
We'll start simple.
Warren Vidic? I think that's his name.
It's the
Or maybe that's the
past event.
newer
Specific to the individual
enemy.
remembering the event.
Yeah, sure.
This woman over here is Lucy.
The human body
She's
not only
also
how
with these
individuals,
guys.
but the memories of his ancestors.
And I am Desmond Miles, an assassin? What are assassins? They're just like an order of...
What to do?
That's just
Basically, like, the assassins in this game are based off of an actual historical order of assassins, the Hashashin,
Knowledge absent the requisite
which were
experience. I've spent
based
30
somewhere in the Middle East. I haven't done any research on these guys, but they were based somewhere in the Middle East,
It contains not only genetic
and
instructions passed down from
they
previous
actually tried to...
generations as well. The memories of our
Well, they were
ancestors.
basically where the term assassin comes from, you know.
these DNA files.
Hashashin, assassin, you can see the
But there's a problem.
connection there.
This is the specific memory we're trying to access.
Yep, they're trying to find this one specific memory, but they can't get to that memory until we synchronize everything, so I have to play through the entire game.
You got knocked out of the target memory and pushed back to
Yeah.
a more stable state.
Why?
It's your subconscious.
Also, sorry if anyone actually wants to be listening to the dialogue here, I just want to get into the actual game.
Jump directly into the specific
I
memory.
promise with the rest of the in-between dialogues, I will actually be quiet so you can hear it, but for now,
You can synchronize.
I just want to get into the game. This is just the tutorial section, and it's going to take me like 20 minutes to get through.
You can get. So it's where we'll have to start.
Yep.
I'm uploading the tutorial program now.
Yeah, this game makes you play through the tutorial. Yeah, I am trying to beat this in one sitting. I saw that this game... like, I don't think this game is terribly long. There's 10 people you have to assassinate.
This tutorial has been
And...
acclimate you to the Animus's control system.
I think each one maybe takes about
The synchronization bar
1 to 2
represents
hours
you
to
of your
complete.
ancestors' memories. If you ever fall completely
And accounting for like in-between moments where you're pulled back into the real world to debrief what you just saw.
desynchronization,
And,
please follow all forthcoming
you know, IRL breaks that I have to take, like bathroom, food, stuff like that.
The Animus utilizes a
Hello, Blue.
concept to control the actions of your ancestor.
Anyway,
Scientists
yeah,
develop the
like,
body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin
I suspect this will take me
of each input.
anywhere between 15 and 20 hours, which means this will absolutely be my longest stream yet.
Use the head button to observe your environment.
Look around and notice the people around you. Alright, that's my look around button. I don't think I've ever used that in this game.
Without causing them to drop what
I've
they're
used it
holding.
for Eagle Vision, and that's it.
The marker to continue the synchronization process.
I do remember, however, playing through this part of the tutorial when I first played the game and didn't know what the game wanted me to do, because I didn't read. Yeah, you just have to push your way past stuff, showing you that you can hold the B button
The Animus
to
differentiates between two
not
fundamental actions.
make people
Low
break their
profile
jars.
and high profile. Low profile actions are socially acceptable. High profile actions are more action oriented. Hold the high profile button to see how your heads up display changes the context of the puppeteering inputs. Excellent.
Yep, they called it high profile and low profile.
We will continue your synchronization process by testing some high profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile. Good.
There we go.
Using your legs button in high profile will allow you to sprint. Sprinting is useful.
Now this game had a really interesting
Target. However,
system of like stealth
lose your
and social
balance
stealth
and tumble to the ground.
that
While sprinting
hasn't really existed to the same degree as it has in any other of the... Oh, hang on, I forgot the high profile button. Because it's not mapped correctly and it won't let me map it. Yeah, it had a really interesting system
Well done.
where essentially, like, if a guard sees you at all,
Provide other important
they will become suspicious of you.
gives you information on your
Whereas in
social
later
status.
games, like, they had similar
Will
stuff.
be explained in
Yeah, they're
context
kind
soon.
of describing it right now.
This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you.
So right now,
Yellow
I'm
color.
being
The soldier is
seen.
either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target.
Oh, hang on. What's the lock-on button? I don't think I mapped that one. What should the lock-on button be? Should it be the right stick? Probably the right stick. That makes the most sense. Lock on. Target lock. We will make that... I guess that's button 9. Alright.
Now, select your hidden blade.
No. Oh my god. Is this gonna be unplayable? This might be unplayable. Because I noticed when I was mapping these, no matter which button on the D-pad I press, it says hat switch. Like, I'm pressing up on the D-pad, and the game is registering it as me pressing down on the D-pad. I may not be able to do this. This is gonna suck. Oh, I got it. No, I have the only controller type that I can choose from here is, I'm gonna show you. There's controller, and then keyboard and mouse, and then keyboard and mouse, and then keyboard only alternate, and controller. So this is what I had to work with. Okay, I think I got it to work. I like pressed up on the D-pad,
By using your armed hand button.
and now it worked. I really should have just played this on the Xbox. I will try to keep that in mind for whenever I try to get around to playing Assassin's Creed 2, because this is basically unplayable. Not really. It's not really unplayable. But this tutorial is taking twice as long as it should.
The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed.
We'll get through it.
Represented by the red witness indicator. Aggressive actions or socially unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier.
Hello, Somnia, and thank you for the good luck wishes. Yep.
Notice how the social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the ladder and try to break the line of sight.
You're mine!
Excellent.
I don't need to play through this tutorial. I know this game. I've played this game. I know it's been a while since I played this game, but
Your social status
come on,
indicates that you are
really?
hidden, but the soldier
Yeah,
is
go
still
kick some
looking.
Templar ass.
Wait until your social status
I'll do it.
changes again.
Hello, Mori.
That's right. You do well to the heart.
Wow, you absolute
Well
idiot.
done. The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous, and you can exit the hide spot. Excellent.
Yep, this is the first Assassin's Creed game.
Synchronization.
I think it's the shortest one, at least in my memory it is.
There are different places which you can use to hide.
So I felt it would be a good game for me to attempt an endurance stream
Then use a
on.
hide spot to vanish.
Yep, so these are all the places you can blend in.
Let us continue with a demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs. You can mimic a scholar and pass near soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers.
Yep. This is something that didn't exist in any of the other main title games, I don't think. The ability to just hold a button and essentially become invisible. I mean, you're not 100% invisible. If they are aggroed onto you, they won't
Is available
be
to
tricked by that, but
Referred to as eagle vision, this sixth sense helped your ancestor understand the intentions of people around him.
yep, there we go. Come on, let me get to the game.
Remember, eagle vision will only be available once you are fully synced. Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, your ancestor's way of life will assist you with staying in sync. The creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the creed.
I'll be honest, I forgot
You have successfully
what those tenets
completed
were.
the tutorial. The most stable
And I haven't really paid that much attention to if the game, if like any of the other games respect it.
Wait! There must be another way. This one need not die.
It's possible they do, but yeah.
An excellent kill. Fortune favors your blade.
Not fortune, skill. Watch a while longer and you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done is follow the creed.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Understand these words. It matters not how we complete our task, only that it's done.
But this is not the way of
My way is better.
our scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
What is our mission? My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know. All that matters is the Master considers it important. Else he would not have asked me to retrieve it.
Alright, so we are playing Altair Ibn Alahad, who is an assassin. I can't remember what exactly he ranks as. He's not a master yet. But right now he's like, you know, he's a veteran assassin. And essentially, yeah, this is like set in the Middle East during one of the Crusades. I want to say it's the First Crusade, or maybe the second one.
The Ark of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it?
Quiet! Someone's coming.
I want us through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masyaf.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve the treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair.
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest enemy. And here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than to question me.
Okay, so yeah, Altair is a little bit, what's the word? I mean, cocky is the word that I would use, but there's like a specific word I'm looking
We're
for.
not the only ones with business here.
Well, this explains my missing man.
Naive,
And what
that's the
is it
word.
you want?
Blood.
You know not the things in which you are assassin. I spare you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him, Hayes. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die.
Yep, so these guys are Templars. We've kind of I've kind of brought this up in one of my Crusader Kings streams, but basically the Templar Order was a real order. They were an order of essentially knights that dedicated themselves to the church, specifically the Catholic Church, and their goal was basically to protect the Holy Land and take it and or keep it for the church.
Skipping part of memory to a more recent one.
So these Templars are more caricatures of the actual historical Templars,
Altair,
but
you've returned.
this is the most realistic they'll get
See you unharmed.
in any of the
I trust
games.
Your mission was a success.
Is the master in his tower?
Yes, yes. Buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Safety and peace, Altair.
On you as well.
Alright, so we are now in Masyaf, which is the home, it's like the homeland of the assassins. It's where their base is. And yeah, like, I do enjoy with this game how they, and pretty much any Assassin's Creed game that I can think of, puts effort into building its world as close to the setting that they're trying to get. So you can see a lot of people are wearing sort of outfits that fit the setting, and same with the buildings and the architecture and stuff. This is set in the 1100s, so about 900 years ago. There's Masyaf. Well, I guess we're in Masyaf, but that there is where our order is based. Real assassins didn't wear these white robes. They just wore normal people clothing, because that's how you actually blend in to society. You don't stand out by wearing just white robes.
Ah, he returns at last. Abbas, where are the others? Did you ride ahead hoping to be the first one back? I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of a sin.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the master. He waits for you in the library. Best hurry. No doubt you're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
Another word and I'll put my blade to your throat.
There'll be plenty of time for that later, brother.
Alright, I will hydrate. So, the person we're going to go to talk to is, I believe, named Al-Mualim. And I can't remember exactly what that translates to. I think it just translates to, like, the master or something like that. It's just a very... like, it's an actual word. And I think it's Arabic.
The master waits within.
Yep, so here we will talk to Al-Mualim.
Altair,
Master.
come forward. Tell me of your mission.
The mentor, that's it.
I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
And Robert?
Escaped.
I send you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
I did.
Do not speak. Not another word. This is not what I expected. We need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No! You do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Melik and Kadar?
Dead.
No! Not dead.
Melik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the room. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because you would not heed my warning! All of this could have been avoided! And my brother would still be alive! Your arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favorite failed to find. Here, take it. Though it seems I've returned with more than just their treasure.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
So he seeks a battle. Very well. I'll not deny him. Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have to wait. You must make for the village. Destroy these invaders. Drive them from our home.
It will be done.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Alright, so... the Assassin's Fortress is being assaulted by the Templars. Led by Robert de Sable, who is...
Altair, it's good you've come. We need your help.
What's happened?
Templars. They attacked the village. Most of our people were able to get away. Most, but not all.
What do you need me to do?
Distract the Templars. Keep them occupied while I rescue those still trapped inside.
As you wish.
You can kind of recognize by his name, Robert is French, because the Templar Order was made up by basically anyone in Europe who supported the church. So, in this case, that would include the French. Alright, now I'm gonna learn actual combat. Warning, there will be blood. Oh. There we go. The counterattack is like the best thing in the entire game. Alright. If you can time it right. There we go. And down you go. It's basically an insta-kill. It was like way too powerful. They made it better, or made it more reasonable in like... in the second game. It was still too powerful then, though. They only... When did they really make the counterattack, like, really reasonable? I want to say it was... maybe Unity. I think, yeah, it was definitely Unity when they slowed things down a bit. And made it so it's just not, like, an insta-kill on a lot of enemies. Alright. So, the retreat has been ordered. Oh, I guess I have to go to the marker on the map.
Altair, come. Al-Mualim's not done with us yet.
Where are we going?
Up there. We've a surprise plan for our guests. Just do as I do. It should become clear soon enough.
Yep, so... we're going to plan B. Just fighting them out in the streets is apparently not working, so... we're going to resort to other tactics.
Stand on that platform, Altair.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage! Your village lays in ruins, and your stores are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and their food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it, and the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
And the leap of faith that this game is... all these games are very much known for.
Oh, my leg! Oh, my leg!
Quiet, or the Templars will hear us.
Yeah, so that guy actually got injured, but they're trying to maintain the visage that we
Stay behind him, tentative. You'll have to go
actually died. So you can't cry out in pain.
Go and release it. Bring death upon our enemies.
Yeah, like this game, all these games get very much mocked for. You cannot jump that far into a bale of hay and live. It's just not physics. There's a lot of climbing in these games. The climbing is fun. I have to say the climbing, I'm actually enjoying the climbing a lot more in this game than I did in Assassin's Creed 3. Because that's a game I've played a lot more recently than this one. And that one, I complained so much about the climbing in that game. But this feels nice. And then what, I just hit that, and bam, there we go. Nice. Oh, so many people killed.
Robert from here. His force is broken. It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you are successful? You listened. Were it that you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair, all of this would have been avoided.
Hi, Lazy June.
No, you did as you pleased. Alec has told me of the arrogance you display. Your
Arrogance, that's the word I was looking for earlier.
What are you doing?
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
From the flesh of an innocent. I know.
And stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill the old man inside the temple? He was innocent. He did not need to die. Your insolence knows no bounds. Make humble your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands. The second tenet is that which gives us strength. Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd. Do you remember?
Look at that
Just as I
beard.
did, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you'd struck. The third and final tenet. The worst of all your betrayals. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, you brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you. I am sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace be upon you, Altair.
Oh no, the main character is dead.
He's experiencing a far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out. He's been in there way too long.
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or two?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
Warren, please.
Fine.
Joke's on you, I'm gonna beat this game in one sitting. No, I will take breaks here and there, but... yeah, so... That took us... 45 minutes for the first... Really just the intro of the game. I don't want to spend too much time here, but we might as well debrief a little bit of what's actually happening here. So, I am Desmond Miles. I am an assassin from modern times, so like the 2000s. And modern day assassins apparently wear hoodies. There is... This is Abstergo, which is basically the Templar Order in present day. They are a company that does a lot of things. They make technology, do pharmaceuticals, basically stuff that will control the entire world. And they're trying to decode my brain to essentially record what one of my ancestors did to acquire an artifact. So I'm in prison. You can see all these cameras all about, and here's the bathroom where even if I go to the bathroom, oh, any button to interact with what? Oh.
Fine, but I want you thinking of ways to improve its staying power. We can't afford to stop every time the man breaks the sweat. Bad enough we have to trace to all of these useless memories.
I'll do what I can.
I just realized something. Let me... Oh. Can I not do that right now? I was wanting to turn on subtitles, but... the game's dumb. Anyway, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to, like, talk to them, right?
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
There we go. Yeah, that thing right there is the Animus.
Damn it, they locked the door.
And I'm locked inside for the night, so might as well go to bed.
Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me. You been watching me sleep? We're always watching you. Now get up. We've got a lot of work to do. Ooh, wonder who I get to kill today. Don't be so cavalier. Your ancestors almost had the right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice. What do you mean, almost? They didn't go far enough. To use a rather tired analogy, corruption is no different than cancer. Cut out the tumors, but fail to treat the source and, well, you're buying time at best. There's no true change to be had without comprehensive, systemic intervention. Chemo for the masses. Education. Re-education, to be more precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take. Let me guess. You've got a better solution. What is it then? Now that would be telling.
Oh, he's not gonna monologue for me? Come on. Alright, into the Animus we go. To the more fun part of the game.
You can create diversions with dead bodies.
You hear that, friends?
But I saw you stab me. Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see, and then you slept the sleep of the dead. Of whom? That you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Do you remember, Altair, what it is the assassin fight for?
Peace. In all things.
Yes, in all things. It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without the other.
So it is said.
So it is. But you, my son, have not found inner peace. Manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing is true and everything is permitted?
You do not understand the true meaning of the phrase, my child. It does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly lack.
Then what is to become of me?
I should kill you for the pain you've brought upon us. Malik thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You'll see you have been stripped of your possessions. Your rank as well. You are a novice. A child once more. As you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
First, you must prove to me you remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No. Not yet, at least. For now, you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more. From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish,
It is.
then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me of the traitor?
Ah, but that's just it. I've given you all I will. The rest is up to you.
There is so much dialogue in this game. Hello, Impish and Shiloh. Gardevoir? I have not heard that word before. Anyway, yep, I've been demoted. I do not have any abilities. Or most of them, anyway. And, yeah, I only have 4 health bars. Well, not health bars. Health... slots? Pieces? Synchronization points? Anyway. Probably my favorite thing of any Assassin's Creed game. Oh.
Safety and peace, Altair.
You're in my way.
Yes, Al-Mualim has asked that I assist you. Remind you how it is we hunt our prey.
I know how it works.
Be that as it may, I have no desire to disobey.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember, begin your search in the village market.
Shiloh, we are actually very much near the beginning of the game. We're almost an hour in at this point. I did have to mess around with the settings for controls at the very beginning because it does not default to recognize my controller inputs, and even when I set it to recognize my controller inputs, I have to manually map some of the buttons because it's dumb. And it does not recognize the trigger buttons on the Xbox controller, which is what I usually use when I'm trying to go, like, you know, high profile and stuff, so I'm having to use the bumper instead. It's really dumb. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, my favorite thing about pretty much any Assassin's Creed game is the fact that it's a historical fiction game set in a historical place that you can actually go out and explore and be a part of. So, yeah. Yeah, it is very dumb. And even as old as this game is, from like the early-ish 2000s, it's still like the faces are kind of but the actual like world is not that bad. It's still pretty cool. Alright, so this is basically Altair broke the 3 tenets of the Brotherhood because he was naive and that one other word, arrogant. So Al-Mualim stripped him of his titles and he is now a novice again. And I now have to, basically, I'm not going to be told who I have to assassinate these days. I have to learn who I have to assassinate. So I have to do a little bit of eavesdropping and stuff, you know? So, to eavesdrop, let me sit on... Ooh. What is this? Oh, these banners. These are things you can collect throughout the game, and I will not be collecting all of them. There are way too many of them, and I just want to beat the game. I've never collected all the banners. Alright, so... what do I have to do? Oh, lock on. There we go.
I know what I saw. Mosul opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Mualim.
I can't. Masoom did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no reason to stay silent.
Ah,
But the Weaver delivered him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the Weaver. He can name Masun's accomplice.
He's disappeared, hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
Probably inside one of his own baskets.
I'll hydrate. Nope, Shiloh, this is not my first playthrough. I have played through this game before, and that's why I want to beat it in one sitting, because I have a feeling this is one of the shorter Assassin's Creed games. So, I think it should be doable. Yeah. One thing I find interesting about this Assassin's Creed that I don't think really exists in any of the other Assassin's Creeds is basically, well, they kind of are bringing it back in the current titles, like it exists slightly in Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, is the fact that in order to basically you're just given a specific target and you have to do all the work to find out who that target is, where they are, and all the stuff about them. So in like basically between this game and Origins, the way it would work is the game would basically just guide you through it and be like, these are all the missions you have to complete before you can kill the person. This game, I mean, it is technically like that. You know, there's a various amount of missions you have to do before you can kill the person you're trying to assassinate. But the way it's addressed is basically there's a handful of things you have to do. So back there, we just eavesdropped on a conversation talking about our target. Here, we're going to pickpocket someone. Might as well do that pickpocketing now.
Please, just one. We lost everything in the attack and have no place to store our grain.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
What letter?
The letter you received when I got here. Bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'll see what I can do, but please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
Yep, so this one, we have to pickpocket someone to collect information about our target. And yeah, there's just a whole set of different tasks you have to do in order to gather that information, which in other Assassin's Creed games is basically just like, you know, various missions that you have to complete as you play the game. Whereas here, it's just like, you know, it feels more natural, I guess. It feels like I'm actually going for various ways to collect the information, rather than just, oh, here's another mission for you to do. So in a lot of ways, this really feels like one of the most Assassin's Creed-y, well, like one of the most Assassin's Creed games. Some of the earlier games too, like like the Ezio trilogy, for instance, are like, they also kind of have the same feel of being an assassin game, but like, I don't know, this one is very, it's different. Oh, I can't, yeah, so this person I'm going to have to interrogate, not you, let me lock on to you.
Live as equals, but men like Al-Mualim would see this dream destroyed. Today's attack was but the first, and more will follow unless you repent. Give up your wicked ways. Rise up against the madman of Masyaf. See through his lies.
Alright, so this guy obviously knows something, so we're gonna have to go beat him up. Yeah, like, I don't know if those guards are his guards necessarily, but they're... Yeah, it is weird that they're just kind of standing there. So yeah. Basically, we have to follow him to a secluded location so we can beat the shit out of him. Hello, Kaede. Alright, now time to beat the shit out of you. Ow! Ow? Come on. Oh, I forgot I can't counter.
I yield! I yield! Speak quickly then. I've no interest in your games. Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
We serve the Templars. You should too. Their cause is just.
We?
Jamal. He told me of their plans. Asked me to open the gate.
You betrayed us. We, who called you brother and kept you safe from harm.
I did what I believed was right. And if you must kill me for it, so be it. I am not afraid to die.
Your fate is not for me to decide. It's Al-Mualim who will judge.
Fast forwarding memory to a
Love you too, Kaede. Have a great day.
You stand accused of betraying our brotherhood and opening the way for our enemies. How do you answer to these charges?
I deny nothing. I'm proud of what I did. My only regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart, but truth. I will not repent.
Then you will die.
Ouch.
You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade once more.
What will become of the one who helped him?
It remains to be seen. Some do ill out of ignorance or fear. These men can be saved. Others suffer from corrupted wills, their minds poisoned and twisted. These men must be destroyed. Soon enough, we'll know what sort of man Jamal is.
I've passed your test then. What now?
Oh, my child. We've only just begun. I hold here a list. 9 names adorn it. 9 men who need to die. They are plague bringers, war makers. Their power and influence corrupts the land and ensures the Crusades continue. You will find them. Kill them. In doing so, you'll sow the seeds of peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
Only where I need begin.
Very well. Ride for Damas. Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall. Be sure to visit the city's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafik of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to offer.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without his consent.
What nonsense is this? I don't need his permission. It's a waste of time.
It's the price you pay for the mistakes you've made. You answer not only to me, but all the Brotherhood as well now.
So be it.
Take your equipment and go. Prove that you are not yet lost to us.
Alright. So I have the Hidden Blade, 5 points of health. Yeah, they're just a cat. Is 3 really like that? I don't remember, like, in my memory, 3 was just very much like the other games where it's just like a whole bunch of missions in a row that you have to do in order to get to your target.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
And now the game's gonna force me to do more tutorial. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I don't need this tutorial. I know how to sword fight in this game. Yeah, no, exit tutorial. Thank you. I have more important things to do. Anyway. So yeah, we've been given our targets. We have 9 people that we need to kill. And they are all members of the Templar Order. And this is another thing that I love about this game. It's an open world. It's not just Masyaf. You also go to 3 other cities. Damascus, Jerusalem, and Accra. And I think there might be like one other, like, there's like not a city, but an in-between place that you have to go to. Oh yeah, I can sprint too. That would really speed things up. So yeah, it's like, it's a world and it's all connected too. It's not just fast traveling to the various locations. You actually have to take the horse and get there. This game, I think this game could use a remaster, to be honest. Like, they've remastered 3. And maybe 4? I don't remember if 4 was a remaster or if it just, like, came to the Switch or something. But this game? Are you talking about 1?
When you are exposed, use sharp turns.
I am playing on PC, but the place you can also play it on Xbox, and I don't know if you can do it on like Xbox One or might as well do this viewpoint, right? Why not? Dismount. Yeah, I can't remember if it's on the Xbox One, but it is on the 360. Because I actually didn't have any of the last gen consoles other than the Switch. So yeah, it's on PC, it's on 360, it's on the PS3. Those are the only ones I can think of. Yeah, like, might as well synchronize as we're walking past, right? What the
The short blade is best for quickly fending off.
Did you all just see that? What just happened? I like... What? I did the leap of faith. And then I like hit the hay? And got propelled into like the next universe. You had the 360 but no working controllers. Oh, that sucks. Oh, by the way, Shiloh, how's your arm doing? I saw on Twitter you mentioned you broke your arm. That sounds really painful. I haven't broken any bones in my body, but it doesn't sound fun. Yeah, well, hopefully it doesn't take too long to heal. I have heard... Alright. Fingers crossed. What? Okay, we're not going to synchronize that point. It's just broken.
Use free running to escape from a fight.
Unless the game's not going to let me continue if I don't do that. But what? That's weird. Yeah, no, we're not gonna... We are not gonna bother with that... Oh my god. We might be locked. We might be soft locked because we can't get past this point until we synchronize, but we can't... Well, I guess we don't have to do the leap of faith, right? We could do the synchronize and then just climb down the long way. We might just have to do that. Because that seems to be the only way that we can do this. Unless the game's going to force me to do Leap of Faith, because this game loves tutorializing you. Errors, subject cannot access memory at this time. Well, screw you, game. Okay, now do not make me do the Leap of Faith. Okay, I just want to walk back. I'm going to walk back and get down the long way, because that's the only way I can do it and survive. Yeah, so the game's telling me, yeah, once you do a synchronization, you now know all the places nearby. This game is pain, but only because of technical difficulties. Yes, I have gone mad. This endurance stream is only 1 hour in and I've already lost my mind. Anyway. So, yeah, basically people are gonna attack you. Honestly, just run past them. Like, there's no need to... Like, honestly, in this location, there's no need to engage with people or try not to get detected by them. You just run past them. It's fine. Okay, where do I even go? Hang on. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna kill this person just because I can and because they're in my way. Oh my god, really? I guess I'll fight you. Down you go. Also, happy Pride Month, everyone. This is a kind of odd game to be playing for Pride Month. Or like on the first day of Pride Month, because it doesn't really have anything to do with Pride, but I don't know. It's just one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite game franchises, not one of my favorite games. Now, fingers crossed that I can actually do this leap of faith, because if I can't, I will absolutely lose my trust for the entire... Okay, good. Look at that lighting, by the way. It's early 2000s lighting, but it's still nice. It's still nice to look at. By the way, there's a map. Yeah, so I've done that sync point, probably that sync point. This is where I need to go, so there's a few sync points along the way. We don't have to hit up every single sync point, but it would be nice to look at the map to see where I need to go. Basically just straight forward, right? Yep, and now people are coming after me. And yeah, we're headed to Damascus. Oh, thank you for the bits. Yes, indeed. Happy Pride. Now, here's what I hate about the controls in this game. Well, I wouldn't exactly say hate. You know what? I kind of want to do that sync point just because it's there, but what that means is I'm going to have to fight these people. Yes, something that's a quality of life improvement in the recent games that didn't exist in these older games is in order to run, you had to hold down that button for the entire duration of you trying to run. So your fingers get really tired real fast if you're... I guess if you might be used to it if you're playing racing games, like having to hold down accelerate for a lot of the game. But yeah, it's just... oh my god. Alright, well, have a fun stream, Somnia. Okay, well, it at least saved this. Alright, I will go ahead and hydrate. Your left humerus. Ouch. Ouch. You know what? I just need to get down. Damn, what? What is it with this game? And killing me with the leaps of faith. Probably what happened is the game heard me talking about how in real life you couldn't actually jump that far into a bale of hay and survive. That's probably what it's doing. It's emulating that experience. Alright. Now I don't know what the actual distance is between Masyaf and Damascus. Like IRL, I don't know what that distance is. But it's probably longer than it's actually taking me to get there. Come on, horse. There we go. There we go.
You can use stealth kills to create a distraction.
Yeah, so with this game, not including Masyaf, which is more or less just like your hub of entry, in this game, well, yeah, it's like where you go between... it's where you go between different assassination missions. And for the very last assassination mission, but I'm not gonna spoil that. Yeah, basically, Alright. Infidel! Alright, throw you down, and there you go.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Alright, so I have helped this person out, and now scholars will spawn nearby. And I can use them to get past the guards that are blocking the entrance. And what's cool is I just have to hold down the blend button. I don't have to walk. These people are walking for me. You can't sit up without hurting and taking 10 minutes. Ouch. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't... Like, hopefully that's gonna start feeling better soon. Alright. Yeah, they just let us through, even though I'm clearly carrying weapons. Anyway. Yeah, I'll just get past these guards and then I will leave. Okay, so this is Damascus. Approximate population 45,000. So, oh come on. There we go. It'll let me scroll around now. In each of these three cities, Damascus, Jerusalem, and Acre, there are 3 districts. And each assassination is in a different city in a different district. So, this assassination takes place in the poor district of Damascus. Then I think the next one is either Jerusalem or Acre in the poor district, and then basically, first 3 assassinations are in the poor districts, second 3 are going to be in the middle districts, and the third 3 are going to be in the rich districts. I don't know if this is actually how these cities were during this time period, but that's how they are in the game. Now, might as well synchronize now that we're in Damascus. Damascus is, I believe, the capital of... I can't remember which country it's the capital of. Is it Syria? I'll admit my geography is not that great when it comes to Middle East. It used to be very good, like when I was in junior high and maybe even high school. But since then, I mean, technically there's 10 assassinations, but yes, there's 9 assassinations that we currently know of. And just enjoy the view. Yeah, my geography isn't as great as it could be. Alright, fingers crossed that I don't die. Fingers crossed. Okay, we actually survived that one. Good. Now, essentially, we now have a few thingies that we can do. Alright. Infidel, die! Yeah, blocking does block all incoming damage. You just have to be blocking. Yep, 9 and a secret one. Ouch. There we go. And now...
I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances.
I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Yep. So every time you help out a citizen, it gives you people nearby that can help you. So I have unlocked some more scholars that I can use as a moving hiding spot. Anyway, time to gather some information. Although, I don't know, maybe before that I should hit up the bureau. And might as well help some more people nearby while we're here. Yep, you just have to combo kill them. And that will get me these types of citizens. Which these are people that will help you out if you get into a fight. They will like hold off guards and stuff. They're very useful if you're trying to get away. Hello, Cortez. Or Big Eye. Sorry about that. Oh, I recognize that flag. Is that just the Damascus flag or something? No, it's like... I feel like I should know that flag. It's going pretty good. We're about an hour and a half in. Just got to the first assassination, like the first real assassination in the game in Damascus. So we're gonna be investigating who we have to kill and stuff about them. Yep, and be sure to check out our VTubers of the week. I'm just slaughtering all these people in the street, don't mind me. I know this is supposed to be a stealth game. Oh my god, more. There you go. Pakistan, maybe. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe. Yep, this is technically supposed to be a stealth game. Don't mind me just slaughtering all these people. Now I'm going to try... It is indeed the first Assassin's Creed Coco Fire. Hello. Now I need to get up here to synchronize this point. I realize I should probably just be trying to rush through this assassination because this is going to be an endurance stream, and anything that I do that's just not directly essential to the game will be... It just means it's going to take me longer to beat it, and already I'm anticipating like a 14-hour stream, so I probably shouldn't be doing all these synchronizations, but I have to. It's just in my nature. It's part of me playing these games. Every time I play an Assassin's Creed game, I just have to do everything. It's just in my nature. But yeah. Yep, this is the first Assassin's Creed, and I can see why this game would be annoying for you to play. I personally, like, so my first ever Assassin's Creed was Brotherhood. That's the third main game in the franchise. And it's a... Hello, Ice Stricer. Yeah, it's the third main game that in the franchise, and it was because we had just finally got an Xbox 360, and I believe the game had only just released. It wasn't even me that picked out the game, it was my brother, who is 2.5 years younger than me. So I started playing with Brotherhood, really enjoyed that game, so then I basically started playing through all the other stuff, like 2, Assassin's Creed 1, this one, and so yeah, I basically went back, replayed all the other games, and then Assassin's Creed Revelations came out. That was the first Assassin's Creed that I pre-ordered, and it was a good one. I enjoyed Revelations.
Altair, it is good to see you, and in one piece. You as well, friend. I am sorry for your troubles. Think nothing of it. A few of your brothers were here earlier, in fact. Oof, if you'd heard the things they said, I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood. It's quite all right.
Yes, you've never been one for the creed, have you?
Is that all?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. What business brings you to the mass?
A man named Tamir. Al-Mualim takes issue with the work he does. I meant to end it. Now tell me where to find him.
Surely you remember how to track an enemy.
Of course. Learn where he will be and when. But that sort of work is best left for...
I understand. Go and search the city, determine what he's planning and where he works. Preparation makes the victor.
What can you tell me of him?
Tamir makes his living as a black market merchant, so the Souk district should be your destination. I would suggest you seek out the following places. A small souk northeast of here, the madrasa to our east, and in the gardens north of this bureau. Focus on these places and they should become well known to you.
I assume you want me to return to you when this is done.
Yes. Come back to me. I'll give you Al-Mualim's marker and you'll give us Tamir's life.
As you wish.
Remember, Altair, if you find yourself in trouble and the city turned against you, return to the bureau. I can shelter you from the storm. Be warned though, if your enemies are too close, my door will remain closed until you've lost them. Do you understand?
Yes. To bring the enemy inside would compromise the Brotherhood.
Very well. Off you go.
Alright. So, let's see. To answer Iastreiser's question, what's the most recent one that I've played? The most recent Assassin's Creed game that I played was Valhalla. The most recent one that I've completed is Odyssey. Because, goddamn, the recent games are so fucking long. As for Mercenary, yes. 3 has a lot of annoying bugs, and even though that game had a recent remaster, they did not fix any of the bugs. And, yeah, Cocoa Fire, a lot of the bugs got patched with Unity. Like, it had a very shaky release, but I didn't really play that game. I didn't even get around to playing that game until a little while later. I did run into a few bugs, but there didn't seem to be as many issues as people said there were. You played on release and didn't get any bugs? That's, awesome, yeah. Let's see. So does the story even make sense in this franchise? I mean, kinda. You can follow along with it. The modern day story, I don't really care for. I kinda tried following along with it, but since it's not going anywhere. That's the problem with the modern day storyline, is it's like it's been leading up to something for the past like 3 games, and it's not, and like even the games before then, it's like it was leading up to this point, and then it keeps leading up to something, and it's like, well, I'm just not going to pay attention anymore, because it stopped making sense, right? Like, yeah, the remaster did not fix anything. They're not going anywhere with it yet because they want to keep pumping out games. Yes, yeah, so like, I don't know, that's one of my problems with this game is it really invested you in the main, like in the Desmond storyline, because it forced you to. Like, you could not progress through the game until you like played through Desmond's stuff, which was annoying as hell because I play this game for the historical aspect of it. I don't really care about the modern day stuff as much. But yeah, just like, I like the fact that the modern day stuff is no longer as necessary. Like, with these older games, it kept interrupting you with like the modern day storyline. Like, you were playing through the game and then you killed someone and it's like, alright, let's bring it back to the real world and be like, what's going on with you, Desmond? Whereas the older games, well, not the older games, whereas the newer games, they basically remind you at the very beginning of the game, by the way, this is an older game. No, by the way, this is a real world story that's going on. But yeah, you stopped after 3, just started to feel a little repetitive, and they started releasing them so close to each other. Yeah, I agree with Coco Fire. You should play 4. 4 was a very fun game. Anyway, let's keep playing, because the longer I take just talking about random stuff, yeah, this game's just gonna take longer than it needs to be.
I'm telling you, it's rats. Oh, it's children. I hear them laughing. Rats or children. Either way, it's bad for business. All that noise. Someone needs to get up on those beams and clear them out. I wonder how they're getting up there. Must be through the central courtyard. Then we should ask the guard to have a look. Ah, they're all much too busy polishing the backside of their master.
Alright, so there are beams that cross the central courtyard and can be accessed. Yeah, you get to hang out with me almost all day, pretty much. I mean, I'll take a few breaks here and there to get food and bathroom and stuff, but for the most part, yeah. Yeah, it had that repetitive aspect, but the gameplay was superb. Yeah. Now, yeah, here's what I was saying though, right? With the recent games where, yeah, like the older games kept interrupting you over and over with like, by the way, there's this modern day story and it's got something to do with Desmond. The recent games, starting with Origins, they like start you out with like, oh, by the way, the one where you're a girl and you change outfits and have different abilities. So the first one you get to play as a girl is Syndicate. That's where you get to play as Evie and Jacob Fry, the twins. The first one where you get to choose to play as a girl for the entire duration of the game is Odyssey. But yeah, like, the present day games are more or less like, well, there is a present day storyline going on, but we're not going to interrupt with you with it until like after you have finished up with the storyline you came here to play, which was, you know, the storyline of Origins or Odyssey or Valhalla. All of which are fun games. But I have a lot of problems with Odyssey, and it's because that game gets so grindy. Like, Odyssey is such a grindy game, and it's way too long of a game. Like, that's the problem with the modern Assassin's Creed games, is they are so fucking long. Like, okay, I'll talk about this a little bit later, but Origins is kind of hard to get into, mostly because you're used to oldish gameplay. That's reasonable. Like, I've heard people have problems with, like, Origins and stuff, and mostly it's something to do... Oh, hang on. I was trying to get a drink, but I can't do that now. Like, I've heard it's got a lot to do with people aren't a huge fan of the fact that the franchise is becoming a bunch of RPGs. Like, it played very differently back in the day, where it was just an action-adventure game, and now it's becoming RPGs, starting with Origins. I'm personally a fan of the changes. Like, I don't have a problem with the changes, nor do I have a problem with the old games. Like, they're both different experiences, and I enjoy them both. But, yeah, like, here's the thing. None of the Assassin's Creed games were that terribly long, to be honest. Like, there was this game that you could beat in about 20 hours. There were the other games, which were a little bit longer. The one where it really started getting long, I think, was Unity. Alright, now I will hydrate. Thank you, Blue. I think around Unity and Syndicate was when the games really started getting long. And then they doubled that length with Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla. I get the idea of wanting to make a game really long. The problem is, we are people with only so much time, free time in our day, and we have a lot of games that we want to play, right? Like, if Origins is your only game, then absolutely play it to hell. You have all the time in the world to play it. But if you're like me and you have so many other games you want to get to, you don't have, like, you have to dedicate way too much time in order to beat Origins and Odyssey. Odyssey took, and like I mentioned, I'm a completionist when it comes to Assassin's Creed games. Odyssey took me 200 hours to complete everything. And that was one playthrough. It might not have taken me as long if I wasn't as much of a completionist for Assassin's Creed games, but even so, I think that's way too long to play an Assassin's Creed game. An Assassin's Creed game should not exceed 100 hours. In my opinion. If you want to play completionist. But way back in the day, the Assassin's Creed, like, before 3 came out, what I would do is basically the games I played the most of were the Ezio trilogy. So I would basically play through the entire Ezio trilogy, starting with 2, and work my way through that, and just play them over and over again. So I'd start with 2, go to Brotherhood, go to Revelations, and then start back again at 2. And I would also throw 1 into the mix there. You know, I'd play through all those games. And it was fun. But then 3 came out, And a few things happened with the release of 3. Number 1, I was in the later years of high school when that came out. I was in the later years of high school when 3 came out, and that game was just way too long for me. Back then, like, I just didn't have as much time to dedicate to it. And then I went to college. And basically I didn't complete any of the game. Like, I didn't play any of the Assassin's Creed games until, like, my sophomore year of college, when I was a little bit better at dedicating my free time and stuff. Hi, coffee mug. So yeah. Anyway, let's play another one of these missions. Oh, I have to get closer. There we go. General Kenobi. Hi, Sky.
Not for Tamir, Salah-ad-Din's men would have surely turned on him. Could be we won the battle because of that man.
Alright, now I have to interrogate this guy. Just wait for him to go to a quiet dark alleyway. You never played 1, you started with 2. Yeah, I heard a lot of people started with 2. I was talking about this before. I started with Brotherhood just because that was the game. Brain expression. I will get to that now. Yeah, I started with Brotherhood just because that was when we got an Xbox 360, and that was the first, that was like the game that had just come out. Anyway, hopefully an expression has shown up for you all. And so yeah, I played through Brotherhood, and then I went back to 2. I will hydrate.
Tell me what he's planning.
I know only the stories I tell, nothing more.
A pity. There's no reason to let you live if you've nothing to offer in return.
Wait! There is one thing.
Continue.
He is preoccupied as of late. He oversees the production of many, many weapons.
What of it? They're meant for Salah-ad-Din. This does not help me, which means it does not help you.
No, stop, listen! Not Salah-ad-Din. They're for someone else. The crests these arms bear, they are different, unfamiliar. It seems Tamir supports another, but I know not who.
Is that all?
Yes. I've told you everything I know.
Then it's time for you to rest.
Alright, interrogation over. What did we learn from that? I wasn't really listening. Tamir is preoccupied with overseeing the production of weapons. Okay. The one you were thinking of is Liberation. Liberation is that... Liberation is the one where you play as Aveline, right? That was the one that was for... It was originally released for the PS Vita, and then it came out, and then it was put on PC. I think that's the one. You had Assassin's Creed on the PSP because you got a bundle with the console. Yeah, so that's actually one of the... I would call it not a main title game. Oh, it's also on the Switch. Oh yeah, because that came with the remaster of 3. Like, they also remastered Liberation. Yeah, so the one on PSP that I had was Bloodlines. Have any of you played Bloodlines? That was... It was one where you can play as Altair. It was set pretty much right after this game, and it takes place in Crete? I want to say it's Crete. Yeah, so also for what you're saying, Sky, no, not the vampire game. So
I love you 3000.
I love you too, Karaku. You missed Brotherhood, played Revelations. Revelations was a good one. Gotta say, Valhalla is fun. Valhalla is fun. I just have a problem with Valhalla that the game is too fucking long and I can't dedicate so much time to complete the game. I hate how long the current day Assassin's Creeds are. Like, they should just be the same length as the older ones were, so I could actually have the time to dedicate to finishing them. Because at the current rate, I'm not going to finish Valhalla for another 4 years. And there will be 4 more Assassin's Creeds for me to play by then. It is a fun game, though.
I love you 3000.
I love you too, Impish. Now let's do that pickpocket. Alright, we'll have a fun time, Impish. Thank you for stopping by, and hopefully you can come back later and chat with us some more. You saw Power 300 areas and was like, nope, I won't get that far. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
You understand? Yes, I am to deliver the letter to your merchant friend.
And you know who to see?
The same man as always.
Do not think to betray my presence in this city. We have many eyes, many ears.
And many arms, yes. Good for silencing those who say too much. I know this well. You have my word.
Good. Then be quick about it. Time is short.
Alright, have to pickpocket this person. What? No. There we go. I guess I broke line of sight with him by hiding behind that thing. Pickpocketing in this game was a lot less... Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Acquired a letter stating Tamir prepares a large shipment. Interesting. So Tamir is doing stuff. How dare he do stuff? Yeah, so things like pickpocket... Is anyone else hearing a whistle? It's like a coach whistle. Like you would hear in a football game or soccer or something. Did anyone else hear that? Is that a technology that existed back then? I mean, I guess like whistles probably existed, but not like not with the specific ringing. You're hungry, you had breakfast yesterday, and that's it. Well, go eat something. You too, coffee. Yeah, like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But I don't know. Maybe it is a thing that exists. You are comfy? Well, I don't know what to say to that. I feel that. General Kenobi. Hello, Sky. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, missions similar to the pickpocketing one that I just did. You spoiled Minra with breakfast this morning. Good, keep spoiling her. She deserves it. Yeah, so... Hi, Asparagus. You just finished making tea for us. That's nice. I hope you two have a lovely day. Yeah, so with that pickpocketing mission that I just did, also tell Minra I said hi. With that pickpocketing mission I just did, it kind of fits into a category of do not kill the target, but you still have to... Basically, don't kill the target, you have to do something with them that doesn't involve you getting detected. it's not as painful in this game, but in later installments, like for instance, pretty much every Assassin's Creed game, starting with 2 and going up to 4, I think, they were really annoying ones. Like, you have to tail someone for like 10 or 15 minutes, and you can't be detected by them, but you can't kill them, and you'll be going through guard checkpoints, and it's just really annoying. I did not enjoy those missions. I mean, I can see why some people would enjoy them, because technically this is a stealth game, but I personally didn't. And I do not miss them. Last night you were waiting for 2 a.m. to read a new chapter of the series that you're reading. Ooh. What series is that?
Safety and peace, Altair. I trust you are looking for information to aid you in your strike against Tamir. I fear I've nothing to offer. But Bahir might. You shouldn't be too far from here.
I have... Wait. So, yeah, this is a race, basically. I have to do a time trial in order to get this thing. Nope, get up. Yeah, this is actually a little bit interesting, that you have to complete a time trial in order to collect information from the informant that is working for the assassins. Like, really? Why can't you just tell me the information? Also, this feels weird, not hearing music playing. Like, I'm used to these sorts of races having awesome music playing, but maybe that's just in 2.
So they've said you, eh? An interesting choice, though not my place to judge. The Rafik has asked me to observe the souk that Tamir calls home. Here's what I have learned. There's a group of troublemakers who gather around its southeastern exit. They and the guards do not get along. Find a way to earn their friendship, and they'll surely be of service to you.
Find aid within the city to help the souk. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Shiloh. Eavesdropping in Assassin's Creed 3 is the worst. And yeah, Sky, they've gone very much in the direction of stealth over... I mean, they've gone in the direction of action over stealth. Maybe? I mean, you can really be stealthy in... especially Origins and Odyssey. I played stealth builds in both those games. I would say it's harder to be stealthy, but they still let you do it. Valhalla is one where they really seem to... like, they emphasized as the game was about to be released, like, we're bringing back social stealth stuff. Oh, I remember these guys. These are hard. Yeah, it makes sense in Valhalla. Yeah, I can't do air assassinations yet. Alright, I'm gonna try to take this guy on. I may not be able to, though. Also, Coffee, I saw Supreme Magnus. I'm not familiar with Supreme Magnus. Although, then again, I'm not familiar with a lot of stuff that has chapters these days, because I don't really have as much time to read things anymore. And yeah, Coffee, there is a story outside the story, if you're talking about Assassin's Creed. There is a story outside the story, and I stopped really paying attention to it after Rogue. Rogue was the last one where I really paid attention to it. Alright. Yeah, so this is a Templar. Ooh, I can do a strong attack. Yeah, I may not be able to... I'm probably gonna die. I need someone to help me, ideally. Alright, he's gonna throw me. Ouch! Okay, apparently this game is telling me I need to run because I cannot win. Probably. I mean, if he keeps throwing me, that's fine. That looked like he was doing a heavy attack, but it did not break my block, so okay. Ouch. Okay, that one did break my block. Ow! Don't break my block again. I will die. And I'm dead.
When you're out of knives, refill your stock.
Here's the thing, though. They are not running out of ideas. They're just being stubborn. They don't have to keep setting games in Europe. Sorry if I'm yelling. They don't have to keep setting games in Europe. They could absolutely set a game in, like, anywhere in Africa, anywhere in Asia, South America. Why do they keep going for Europe? Because they're dumb, and the team has a comfort zone that they do not want to leave. That's why they keep setting games in Europe and or like heavy European influence, like the colonies and stuff. With Assassin's Creed 3. Like, they absolutely not only have the ability to, they also have the storyline, like, they have the storyline set up for, and there's nothing stopping them from setting an actual game in Asia. And I'm not even talking about Japan. It doesn't have to be ninjas or, like, it doesn't have to be ninjas or samurai, as much as I would really love that. Like, they could set it in China during the Ming Dynasty. Would be very fascinating. Or the Song Dynasty. Or the Qing Dynasty. They could do so much with the Qing Dynasty. But in Korea, there's a lot of stuff you could explore with Korea. But anyway. Yeah, quite a few cultures should have had assassins. Still here, just gonna chill with Pokemon Snap on the side. I completed Nier Replicant and got super depressed because of it. Minra recommended I play it to cheer you up. Well, hope you cheer up, Ice Stricer. They're being a little lazy. They're in the mindset that history started and originated in Europe. Exactly, and I fucking hate it. The Middle East. Yeah, they could absolutely set more stuff in the Middle East. I would argue that the Middle East... So this game, you could say, is set in the Middle East, but it's like... It's still heavily European influenced, is the thing. Because this Middle East setting is... like, during one of the Crusades, right? You could do it with less European influence, you know, go deeper into the Middle East, go explore the Ottoman Empire. They kind of tried to do that barely with Revelations, but they did not go far enough. Explore the Ottoman Empire. There's a lot of cool stuff you could do with the Ottoman Empire. And the Mongol Empire. The Mongols! The biggest empire in history. Come on, Assassin's Creed. You're being lazy, and they're basically just taking stuff out of a storybook that we get taught in high school. You know, basically the fact that all of history centers around Europe, and that's where all the interesting stuff happens. No, you're absolutely wrong. It's just history that we're taught is extremely Eurocentric. Anyway, that's my rant on Assassin's Creed. They're not running out of ideas, they're just not thinking outside the box enough. Seriously, they really just... so much they could do with the franchise. And they come up with stupid excuses for why we can't set one in Japan. Like, well, we have all these other games coming out that are set in Japan. Like what exactly? I mean, we had Sekiro and what was that other game that people say is basically Assassin's Creed set in Japan? Ghost of Tsushima. 2 games set in Japan is too many games set in Japan for you to set a game in Japan? No. Do you know how many Viking games there are? There are so many Viking games, and you made Valhalla. I'm just saying, it's a stupid excuse that doesn't make sense, and you're not even sticking to it. Also, yeah, Ice Tracer, that is another stupid thing that happened, except that was also very much a problem with higher-ups. Like, I think it was like their CEO or CFO or someone like very high up in the ranks of Ubisoft was a misogynist and also a sex offender. So, like, he was the reason it took so long for them to set a game with a main character that could be female. And even then, yes, Sky, you're also right there with Immortals, Phoenix Rising, based off ancient Greek mythology. Yeah, like, there are too many games set in Japan. Like, there aren't games set with ancient Greece. Yeah, they had sexual predators in their midst, and they're not doing a thing about it. Not even past tense. Yeah, and then there's also like, that's the thing. Various Ubisoft teams have wanted to, in the past, set games with main characters that were female. That was one of the things they tried to do with... They tried to do that with Syndicate, but their lead team would not let them do that. So they instead... Like, Eevee was supposed to be the only character you could play as, but because the, like, higher-ups were very misogynistic, they were just like, no. You can have Eevee, but you also need to have a guy you can play as. And not only can play as, you have to also play as the guy throughout the game. Eevee was supposed to be the only character. There's an article about Life is Strange 2 that made my blood boil. It was something like, this game proves superpowers aren't just for girls. Like, have you seen Marvel? Yeah, that's another thing. It's not just Ubisoft. It's a lot of game companies are sexist and misogynist. Even if they don't seem to be on the surface. Yeah, a misogynistic sex offender is not a good combo. There we go. Yeah. Anyway. I will come back to this. I need to pee. I'll be right back. And I am back. That was just my coffee having gone through my system. Now, who's next? So you can actually speedrun this game because you don't actually have to collect all the information. You just have to collect, you know, some of it and then return back. But I always like to collect all the information. Anyway, hi Cosmo. Come on, sheathe your blade. There we go. Okay, there's another person we have to help around here. There you are. Yeah, imagine speedrunning the game. It's a longer game than I gave it credit for when I was planning to do an endurance stream on it. But it's still, I think, one of the shorter Assassin's Creeds. You've never seen the first one really get much play? Yeah, this is the first one. Yeah, it's... I want to play through most of the games in the franchise at some point on stream, and I felt an endurance stream of the first game would be a great way to kick that off, because it's a game that I wanted to get to at some point eventually, but because there's so many games in the franchise, if I were to spend too much time on this game, it would take a long time to complete. Speaking of WB, me and Minra started EDF World Brothers yesterday, and it is a lot of fun. You can play as maids with laser sniper rifles and blow stuff up, and it looks like Minecraft. I've not played EDF. Yeah, and the games get longer and longer. That's the thing, Cosmo, like, it's more of a long-term goal of mine. It's not something that's going to happen in a year. It's something that's going to happen as I am a streamer, basically. But, yeah, I just wanted to kick it off. I've only played one Assassin's Creed game on stream before this, and that was one stream of Valhalla that I played weeks back, even before my debut. And it was actually the first stream Minra ever showed up to. So I hold that stream memory very dear to my heart. But basically, yeah, it was... Yeah, so like this is the first Assassin's Creed that I'm going to complete on stream, because I want to do them kind of in order and go back in time and give them the love they need.
Altair, I need your help. I took something from one of Tamir's men, and now they're after me. Please, see me to safety, and I'll share it with you.
Alright, so we have an informant that we have to help, but he's currently on the run, so we have to protect him. I don't even know if that person was going to attack this guy, but might as well take him out now. You know, might as well. Okay. Alright, well, I may have killed two people that didn't need to die then. Oh. No! Don't attack my informant. Down you go. Yeah, the combat in this game, and I think basically all the Assassin's Creeds leading up to 3, had a very arcadey feel to them. Like, combat was very... You get what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to describe. It just had an arcadey feel.
Take this. Hopefully it will aid you in your mission. Seems to be an invitation of sorts.
Anyway. Tamir is within the souk. Okay, so now we know where Tamir is. We know vaguely what he's doing. Alright, well, might as well... How long is it going to take for me to do these last few synchronization points? Like, 10 minutes? I think it'll only take me like 10 minutes. While we're here, let's, though, just appreciate this city. Like, remember, this Assassin's Creed game is from, like, 2007, I think. It's a relatively old game. And this is the first Assassin's Creed. So, Bethesda, like, they maybe had some experience building open world cities like this. But, like, this is the first of a long-running franchise in which they put effort into building an open world. And this is during the time period of when the franchise really focused on a handful of cities, but really fleshed them out. And this is really fleshed out. Like, look at how gorgeous it is. And Acre and Jerusalem are both just as interesting. Anyway, we have some other people that we need to take care of. I'm not going to bother with that flag. But might as well help as many citizens as I can, right? Might come in handy. Oh, threw him through the wall. You think the game had a map so true to life that a kid used his knowledge to navigate the real modern-day city? I would believe it. Yeah, I think I've heard that before. So, one of the things that playing through Assassin's Creed, especially like Brotherhood, or like the Ezio trilogy, made me want to do, it made me want to work for Ubisoft. I know now that the game industry, especially for AAA developers like Ubisoft, is not necessarily a great job, because number one, there's not a lot of job security with, you know, people getting fired for no good reason, and number two, crunch time is just detrimental to your health. But I don't know, it's just, when I was a kid, it was one thing that I wanted to do, was work for Ubisoft so I could do games like these and be part of that research team that, you know, be part of the research team that goes to the location that they're going to make a game about, research their history, research their location. You know, that seems like a very fun thing to do. Problem is, I think it'd be a very tough job to land because it's probably one of the most highly coveted jobs at Ubisoft, or any game developer that does things like that. And like, I probably have the skills for it, but yeah, it's probably a very competitive position, and they already have a lot of people that do that for them as is, so probably not something I would be able to do. Yeah, that's the thing about the gaming industry. We know this project needs 120 people and so many years, but you get 40 people and a year. And no overtime pay. Yeehaw. I mean, some people do get overtime, but not all companies do it. And that sucks. Like, I remember back when I had my old job and I was working full time, and anytime I worked more than 40 hours a week, like, you know, because I worked a 40-hour job, anytime I worked more than 40 hours a week, give me that overtime pay. Like, it wears you down. It does wear you down. You're salaried, you are working 25/8, yeah. You basically owe us your soul. What happened to this poor soul? I don't know. He probably fell on someone's sword. You went to an art school for game and design, got a degree. You now call it a framed piece of toilet paper. Yeah, like, you dedicate so much time, so much money, like years of your life, for something that's not necessarily gonna be helpful to you. And I feel that. Like, I went to... I'm not gonna say my college years were useless. I definitely developed a lot of interesting skills, made some nice connections with people, and overall, just, I enjoyed my time there. But I don't think it was necessarily worth how much money it cost, is the thing. You would rather take the classes and ignore the degree. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, it's a pickpocket thing. Oh, I thought it was an eavesdrop.
It's only a matter of time before someone else discovers it.
Tell him then, it's in his best interest to keep the souk secure.
He won't meet with me. Too busy with this new deal of his.
And the guards?
Tried already. They won't lift a finger unless the order comes from him.
Then what will you do?
I'll go to Abu Nukud.
The merchant king? He won't see you.
He doesn't have to. I've written him a letter that explains the problem. He can read it and decide for himself.
Alright. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I went 5 years to college, so I started back in the fall of 2014. Oh, come on! Really? God damn it. Alright, Alright, we'll try this again. Alright, have fun at your job, Cosmo. Yeah, but like, so I started college fall of 2014. That was 4-year college. Realized I needed to work on a lot of personal shit, so I went... So, a map of the souk showing the northeastern roofs easily connecting to the central courtyard. Awesome. So... Alright, we've almost got everything we need. Then, yeah, so I needed to work through some personal shit and also just get in the right headspace to actually focus on and attend college. So I went to community college for a year. Then I went back to college. I didn't really have enough credits to graduate in 4 years, so I graduated in 5. Got a degree in history. I do not regret that degree. And I don't regret the time that I spent there. I just don't think... I don't think I would have been less of a person if I didn't get the degree. You know? And the degree, I don't think necessarily helped much either. I mean, I guess they kind of used that to get me the assistant management position at the bookstore I worked at. But that's basically all it was useful for. Oh! Oh, it's one of these guys again. I need to... Yeah, they hurt. I might be able to take you down if I'm a little bit more careful and try not to combo you, because they have combo protection. Like, if you try to combo them, they will basically hit back. I hate how they can break your defense. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Can I grab you? No, I can't. I'm fine with you grabbing me. It's not going to deal damage. Ow! That's another... Ow. Okay, if he breaks my defense one more time, I'm a goner. Oh my god, I actually killed him! Alright, have fun reading, Coffee. Yeah, don't mind me. Down you go. Infidel. And yeah, check out our VTubers of the week right there. That Nightbot has indicated. Okay, so there's apparently one more. There they are. One more citizen that needs saving. But yeah, like, we are almost done with this first section of the game. Well, we're almost done with the first of these 10 assassinations, so you can kind of see where I was going by saying, like, this isn't a terribly long game. It takes you, like, a couple hours per assassination. And that's, of course, accounting for the fact that the game's gonna pull you out in between every single assassination to talk about Desmond and his life. So, okay. Yeah, I need to know. I'm just gonna go by Rooftop because... Oh, beautiful game, but also just... Yeah, this is... Stupid building in my way. Similar to Skyrim, where you're just like, well, this... Oh, what's that? You have a problem with me climbing? Is that illegal now?
You've something to say.
Yeah, that's a cool thing you can do, by the way, is you can throw people into those sorts of scaffolding, and the scaffolding will collapse and kill them. And the same thing is true if you have multiple people. Like, if you have multiple people nearby the scaffolding, they will all die. Anyway, so that is the poor district of Damascus cleared. Oh, come on, I have to get up. Come on. I need to get to the bureau. Help me into the bureau. There we go. Alright, I've done my research. I now know who it is I want to kill and why. And where.
Altair, welcome, welcome. I've done what you asked. Now give me the marker.
First things first. Tell me what you know.
Tamir rules over the Souk El Salah. He makes his fortune selling arms and armor and is supported by many in this endeavor. Blacksmiths, traders, financiers. He's the largest death dealer in the land.
And have you devised a way to rid us of this blight?
A meeting is being arranged at Souk El Salah to discuss an important sale. They say it's the largest deal Tamir has ever made. He'll be distracted with his work. That's when I'll strike.
Your plan seems solid enough. I give you leave to go.
Minr is streaming now?
Wallens will be done. You may rest here until you're ready.
Alright, well... Tell her to have a fun stream.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Alright. So, we now know who Tamir is, why we need to kill him, where he is, and... have a plan of escape. Yeah. So Tamir is one of the Templars. Oh, come on. I was trying to get by the rooftops, you know, be super cool and assassin-y. You never saw me coming because I was running across the roofs and no one apparently looks up on the roofs. But whatever. Anyway, time to get back to being cool and assassin-y. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I do like how they smoothed out the free running in the present day games. Well, I mean, the current generation of this game, as in Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. I like how they smoothed out the free running a lot. This time period of the games was a little bit annoying with its free running. Alright, so here is where we need to go for the assassination. Okay, how do we get inside? Probably somewhere nearby, right? There we go. That's how we get inside. Oh, actually, this is it. I mean, it said accessing ancestor memory, and I can't do anything, so I'm assuming it's working. Hopefully we're not stuck. It'd suck if we're stuck. Okay, maybe I should walk back. Nope, I cannot go into high profile or anything. I can't drop down? Probably not. Oh, no, I can drop down. Okay, I'll drop down, get a little bit closer. There we go. That's what I want.
Your men have failed to fill the order, which means I have failed my client. We need more time. This is the excuse of a lazy or
Oh, hang on. I need to remember that I wanted to do this. Audio... No. Is it gameplay? No. HUD elements, probably. No. No. Maybe it's in gameplay. Huh. Does anyone know how to turn on subtitles, or even if I can turn on subtitles? That might not be an option. It'd be dumb if it's not an option, but I've seen dumber in this game. Nope. I'm not seeing a subtitles option. That's interesting.
Competent man. Which are you?
Neither.
What I see says otherwise. Now, tell me, what do you intend to do to solve this problem of ours? These weapons are needed now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your client requires so much, and the destination. It is a difficult route.
Were it that you could produce weapons with the same skill as you produce excuses?
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you ask too much.
Too much? I gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents for coin. All I asked in return was you fill the orders I bring you. And you say I asked too much? You dare disrespect me?
Peace, Tamir. I meant no insult.
Then you should have kept your mouth shut. No! Stop! Stop? I'm just getting started. No! Stop! No!
Alright.
You came into my souk, stood before my men, and dared to insult me? You must learn your place!
So yeah, we need to kill this guy.
Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work.
Can you believe it? He's a villain. Oh yeah, we've got these annoying beggars that'll run up to you.
Where did you learn your craft?
Down you go, Tamir.
Be in peace. You'll pay for this. You and all your kind. It seems you're the one pays now, my friend. You'll not profit from suffering any longer.
You think me some petty death dealer, suckling at the breast of war? A strange target, don't you think? Why me, when so many others do the same?
You believe yourself different, then? Oh, but I am. But I serve a far nobler cause than mere profit. Just like my brothers. Brothers? Ah, but he thinks I act alone. I am but a piece. A man with a part to play. You'll come to know the others soon enough. They won't take kindly to what you've done. Good. I look forward to ending their lives as well. Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
And now I have to get away. And his body got yeeted. Alright, so... Oh yeah, it said something about the scaffolding to the north, didn't it? Let's try using that. So we're gonna have to climb up here first. They're probably gonna throw rocks at me to try to knock me down, and they were successful. Okay, let's try to make it up here before rocks. There we go. Alright, now let's escape. Yeah, basically these Assassin's Creed games had this sort of... like, play style. Oh yeah, I have to make it to the Bureau, don't I? Where essentially you have a target, you'd kill them, and they were a high profile target, and therefore you have to, like, therefore when they die, you are going to break your cover, and everyone in the city is going to be after you. So now I need to break line of sight and find me a nice place that I can hide. Like in here, for instance. And you can hear the bells ringing. And now I've vanished, but if anyone sees me, they'll go instantly hostile to me because the alarm has been raised. So I need to be careful. Might as well collect this as I'm passing by, even though we won't be collecting all of them. Someone sees me. Alright. We should be a straight run to the bureau. Alright, Tamir is dead. The first of 9.
Has reached me of your victory, Altair. You have my gratitude and my respect.
Thank you.
It is a shame that the other assassins continue to hold you in such poor regard.
Rafik, I do not care what the others think of me.
As you wish, Altair. You should bring news of your victory to Al-Mullen. I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Alright. Tamir is dead. Hi Solaris, thank you for stopping by.
Out of the machine, Mr. Miles.
What's the matter, Doc?
Miss Stillman is once again insisting I let you rest.
Alright. I mean, so we could, during the modern day stuff, like, go around and interact with various things, but I'm only going to do the stuff that's necessary to progress the story. Because we could, at some point, hack into, like, emails and stuff and find out what's going on, but I'm just gonna go to bed. If it'll let me. Okay. You can have dialogue with Lucy here. Basically just learn about what she's doing here and learn a little bit more about the Templars. Or Abstergo, I guess. But yeah, it's not necessary. If you play the game for yourself, though, I do recommend at least listening to it once.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
Mood. Like you wake up in bed and you just want to lay there. That's such a mood.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, don't worry. She'll be with us soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc?
Oh,
what are you
camera.
hoping to accomplish?
You turn the television on lately? Read the newspaper?
Never cared much for that stuff.
Then, let me sum it up for you. The world's a mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself. 1,000 years between you and your ancestor, and society remains just as barbaric, just as stupid.
And your point is?
Order, Mr. Miles. The world needs order. That is what we're working towards, and that is what you're helping us to achieve.
You expect me to believe you're building a better tomorrow?
That's exactly what we're doing. The human race calls out for direction. They want to know why they're here, what they're meant to do. Well, we're going to tell them. And once they understand how to live their lives, everything will be better.
Better how?
An end to all conflicts, large and small. Isn't that what you assassins strive for? Peace in all things?
I told you, I'm not an assassin.
Right, right.
I still don't see where I fit into things.
In time, Mr. Miles. In time, you'll understand. Or you won't. I don't care either way, as long as you show us where it is.
Where what is?
Sorry I'm late.
Yes, we are.
Sounds good, Shiloh. Ooh. Haven't looked down... Haven't looked down at an Animus before. Or at least not this one. But, yeah. Anyway, yep. Abstergo are the real comic book villains, you know? Humanity needs order, and we can tell them what to do, so they don't need to think for themselves. And it's like, really? Really? That's
You've done well, Altair.
very comic booky of you.
This is but the first of many successes.
Tamir spoke as if he knew you well. He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Significance comes not from a single act, but the context within which it is performed. The consequences born of it.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information, it is only to ensure you do not make the same mistake a second time.
I see.
No, you don't. And it will remain this way until you've learned your lesson. Still, you have performed competently, and as such I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment. Go now, either to Akka or Jerusalem. There are men in both cities who require your attention. The Bureau leaders can tell you more about what needs to be done.
The save icon looks like a credit card chip. I was thinking the same thing, honestly, Shiloh. Alright, so what did I get? The short blade. And the ability to counter kill. Oh, that's like the best ability in the game. I unlock it this early? So, yeah, I guess we get to pick where we go to between Acre and Jerusalem.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Alright. There we go. Yep, I know how to do this game. I don't need you to force me into a... Like, seriously, game. I've used this ability, like all these abilities, at the start of the game. Why do I need to be tutorialized? Okay, how do I leave? This way, right? Alright. Well, does anyone in chat have a preference of where we go to first? Would you prefer Acre or Jerusalem? We're gonna have to go to each of them eventually. I can't even remember what I usually do. Because I feel I always have an order that I play through those whenever I play this game. But I can't remember that order. Maybe I go Acre first, then Jerusalem? Okay, well... So yeah, we completed the first real assassination of this game. About 2 hours and... When did we do it? Maybe like 2 hours 40? So... I mean, I think things will pick up pace once we really get into the rhythm of how we want to play this game, and ultimately that assassination alone only took about an hour, right? Because the intro of the game was an hour on its own. So yeah, we've kind of got into the rhythm, and more or less each assassination might take about an hour, maybe an hour 30. And yeah. So I think this should be eminently doable, right? Of course, towards the end of the game, it's going to do a lot more stories. Oh, horse, stop getting stuck. That's not what I want you to do, horse. You know what? That works. I'll accept it.
Scholars you have rescued to pass
Alright. So, yeah, we've got Jerusalem there, or Acre there. Let's go. I mean, no one mentioned a preference, so let's go. Let's go Acre first. Acre. I can't remember where that is in the world. It's a real place. I just can't remember where it is. Once upon a time, I was fascinated enough with this game franchise to do research into the locations of all these places. But it's been a long time since then. Alright, well, I mean, we upset a lot of those people, but it doesn't matter, because we can outrun them. Yeah, the thing about Acre I find interesting is it has... Like, obviously, they all have a medieval feel to them, but Acre is the location in the game that has the most medieval feel to it. Like, in terms of when you think medieval, very often what you'll think of are like castles and knights and, you know, stuff like that. You don't necessarily think of Middle Eastern architecture. So Acre is basically, yeah, fits that. It fits that. Hang on, are you? You might even be a Templar, but I'm not gonna bother killing you. I've got more important stuff to kill. Where do I even need to go? I might as well sink here, to be honest. We've got a sink point. Might as well use it. The game seems to be stuttering a little bit. I'm noticing a few frames dropping. Come on. You're an old game. You're not supposed to be dropping frames. Wow. So, I'm noticing a pattern here. A lot of the hay bales that don't actually save, that don't actually register you falling into them and you just die on impact are the ones out here in the, I guess it's called the Kingdom. Oh. That was me. That was my fault.
Selecting the hidden blade during fight will allow you.
Okay, let's try to get down. Like, I want to get down fast, is the thing. And I know in at least Assassin's Creed 2, etc., you could hold B while you're falling to like grab onto something so you don't fall all the way. But it seems like that didn't exist in this game. I might just be thinking of a mechanic that didn't exist yet. Anyway, let's get back on our horse. Yeah, just do like the music. There's some good music in this game. The best music is hard to place. Honestly, like, all the music in this franchise is pretty good. I don't say 4 has some of the best music, but some of the soundtracks in 2 are like the best in the entire franchise. That's where Ezio's family comes from. Like, the song that a lot of people associate to be the main soundtrack to any Assassin's Creed game is titled Ezio's Family, and it comes from Assassin's Creed 2. Alright, here we go to Acre. I'm not sure why Acre has very European architecture. Also, it's like very gray, you'll notice, and a lot of the people are... Yeah, like they have a very British accent. A lot of the people wear, you know, knight helmets and stuff like that that you would really associate with medieval stuff. And look at this, Acre is... It feels very plague-ridden, which makes sense for a, you know, plague-ridden makes sense for a location that's set in the Middle East, but yeah, I don't know, it's just, it feels the most medieval. That's all I had to say. And it's more like it feels the most cartoonishly medieval, really. It feels the most confirming form of medieval that fits what I learned medieval's supposed to be like when I was in, like, middle school. You know, medieval times, like... Have any of you ever been to medieval times? Like that themed restaurant place that you have to make reservations for and you like cheer on your knight as they fight and stuff like that. I've been there a few times.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it.
It is fun. It's very campy. Like, well, is campy even the right word that I'm looking for? It's generic, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really fit what you... God damn. He's right brushing up next to me and didn't notice me. It's a fun experience. I do recommend you go there, but also go there with a... Also, like, I don't even know if they do stuff with the pandemic going on right now. But, like, if you ever go, if they even exist anymore, I might be thinking of something that ceased to exist, like, a decade ago. But... Anyway, yeah, like, it's fun. It's a fun experience. It's not terribly historically accurate, but you can kind of get the feel for it, you know? And, yeah, so I enjoyed it the few times I went. Most of them were, like, school trips, you know, like... school field trips when you're learning about medieval times. Alright, now, here we're going to take a good look at Acre. Now, what does this place look like? Like, it still has that like, Middle Eastern architecture. It's just... I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that it's plague-ridden. But either way, it's just like something about this city that feels super medieval. Let me throw you into that, and you die.
I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale
Alright. So, yeah, I want to hit up the Bureau before I complete any of these side missions and the like. I think, actually, I think that's what really stands out to me about Acre is how heavily Christian it is. Like, compare it to Damascus, where we just were. Sure, there are Templars there, and sure, Christianity is spreading there, but ultimately it still feels... I don't want to say necessarily it feels Muslim, because that also fits into various stereotypes, and... But you get what I'm saying, like, it doesn't feel like the Christian influence has really bled into the city as much, whereas here, like, you see, we've got this church right here. We've got all the priests that walk by, like, have the cross on them. Yeah. It's a different experience. Anyway. Back to the game. I guess there is a point to be doing these sync points because, yeah, once you've reached a certain number of sync points, then you gain more health. So I guess there is a reason to be doing them. I just don't know about these. Like these flags, like what are they useful for? An achievement? Who needs achievements? I'm poor and sick and hungry. I forget I have the counterattack ability. One of the best abilities in the game, if not the best. Yep, just time it right, and anyone will instantly die. Alright, now there's someone up top, right there, with an arrow. But apparently I've broken their line of sight. I can't interact with this person until I've... I guess I'll kill them, because... Yeah, I need to enter a hiding spot to be officially incognito. In fact, oh come on, really? Game? Let me lock onto this person. There we go. And now there's like one other person right there. No. That's a very fun thing to do in this game, is to knock people off of buildings.
Don't think I couldn't have handled them myself. Still, you've done right by me. I'll see to it that the favor is returned.
Yeah, like all the people in Acre have a Cockney accent. It's weird. Alright, time to slaughter more people. Alright. Yeah, throwing people off of buildings is super fun and very efficient at killing them. Might as well kill you, good sir, since you're here. And clearly you're a bad guy. Ooh, I remember that building. I feel like I have to assassinate someone in there. That, like, big cathedral. Hi, Jules. Happy late birthday. Alright, down we go. Now, where to next? Well, there's someone else being assaulted.
Let me go.
Keep calling me heathen. See what it does for you. And down you go. You're gonna lurk while you eat. Have a good meal. I probably want to eat something soon. Yeah, I am feeling a little bit peckish now. I had breakfast around 9, I think. Maybe like 9:20 is when I had breakfast, so it's been a few hours since then. But I'll probably wait for... What I'll probably do is complete this assassination and the next one, and then I'll take just a quick, maybe 30-minute break for lunch. I don't even know what I want to eat for lunch. Like, so there's... if any of you are familiar with Panera, Panera has really good bread, and they have some amazing mac and cheese. And I bought some instant mac and cheese at the store recently. That's Panera mac and cheese. So I'll probably fix that for myself for either dinner or lunch. But I don't want to like eat the same thing for 2 meals in a row, so I'll have to think of what I want to do for the other meal. Maybe I could do an egg. Yeah, like an egg sandwich. Actually, yeah, an egg sandwich for lunch sounds really good. And then I could do the mac and cheese for dinner. And maybe at some point, like, grab a few snacks to eat. Like, we've got Cliff Bars and the like.
Ah, Altair. A little bird told me you'd be paying a visit.
Al-Mualim has ordered the execution of Garnier de Naplouse, and so here I am. What can you tell me about him?
He is the Grand Master of the Knights Hospitaller, and surely keeps his quarters in their district. Beyond that, I cannot say. I suggest you search the city. See what you can learn from the people.
Tell me where they gather and I'll see what I can find.
The public gardens north of here, or what's left of them, are as good a place as any to begin. There's an abandoned market northwest as well that merits watching. And Maria of Jehoshaphat's church to the west remains a popular meeting place. These 3 locations should be sufficient for your needs.
I appreciate the information, Rafik. It will be put to good use.
See that it is.
Alright. Yeah, I vaguely remember, like, each of the different... What are they even called? Like, bureau assassins? I don't know. Like, the people in charge of each bureau have different personalities, and the guy in Accra... He has a much more... Shall we say... pessimistic, maybe? Like, I don't know, he's got a much less upbeat personality compared to the guy we saw in Damascus. The guy in Damascus is like super friendly. This guy is more all about business. Like, you know, get the job done, stuff like that. And that's respectable. That's a respectable personality to have. I just like how each of them have different personalities. I can't remember what the guy in Jerusalem is like. We'll find out soon when we get to that assassination target. And leap of faith. Sweet. Ooh, what's that archery thing? Haven't seen that mark before. Interesting. I don't remember what that is. We'll get to that eventually. For now, let's let's explore some of the stuff back over here. In this direction. Like, for instance, we have another citizen that's being assaulted, and we have to save them. Grumble, grumble, grumble. My tummy is grumbly. Oh, by the way, y'all may have noticed two things. Number one, Altair is like the only person in this entire game when you're playing the historical setting that doesn't have an accent. Or like he does, but it's just like a generic American accent. Whereas everyone else has like, you know, a French accent or just like some generic medieval accent that people do that's like kind of some sort of English accent. I'm not sure what that is exactly. But, you know, people have various accents, except Altair, who's just a very generic American accent. And down you go. Awesome. The other thing you may notice is Altair's face. He looks very similar to Desmond, doesn't he? And, like, I mean, you could say, well, you know, I mean, Altair is Desmond's ancestor. Of course they're going to have a similar face, which, first of all, is dumb. Like, not everyone looks like their own dad. How are you going to come across to say that everyone looks, that you're going to look like this very specific ancestor that's centuries older than you are? Or even a millennium older than you are. So like, what's kind of weird here, it could be laziness on Ubisoft's part, but what it can also, like, what they kind of bring it up to be is it's the Animus. Like, the Animus itself is, at this point in time, not very technologically advanced. It's very much just a prototype. And, or at least the Animus you use in this game is just a prototype. So it just takes the person that's using the Animus, plugs their face into it, and probably their voice too. It's, yeah, so like, it's a specific reason, and I don't think they really talk much about it either, do they? It's like, it's just there.
So what you got there?
Rubbish. The man had no coin to speak of, just some damn tube. All I found was a bit of paper with these nonsense scratchings.
Them's not nonsense, but words and letters.
Why is a man putting words and letters in a tube? A waste of tube, if you ask me.
Must be important. Give it here, and I'll have a look.
Like you helped last time. I ain't letting you steal this.
Well, ain't you clever? Have fun with it then.
Alright, have to pick this guy's pocket. Alright, he's gonna look behind himself. So I'm just gonna hold my hands up and pretend to pray. It's really a dumb thing that works. There we go. So, what do we got? A letter which shows the connection of Garnier and two other men. So, where to next? Let's circle around this way. So, start out at the outer edges and work our way inwards. Oh god, this is... Okay, I'm gonna... I might as well, right? Like... Because that's the... Here's the thing, right? I knew for a fact these guys were gonna aggro on me as soon as I tried to walk past them. because of the fact that they were guarding a location. If someone's guarding a location, they will... Oh, well, that person's just running away. I mean, I probably shouldn't let the witness get away. Yeah, I'm not going to let the witness get away. Come back here, you. Down you go, witness. Anyway. We have another one of these. Oh, come on. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. There you go. And I'm gonna counterattack pretty much at least you. Alright, we got more people coming up to fight me. Oh, that's a special person that doesn't instantly die to a counter. Yeah, that's another thing with these guys when they're being distracted by, like, vigilantes that are holding them in place. You can just pull out your hidden blade and insta-kill all of them. Well, as long as you can get them from behind. Yeah, like this guy's being a little bit tricky. There we go. Got him from behind. Now, who's next? Yeah, remember, this is a stealth game. Oh yeah, we've got those drunk assholes that just punch you as you walk past. Alright, so what is this?
Good you've come, brother. I could use that blade of yours. There are too many archers about. This makes it difficult for me to work. Kill them. All of them. And I might be able to assist you in your campaign against the Mad Doctor. Keep in mind, however, that you must do this without being seen. Should you be discovered, they'll sound the alarm and you'll be forced to try again.
Right. Okay, I vaguely remember this. So, you have to stealth assassinate all these archers. So, it's not terribly difficult. But yeah, just kind of give them a wide berth. Because they can't really detect you from if you're behind them, unless you're directly behind them and you're high profile. So, oh, he's facing this way, okay. So let's get up here. Oh, he's kind of doing a patrol, I see. I see, okay, right now he's facing that way. Let me just get a little... Oh, this is perfect. Come on. Down you go. Alright, back to the informant. Oh, come on. Altair, you can do this. Altair Ibn al-Ahad. It's a fun name to say. I may not necessarily be saying it exactly how it's supposed to be said, but I know that's vaguely right.
With those archers dead, I'll be about my business. Take this. It's some sort of work order for repair to Garnier's hospital. Perhaps it'll be of use to you.
Alright, so what do we have here? Acquired a map showing candelabras and patients within the fortress. Okay, let's... Yeah, I think that's all I need. I could just head back to the bureau now if I wanted to. We might end up having to do that for the later missions if I find that this method is taking way too long to get the game completed. Because at the current rate, I'm suspecting this assassination and the next one. So this assassination, I suspect, will be done maybe about 4 o'clock. Not 4 o'clock. At the 4-hour mark of me streaming. Hi, Painting Lee. And then the following assassination, maybe the 5:30 mark. Which means in general, yeah, this is not going to be a... Yeah, this is the first Assassin's Creed game. I am trying to beat the entire game today. So I started at the very beginning of the game where we ran into some technical issues where the PC version doesn't really like to detect the Xbox controller. But now most of that's been sorted out. You were told to get Odyssey, you didn't yet. So here's the thing about Odyssey. It's not a bad game. It's just extremely long. And I eventually got through it all, but it took me about 200 hours. So if you want to absolutely pick it up, play it, it's a fun game. The difference from the others, I mean, there's a lot of differences. What exactly are you asking here? Are you asking time difference or setting difference? Gameplay difference? It's a very different game from this one. Why would someone say Odyssey is the best? Probably the timeline and, well, not the timeline, but the setting and the gameplay aspect of it. So the setting, first of all, is ancient Greece, which a lot of people are fascinated with ancient Greece. The gameplay is the game is set in... The game is... Wait, no, that was the setting I was talking about. The gameplay is, it's RPG, so you can basically play however you want, and the entire world is basically the whole Greek world that you can play through, which is why the game is so massive. But yeah, the game has some RPG elements that didn't exist in the older Assassin's Creed games. These older games, starting with 1, going all the way through, I would say Syndicate. Well, starting in... Not Syndicate, Unity. Starting in Unity, there were some, there's some aspect of, experience points and perks that you could unlock, but the game really went full RPG starting in... I would argue it went RPG starting in Origins and really doubled down on the RPG elements in Odyssey. So basically, it's an Assassin's Creed RPG. It's fun to play, but it's very big, and both in terms of how long it takes to beat the game and in just the actual map size. It's a huge map. Like I said, it's the entire Greek world. No, they're not all RPGs. This one that I'm playing right now is just like an action-adventure game. You don't really get the RPG elements until Odyssey or Origins. I guess Origins is more... because that's where you can really commit. I mean... okay, so in Syndicate, at least, and I think this also existed in Unity, there were like gameplay elements that had an RPG feel to them, where you could basically commit to a certain play style and like commit perk points to that. With this game, well, no, not with this game. With Odyssey, wait, no. What am I even trying to say here? Yeah, with this game, basically, those elements didn't exist. It was very much just you could have all sorts of... The game gave you tools and you could commit to one playstyle, whereas those games actually had RPG elements. No, you do have a story in this game. Like, all these games are story-based. And, like, they're heavily story-focused. But... So in Odyssey, actually that's the thing that a lot of people might really like about Odyssey, is you could actually choose dialogue options and essentially pick the ending that you go for, because there are multiple endings for that game. That wasn't the case for any Assassin's Creed before Odyssey. Like, not even Origins had that. Origins had a storyline with some RPG elements in terms of like how you can build your character. Yeah, like, I am a fan of games where you can pick your ending. Not necessarily know what the various ending options are, but I like games that have consequences based on how you play the game and how you do the story. So, yeah, Odyssey is one of those types of games. A lot of people that are... A lot of fans of the franchise aren't necessarily a fan of that. They think the game should be focused on having a singular story that the game pushes you through. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. It's just different. There are also romance options in that game. Like, you can romance various characters. You can also recruit characters to be a part of your crew on your ship, because sailing is a big portion of that game. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've played so much Odyssey. General Kenobi. Hi, Impish. Welcome back. Yeah, Odyssey is a game that I've played a lot of just because I wanted to complete it. So that was, like... Well, thank you. Yeah, like... For how much time I dedicated to playing through Odyssey, I could probably do, like, 4 playthroughs of, like, for instance, this game. Well, probably more than that. But, like, 4 playthroughs of Brotherhood. Brotherhood is a very fun one. Oh, I need to be sitting on a bench, don't I? Yep, I need to sit on a bench. You think you might get it? Yeah, it's worth it. It's expensive. Like... I got it... So I got like the special edition, which was about $100. But yeah, if you can find it on sale, go for it.
You hear about it, the archer who guards the eastern wing?
Poor bastard's brother got an arrow in the throat. Doubt he'll last the night.
How can he continue to work knowing what's to come?
He visits his brother often, so I cover for him when I can.
You aren't there now.
No. I've family business of my own to attend to.
Then he'd best hope the doctor doesn't learn of his desertion.
He won't. Long as you stay silent.
Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me.
And all the other people nearby that were listening. There are some fortress roof guards absent from patrol duty. Nice. Thank you for the bits painting, Lee, by the way. You live, though this is an off first day of June. Is anything the matter? Or just a general off feeling? Because I totally get that. I mean, today not so much, but like, I have those sorts of days where I'm just like, I'm just not feeling life. But yeah, if there's anything specific that's causing you stress or grief or whatever that you care to share with us, absolutely. You won't go into it, but got bad news this morning. Then halfway through, your body just said, no, don't go to bed. Alright. Well, yeah. You don't have to share anything if you don't want to, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear you got bad news, and hopefully the day gets better for you. Hopefully I can at least be some sort of comfort for you. Yeah. And there we go. Awesome. Alright, so now there's this informant thingy. What is this one? Is this another one where I have to like assassinate someone stealthily?
Altair, he's after me. He saw me. He will kill me, and my wife and children. Oh, what a mess. Have you come to end my misery? No. Al-Mualim has more compassion than I thought. Could you help me then? A knight of the Hospitalier is after me. If you could eliminate him, you would do a fellow a real honor. I've been here in Akka since the Crusaders were laying siege. I can give you important information in return.
So here's another thing, right? Those jumps are amazing. Yeah. They're the leaps of faith that this Assassin's Creed franchise is very well known for. So yeah, here's the thing. Another little bit of history. Which, yeah, this isn't exactly my time period of expertise, but I have picked up some stuff just from learning about it and playing these games. Is the Knights Hospitalier. They are not... I'm pretty sure they're like a completely different order from the Templar order, the Knights Templar. Yeah, have a great day, Impish. I hope your day gets a lot better for you. Yeah, they're like a different order from the Knights Templar. They both, like, they're similar to one another, but they're not exactly the same thing. So, yeah, that's just my... I don't know much about the difference between them, though. I could also be wrong. It's also possible the Knights Hospitalier were a holy order, like, kind of a subgroup of the Knights Templar, but either way.
It's done. He's dead. Oh, I am extremely grateful. So, here is what I know about Garnier de Nerfus, Grand Master of the Hospitalier. Garnier lets his patients roam the halls of his fortress. No one, save scholars, may enter his personal workspace, and the rooftops are guarded by archers. I'm sure this information will help deliver Garnier to the gates of hell.
Ah, yes, I'm remembering this assassination more and more now. So yeah, none may enter the fortress except for scholars and guards. Well, I'm kind of disguised as a scholar, wouldn't you all say? Anyway, yeah, so like they're not interchangeable, I don't think, but they're similar. By the way, Painting Lee, have you played any of the other Assassin's Creed games? You haven't? So I would say Odyssey is a good game to play. Like, it's a good game to play if you really want to play like some of the newer stuff. Curious and someone told you to get Odyssey. Yeah, like, I mean, I wouldn't blame them for saying you to get Odyssey, but like, honestly, any game in the franchise is a good place to start for different reasons. Honestly, like, you, depending on what you're into gameplay wise, if you really like the RPG elements, absolutely Odyssey is the one for you. But if you are more interested in like the settings, because that's the thing about, that's my favorite thing about the Assassin's Creed games, is the settings. Like, the storyline can be whatever, honestly, but I am just fascinated about having games set in locations in time periods that aren't necessarily that heavily explored. Like, I love historical fiction. So Assassin's Creed is a big game to play if you're interested in that kind of stuff. And every single game has a different setting. So you have the first Assassin's Creed, the one I'm playing right now, set during, I want to say it's either the First or Second Crusade. It's like the 1100s. Then you have, in the Middle East, then you have Assassin's Creed 2, which is set during the Renaissance in Italy. Then there's Brotherhood, which is still Renaissance, but it's set in it's set specifically in Rome. And then Assassin's Creed 3 is kind of the finale to that whole 2 Brotherhood and Trilogy franchise. Trilogy. I don't know why I said franchise. Set in Constantinople, again during the Renaissance, or maybe a little bit after the Renaissance. Then you have 3, which is set during... Alright, I'm going to pay attention to this for a second, and then I will get back to this.
He is but one man, gifted as he is, and can only help so many. Soon, my friends, soon the good doctor will attend to your needs. Be patient, hold hope close. There are many in need of aid, and only one of him. He works tirelessly to serve and save, but these things take time.
So, yeah, like, 2 Brotherhood and 3... Not 3. 2 Brotherhood and Revelations all have about the same feel as each other. They kind of feel like this one, except the city's even more alive, if that makes any sense. And it is a little bit more action focused. Like, there's some scenes in that game that really don't make as, like, they're different from this game. Like, there's a whole scene where you like blow up a tower and stuff like that.
Mercy, mercy, don't kill me. I'll do anything you want.
You serve Garnier?
He makes me say these things to keep the people from revolting.
have to give them hope and make them eager for his touch.
Tell me everything you can about the man.
Yes, of course. I know what happens within, what he really does.
Go on.
Not sick, not wounded when they enter, but once he's got his hands on them, then the pain begins.
He's no healer then. Just a sick, cruel man.
I don't know what it is he does to make them cry so loud, but it must be stopped before more are made to suffer. Will you stop him?
It's why you still live.
He is cautious. You must pick the proper time. Go to him when he attends to the patients. He forgets the world around him, becomes lost in his work. Yes, strike then.
I thank you for the information.
Then you'll let me go?
Would that I could.
And down you go. So yeah, we've learned some more information about Gagne. He removes himself from the world around him while tending to his patients. Hello, Cable. So, yeah, other things about... So after... My day's going pretty good. How's yours? After Assassin's Creed Revelations, you have 3, which is... That one focuses a lot more on the frontier and less on big cities. I mean, you still explore big cities like Boston and New York, and maybe there's one more city. But they're not as built up, and that's because they are set... that's because it's set during the American Revolution in the 1700s. And you play as a... Yeah, 3's... I have a lot of problems with 3. Definitely give it a try. You might like it more than I did. But I personally didn't like 3 as much, and part of that is probably the bugs. Also, I think there's a lot of missed potential there. What I do like about 3, though, is how it draws attention to the fact that the Founding Fathers that we are taught, like Americans are taught in school, to essentially worship as gods that like created this piece of paper that we can therefore be free people by. Like, we're taught at an early age to respect those people and like think highly of them. This game reminds you, like, no, they're just normal people, first of all, and second of all, they weren't even all that good. Like, Washington committed genocide. So I do like that. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, I have some problems with the game, but it's not a bad game, and you might enjoy it. Then we have, after 3, you have 4. 4 is one of the highest, like, one of the most highly acclaimed games in the entire franchise. It's set in, I think, the 1500s or 1600s. Maybe it's the 1600s. You play as a pirate in the Caribbean. So, like, yeah. Oh god, that hay bale wasn't even there, really. So, yeah, that's a very fun game to play. Then you have, after 4, which is subtitled Black Flag, there is Rogue, where that's set during, I think, the 30 Years' War, which was just like a big war between the French and British empires and some other empires were involved in that war too. That is... It has the same gameplay style as 4, where you play on a ship sailing around the seas, but it mixes back in some of that frontier exploration of 3, and that one you actually play as someone who is a former assassin. So you were part of the Assassins, but then you kind of became disillusioned and joined the Templars.
If it isn't Altair, remember me? No? I learned my craft at the same time as you. Still no memories of me. Doesn't matter. Al-Mualim has charged me with a mission that I am honored to perform. I must test you. What a pleasure. I have hidden flags in this area. Find them and return to me.
Oh, I remember this one.
Such a shame that the old man insisted that I must help you if you succeed.
Yeah, that guy's kind of a dick. He's like, oh, do you not remember me? We trained at the same time, but ooh, I'm so salty about it. So, oh, come on, go back and get that. Why is there no music playing? I feel like there should be some epic chase music playing to get me invested in this. Oh my god, I may have to start this mission over. Somnia Nox with the raid. Somniac raid. Hello, thank you. How's your stream? How did it go? Yeah, we're just playing Assassin's Creed and I am telling Painting Lee all about the various settings in the different games. So yeah, after Rogue, you then have Unity, which is set during revolutionary France, like during the French Revolution, where they, you know, overthrew the king and overthrew the monarchy and gave a power vacuum for Napoleon to fill. So that's set during that game, during that time period in Paris. Then we have, after Unity, hello, Pawsworth. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say I'm winning. After Unity, then we have Syndicate. Syndicate is one of my favorite settings. It's set during Industrial Revolution London. So, you know, Victorian era London. Oh yeah, it does have co-op. I forgot about that with Unity. Yeah, Victorian era London is a very fun setting.
I'm impressed. Not enough to change my mind about you, but since Al-Mualim commands, here is what I know about your next target. Garnier hides in the Hospitalier Fortress. Getting into the fortress will require cunning. That's all I have for you.
A full co-op Assassin's Creed game. That could be interesting. I would like it if that were to exist, for it to be a co-op option, not a requirement, because I am very much about like single player games and being able to play games at my own pace. And if they force me to play an Assassin's Creed game at someone else's pace, I don't think I could. Or like, I don't think I would get the same enjoyment out of it as I do from the single player experience. But yeah, it would be fun to have something where you could kind of, like, yeah, imagine with Syndicate, which by the way, with Syndicate you also play as two main characters, Evie and Jacob Fry, the assassin twins. Imagine if it was kind of like where you have those two characters in Syndicate and you swap between them, but instead of swapping between them, you just play as both. That could be fun.
Altair? How fares your search for Garnier?
I know when and how to strike.
Share your knowledge with me then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed within its walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his subjects from another city, he avoids arousing too much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go.
Alright, pick up the feather.
Remove this stain from Akka, Altair. Perhaps it will help cleanse your realm. Rest here until you're ready to begin your mission.
Alright.
To a more recent one.
And it's time to kill target number 2. So, yeah, then after Syndicate, we have Origins, which is set in ancient... Well, here's the thing. It's not ancient, it's classical... it's classic... yeah, it's classical Egypt, not ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt I would consider to be more around the time of, like, you know, I mean, it's ancient Egypt in the same aspect as ancient Greece is ancient Greece. Like, you can definitely go older, and much older. Like, it's around the time of Cleopatra. It's Ptolemaic Egypt. And so there's a lot of heavy Roman influence there. But yeah, Origins was a fun one, and that kind of explores the birth of the Assassin Order that you play in this game. Oh, right. I need you guys to help me get through here. Oh yeah, and we've got some mad person that's gonna keep punching me. But yeah, that was a fun one. Then, yeah, we've already discussed Odyssey, the one that's set in ancient Greece. The specific time frame in ancient Greece is it's during the... what's it called? The...
No, help! Help me! Help me! Please! You must help me!
Peloponnesian War. That's it. During the Peloponnesian War. There's our target.
Enough, my child. I asked you to retrieve the patient, not to kill him. There. Everything will be all right.
No!
Give me your hand.
Don't touch me! Not again!
Cast out this fear, else I cannot help you.
Help me? Like you helped the others? You took their souls! I saw! But not mine! No! You'll not have mine!
Take hold of yourself. Do you think this gives me pleasure? Do you think I want to hurt you? But you leave me no choice.
Every kind word matched by the back of his hand! All lies and deception! He won't be content until all bow before him!
You should not have done that. Return him to his quarters. I'll be along once I've tended to the
You
other.
can't keep me here! I'll escape again!
No, you won't. Break his legs, both of them.
Uh-oh. Ouch.
Have you people nothing better to do?
That's so painful to watch. Like, legs are not supposed to bend that way. Alright. So we need to use you guys to get further in. And select my hidden blade. Once we get close to the target.
Only to help you. No, you want to hurt me. It's all you've done since you brought me here.
Child,
The very fact that we're having this conversation shows that we've made progress. Or do you forget the way you once were?
Can't remember before all a blur.
It'll come back in time.
There he is. Alright, now remember, we want him to be tending to his patient. That's when he leaves the world, although he is right next to me right now. Alright, that's the best time.
Let go your burden.
I'll rest now, yes. The endless dream calls to me. But before I close my eyes, I must know what will become of my children.
You mean the people made to suffer your cruel experiments? They'll be free now to return to their homes.
Homes? What homes? The sewers? The brothels? The prisons that we dragged them from?
You took these people against their will.
Yes. What little will there was for them to have. Are you really so naive? Do you appease a kind child simply because he wails? But I want to play with fire, Father. What would you say? As you wish. Then you'd answer for his burn.
These are not children, but men and women full grown.
In body, perhaps, but not in mind. Which is the very damage I sought to repair. I admit, without the piece of Eden, which you stole from us, my progress was slowed. But there are herbs, mixtures, and extracts. My guards are proof of this. They were madmen before I found and freed them from the prisons of their own minds. And with my death, madmen they will be again.
You truly believe you were helping them?
It's not what I believe. It's what I know.
Yeah, so... Oh yeah, we have to escape first. We have to escape first, and then I can discuss what we just learned. But basically, Nope, nope, that's not escaping, that's just back where I started. I need to get back up here. Okay, what's the best way to escape? Not that way. Nope, get away. There we go, candelabras. Use those to escape. Maybe? Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna hop down here. Maybe that'll help. Maybe it'll help. Alright, people. I'm just running in the street. I don't need to be in the streets. I would very much like to be out of the streets. On the rooftops would be the best. I can't see. Oh, I'm stuck. Nope. Get away, get away, get away. Get away. Get up. Nope. Oh, wow. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. Run. Run, run, run. Okay, now let's try for the rooftop. There we go. Now I'm on the rooftop. Now they're going to have a hard time chasing after me. And there's a good place for me to hide if I can get to it. No! Come on! Altair! You're too slow climbing this thing. You're too slow. Come on. Alright, so that is a bus. Let's try for this one over here, maybe. Nope, that's not gonna work. I need to... God, they're like right on my tail. Okay, well if it's just you, I can handle one. Please don't do that. That was very rude of you. This game is really struggling right now. There you are. Oh, no. Get up. Are you kidding me? That's rude of you to just cut my hand as I'm climbing. Alright, we're gonna come around here, climb up. This might take a while. This might take a while, and it's because the free running in this game was so choppy. But the music is good. The chase music is very excellent. Oh, come on. No, there is someone right there. I was hoping to get inside that thing to hide, but nope. I was found out. Oh, I cannot go to that one. That's like way across. Is there... The game is indicating to me there's like one thing... Oh, a bench. A bench. Nope. They found me. They found me again. Bench isn't gonna work. I need... That hay bale is also not going to work because they already know where I am. Yes, I know the bureau is closed. I don't need the bureau. I need any hiding place at all. Okay, there's a hiding place. Come on, hiding place. Come on. Just, oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Hide! Alright, that took a while. Get out, get out. Okay, so now get back to the bureau. Basically, yeah, like this guy believed what he was doing was right, and he was actually helping these people.
What news, Altair?
Garnier is dead.
Then you should return to Masyaf with news of your victory.
There is something else.
Speak it then, or would you have me read your mind?
What do you think he wanted from these people? That he would keep them and experiment on them as he did?
Yours is not to ask, but act, Altair. It doesn't matter what he did or why. Only that he's dead.
But Garnier seemed to believe he was helping these people.
Is that what you saw?
No. What I saw was not a place of healing, but of pain.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Forget I spoke of it.
I already have.
Alright.
To a more recent one.
So yeah, they're not just doing this to be evil. They know, like, they think what they're doing is right. Anyway, let's fast forward. Yes, please. I don't want to walk all the way back.
Use counterattacks when faced with multiple enemies.
Have you news for me, Altair?
Garnier de Naplouse is dead.
Excellent. We could not have hoped for a more agreeable outcome.
And yet...
What is it?
The doctor insisted his work was noble. And looking back, those who were supposedly his captives seemed grateful to the man. Not all of them, but enough to make me wonder. How did he manage to turn enemy into friend?
Leaders will always find ways to make others obey them. And that is what makes them leaders. When words fail, they turn to coin. When that won't do, they resort to baser things. Bribes, threats, and other types of trickery. There are plants, Altair. Herbs from distant lands that can cause a man to take leave of his senses. So great are the pleasures it brings, men may even become enslaved by it.
You think these men were drugged then? Poisoned?
Yes, if it truly was as you describe it.
Herbs. This seems a strange method of control.
Our enemies have accused me of the same.
The promise of paradise.
They think it is a garden, overflowing with women and pleasure. But I drug you as Garnier did his men, and tempt you with his rewards.
They do not know the truth of it.
Which is how it must be.
But if they knew the truth of it, that all we seek is peace,
then they would not fear us, and we would have no hold over them. Go. It is time you continued with your work. Another rank is restored to you, as is a piece of your equipment. We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
Alright, what do we get? Are they the throwing knives? It might be the throwing knives. Throwing knives, and we've unlocked the ability to tackle, which I don't think I'll be using. Not that it's not useful, I just never remember to. Alright, the game is not going to force me to learn how to tackle, that's good. Alright, on to Jerusalem. So, target number 2 is dead. 4 hours into the stream. And yeah, so the Templar Order are like comic book villains in this whole way that, you know, they believe that, well, people that have, like, people are unhappy because they have free will. So, if I take free will from them, they will then be happy. it's really, like, yeah, I do like my games with deep lore. Yeah, but so yeah, like, the Templar Order are basically those comic book villains, but they still, like, they do commit to and truly believe that what they're doing is right. Like this guy right here that we just killed, who was quote-unquote helping these patients, but they're like, you know, he's like, well, the people I was helping, first of all, they needed my help. Second of all, they were, like, useless people anyway. Like, they just had no home to go back to. They, like, you know, I gave them a purpose in life. I gave their life meaning. I gave them a home and a family. And maybe we shouldn't necessarily take all those words to, like, to their meaning, but it still makes you think, right? Like, they have their own creed just as much as we have ours. I'm not saying that Templars are right. Like, we should have the freedom of choice. Like, we don't need to give up our free will to live, you know. Free will is just a part of being human. And suffering is a part of being human, you know? And we don't suffer because we have free will either. It's... yeah, he's misguided. But... yeah, I don't think the assassins are necessarily purely in the right either. Like, the assassins do have their own philosophy on the world, which is kind of like the inverse of the Templars' philosophy. The Templars are like, you know, screw life, like, screw free will, we need order. The assassins are... I'm headed in the wrong direction. How do I get... I'm just going to mark that on my map, and hopefully it'll get me where I need to go. Yeah, like, the assassins are kind of the inverse of the Templar Order, whereas the Templars are all like, you know, screw free will, give that shit up. The assassins are like, we don't need order. Like, chaos is good enough for humanity to thrive in. And really, it should be a balance between the two. You know, like, this is Damascus again. I need Jerusalem. Oh, well, we're gonna hit up this synchronization point. Is that it? No, it's like somewhere else. Yeah, and I think some of the more recent games are kind of exploring that as an option in like the present day storyline, is that, you know, we have chaos and we have order, but those aren't the only two options. We also have the option of choice, you know, getting to decide for yourself what you want. You don't have other people decide that for you. Alright, they're gonna start throwing rocks at me soon. There come the rocks. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill a few more of you. His body just ragdolled. Down you go. Oh, that was a heavy attack. Oh, you're being dumb. You can, like, break my defense and all that kind of shit. Alright, up we go. So yeah, like, the Templars and Assassins have very deep lore. I think where the games really got derailed, though, with their present-day storyline, and I really started losing interest, was when they started really going into this whole thing of like, you know, we started going into this whole thing of, for instance, like, there's this whole society of people that came before us during the time of Adam and Eve, and that's where humans came from, and like these predecessors came before us and tried to save the world from a solar flare, but they failed, and then they all died and had to hide themselves in technology. And it's like, you don't need that. No, it's dumb. This is a dumb story. It doesn't make any sense, and I'm not following it. Like, that storyline is the one with all, like, Minerva and stuff like that, and I'm just like, no, I came here to kill people. I came here to have fun historical settings. I don't need this whole predecessors who created humanity and then something free will, something bloodlines, something try to bring them back to help us. Like, I don't know what's going on with that story. That started being a thing right around like 4, I think, was when that really got introduced. I mean, well, no, it really introduced itself in 2. 4, however, was when they really started getting more into, like, this entire concept of, like, the bloodline stuff. And the bloodline stuff is really dumb. I hate the bloodline stuff. It's like, it doesn't make sense. The game would, the storyline would have made sense without it. Like, they didn't need to throw in all that extra stuff. Okay, where the hell do I go to get to Jerusalem? Can someone here please point me to Jerusalem? Someone please point me to Jerusalem. Hello, Jerusalem. Oh, you! Actually, I want to kill you. Let me kill you. I don't think I mean, I don't need to, but, like, I want to. Alright, I see there's a discussion going on in the comments right now. Probably something about free will. Once I kill this person... Oh, I got yeeted. Yep, gonna throw me. Okay. Aha! I got yeeted again. Mwahaha. I have physics on my side. Oh, god damn it. I hate you with your stupid counters. And your stupid ability to break my defense. Like, what am I supposed to do there? And now I got yeeted again, and I'm dead. Okay, so, people discuss whether or not we actually have free will. Anything you do might affect the next one, and is it really free will then if you base your choice on others? And I'm rambling a little. Also, where's my horse now? My horse is gone. My horse has disappeared. You think freedom of will, even based on other choices and opinions, is a thing? You have the freedom to make a choice between 1 or 2, even if everyone chooses 1. Yeah, but sometimes you feel obligated to actually do what is best for others. I make my own often, which isn't very appreciated. So, you make an interesting point, and, like, I think society has this thing called peer pressure, where essentially you might make a decision to do something that isn't necessarily what you would do outside of that context. Okay, I'm gonna try to assassinate this guy. I don't think it's possible. Oh, it's possible! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait. I forgot the hay bales are fake in the kingdom. The hay bales are fake. Okay, so, yeah, why not? While we're here, might as well do a synchronization point thingy. I could probably survive that jump, even if it's a fake hay bale. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Yeah, and So, I actually read a very interesting, I don't even know what I would call it, article, I guess? It was like a philosophy piece that really questions free will. And it used, like, physics to explain it. And it's more a theoretical thing. It's not a thing that actually exists. But basically, it brought up this theoretical piece of technology, right? You push a button, and a light turns on. Simple circuitry. But here's the twist. They've discovered a way to make the circuit back up. Like, to send the signal of the circuit back through time. So you would press the button, and 1 second before the button is pressed, the light lights up. Can you stop yourself from pushing the button? And this article piece basically argued, no, you can't. If it's a circuit, meaning something has to be committed to like pushing the button to therefore send the circuit signal, then the light lights up. You have to push the button. There's nothing that can stop you from pushing the button, not even your own will, because you yourself are what sends that circuit signal back through time. If nothing sent the signal back through time, the light would never light up, and therefore the button would never be pressed. So you see yourself about to push the button then lights up. You are compelled to finish pressing that button. You cannot stop yourself. It was a very interesting article. I don't necessarily think I 100% agree with it, though. I would argue, yeah, like the and it's not the conclusion of the article wasn't necessarily to say, oh, we have no free will. It's to say, here's something you could think of that could help prove that we don't have free will. I don't think that's true, though. Like, because again, it's entirely theoretical. Yeah, Schrödinger and his cat in the box thing, that's an entirely different thing that explains a lot of quantum theory, and that is basically what I base a lot of my philosophy on free will around, right? Like, the thing with free will is like, well, like, take that button example, right? Oh, come on. You guys are being really dumb. There we go. Take that button example, right? You have the inability to stop yourself from pressing the button when it lights up. But what if... think this. What if you were able to stop yourself from pressing that button? If that's the case, then how does the button light up? How does the button light up if you are able to stop yourself from... Actually, no. Here's a bit of theory, and maybe don't think too hard about this because I am not a quantum physicist. I don't know how any of this quantum stuff works or how you're actually supposed to think about it. But, oh, come on. Let me kill you. You're a witness. I will kill you. You're a witness. Upon you taking that action, to not take the action, right? So, the action you're compelled to do is press the button because the light has lit itself up. and that's the way the light lights itself, is because of circuitry something something physics. The button is still able to be lit, but right after you make that decision to not press the button, you're then pushed. Hi, Toby. You then basically push yourself into an alternate timeline in which the light never lit up in the first place. But you saw the light light up, right? You saw the light light up. How could it not? Oh my god, I'm lost on my way to Jerusalem. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You saw the light get lit up. That was in the timeline you're no longer a part of. You broke off the timeline. You pushed yourself into another reality in which the light had never been lit in the first place. Think about it. Multiple timelines are a thing that I really love to play with the concept of, because if I've never seen Interstellar, but basically a timeline can be broken up based on any decision that is ever made, meaning there's virtually infinitely many timelines. You make the decision to not make yourself an egg sandwich today. Instead, you're gonna make yourself, fried chicken. That's a timeline. You've created a brand new timeline by making that decision. Then another alternate universe you is having that egg sandwich and enjoying it. Now, who can say if that's going to cause some butterfly effect chain of events where, Hitler comes back from the dead and, there are zombies everywhere? Probably not. Probably not every single little tiny decision that gets made is going to create some massive chain of events that makes everything go wrong. But what could happen is, say you make that decision to make yourself an egg sandwich but not fried chicken, right? But then you find that you're out of eggs, and maybe you need eggs to make fried chicken. I'm not sure. I'm not a cook. I have never made fried chicken before. You find you're out of eggs. So you need to make a trip to the store. On that trip to the store, you find... find a thief running away with a woman's purse. I don't know. It's a random example off the top of my head. You see the thief running towards you, you're able to stop the thief, get that woman her purse back, and she is able to then buy a taxi on her way home to make it to her sick child, and her sick child lives. I don't know. You can work out all the details in your head, but basically, yeah, you don't know the impact that you have with these tiny decisions. You probably don't have a major impact, but you could. And ultimately, the question isn't necessarily... Also, yeah, I'm going to catch myself up on chat here. So, you feel you create too many timelines with your non-ability to make choices. That's a fun thing to think about. You do believe in alternate versions of me. You do believe they are happy, though some suffer. That's as far down the rabbit hole you usually go. It's like with words you use. It's a choice you make and adjust depending on the moment and consequence. And then which store you choose to go to. You can make assumptions, but that's all. You're so worried about making the wrong decision on anything that you struggle to make choices as simple as what game should I stream. Yeah, so back because remember, this is all a topic about free choice, right? Like, or free will. This is all a discussion about free will. Do we have free will? In this particular philosophical play around with this idea of, you know, multiple timelines, and each timeline represents a decision that can be made. Each of those timelines is the version of you stuck in that timeline that, yeah, like, is that version of you in that timeline stuck in that timeline to make that decision, or can you freely be mobile between various timelines, right? Like, there's so many different timelines you could go down. Do you have free mobility among them? And are those different instances of you that are forced to suffer the consequences of your decisions, do those versions of you have free will? Is it possible that there's only one version of you that has free will, and it's the version of you that makes the choice? The version of you that's forced to suffer the consequences of the choices is the one that was predetermined to experience that choice. You simply decided the timeline. You did not decide the consequences, nor did you decide necessarily to force a version of yourself to suffer those consequences. What is free will in the end? Is there only the one version of you that has free will? Am I thinking too hard about this? Is it possible none of this is actually real and we are all living in a simulation? Stuff to think about.
I'll leave it again anytime soon either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Yeah, like they're... Yeah, what is man but a miserable pile of secrets? Fair and valid. Yes. You don't have any answers, therefore you believe in the possibility of anything. That's a good way to think about it, though. Like, you know, a lot of this stuff is just a lot of heavily theoretical stuff that's just like, you know, whatever. What consequence does it have if you can figure out this stuff? And it's probably impossible to figure this stuff out. Like, it's probably not, none of it is real. Yeah, that guy was just rolling around on the ground in pain. I wanted to end his misery. Like, what does it change to know any of this stuff? What does it do for you in the end? Like, outside the multiverse is the megaverse, and outside the megaverse is the omniverse. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know, it's fun to think about stuff like this, but you don't have to, and it's very valid to just go into it with an open mind, or don't even bother think about it at all. That's a good point, Toby. It would probably drive us insane. Our human brains are not designed to comprehend stuff like that. Heck, we can't even comprehend immortality. Like, we can try to think what it'd be like to be immortal, like, oh, it would really suck because then you'll never die and you see all your loved ones go on without you. And we try to say, well, if you're immortal, then time has no consequence to you, and therefore 100 years passing would be like 2 seconds passing. But this is all theoretical. We can't actually know, because our brains, like, we are constructed to be mortal. we don't know how to be immortal. We don't know what it's like to be immortal. Oh, come on. Get up. Yeah, like, immortality would be dope. You could be like the Pillar Men, who are basically just like, you know, we just take time as it comes to us, and we can just slumber for thousands of years, and it's not going to have any consequence to us, you know? We'll still be here. Yeah, you could consume a lot of media. People leaving and dying is going to happen whether you're mortal or immortal. Very true, but I think the real question is, like, how much of a drain would it be to your psyche? Like, we see this a lot in media that tries to represent, like, a character being immortal among mortals. They, like, try not to get close to other people because they're too afraid of the pain that they've suffered countless times over when their loved ones eventually pass away, and, like, they're forced to live with the memories of that person, but they can't get close to anyone because they'll have to suffer the same fate over and over and over again. This is all just a concept. It's like, this is just what we think it would be like. We don't know. Who knows? We might still, upon being human, be compelled to make those connections regardless of the suffering that comes with it. Yeah. It's true, but honestly imagine that an immortal, a true immortal born of such, or created as such, would have a different brain structure. A mortal becoming an immortal would show these things, I think. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Like, and this is all conceptual stuff that we, as mortals, come up with in media, right? Like, we come up with these, like, you know, demigods that are immortal, and they like, were born immortal, and therefore they have the brain structure to deal with and comprehend loss of that level. But in the end, like, it's all just a concept. Like, it's all made up. We don't actually know what it's like. We just assume. Oh, fuck you. You used my own trick against me. Wow, this guy's being a dick. Yeah, like, maybe over time you'd become more and more numb to it, as, like, people that you come close to just disappear from your life. You just say, you know what? Fuck it. Oh god! Okay, I survived. This guy's being a dick! You fully believe that humans are just animals in the wrong environment, and that's why we have such issues with mental health. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? We can think of... There's, like, that whole meme, right, of humans are basically plants with more complicated emotions. Like, it's true though. Like, we have similar, like, physiological needs to all these other things. Society creates it. We have so much pressure on you, and even we create it to ourselves. Yeah, like, it's a lot of it is society's fault. if you put an animal in a zoo in the wrong environment, they develop mental health issues, they turn things inward on themselves. Yeah, like, yeah, an animal born... Also, it's different too, right? Like, animals born in captivity experience it differently than those that were born not in captivity and then later put into captivity. And same with a sort of like the inverse of it, like animals that were born in captivity don't have the survival skills to live in the wild. We think about this whole nature versus nurture thing. Like, what is in our nature, as in, like, what is something that we were born with from square one, or we eventually develop over time, but ultimately it's part of our genetics. That's the reasoning of it. Then we have nurture, which is essentially, this is the result of the environment you were raised and grew up in. Again, it is sometimes a choice. You can affect your brain. You believe in cognitive behavioral therapy. I don't know too much about that sort of stuff. I assume you probably know a lot more about it than I do. I like tried to learn psychology and stuff like that. I took a few psychology classes in... Actually, did I even take any in college? I don't think I did. I took some in high school. I took psych and then AP psych. And then I probably took some class in college that touched up on stuff that I learned in psych, but it wasn't actually psych. You're also interested that most pets have behavioral issues because humans place human psychology on the animal, so treating a dog like a human and putting human meanings on their actions, it doesn't work because they're not human. Yeah. Here's the thing. CBT can be helpful, but you prefer acceptance and commitment therapy, and when paired together, it's chef's kiss. It's like programming yourself. Actually, yes, I have heard about that. I have heard about, yeah, like, I've heard people say that, like, it's not easy to do, but you can basically train yourself to think a certain way. But it requires a level of self-awareness for you to be able to do that. It's not something you can just do on a whim. Many use it to overcome phobias. That's interesting. Yeah, like... Well, and... So, I'm not really going to... Yeah, again, I'm not a mental health expert. And it's possible I may be misremembering situations, but I've also heard people can, like, use that to, if not get over, like, probably not get over PTSD, but at least learn to cope with it, is they can, like, teach themselves, basically, like, teach themselves that the situation that's causing them stress is in their head. It has a structure you follow to break down your negative thought patterns, and to challenge and overcome them. You just have a panic disorder and they use CBT. That's cool. You get panic attacks and you know you're not going to die, but it feels like it. Yeah, that's another thing too is like you can try to tell yourself something rational, but ultimately it's hard to rationalize these feelings. They just like happen. It's not good for PTSD because it can make them confront things and relive events, making their condition worse. But ACT is better. Okay, good to know. Yeah, like I said, I'm making assumptions here that I'm not very well educated on. You do have tools now, and it gets better. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing, right? Like, humans, this is kind of what I was saying before. Never had these kinds of talks on stream before. Well, get used to it, because my streams, I mean, not all my streams, but some of my streams get very in-depth. Like, we have these sorts of discussions. Maybe not about mental health. I think this might be the first time I've had a discussion about mental health on my stream before. But yeah, like, here's the thing, right? Humans, I maybe think a lot about this sort of perspective because of my dad. Because my dad is, he's an anthropologist. He teaches anthropology and knows a lot of stuff about early hominids. Basically, like, the genetic group that humans evolved from. And he understands a lot about how society, like, how you can break down a society and how they come to be constructed. Because humans aren't the only species that have society. Apes do too. Like, other apes have their own societies. Gorillas, for example. You might recognize ants too, bees do, like, all sorts of creatures have societies. So it's not something specific to humans. So yeah, like, how much of our society is unique to us? What aspects of human society don't pop up in other species? And talking about early hominids, like, they had societies too, but here's the question about that society, like, those societies had a way to, like, exist, right, and think. What is it that about our society that evolves, right? A big part of us is technology, right? Like, that's kind of one of the cornerstones of humanity, right? Is that we learn to use our tools that we have access to. And we've taken that above and beyond, right? We've created tools of mass destruction that we probably should not have access to, but we do it. We commit ourselves to, if you see, like, we commit ourselves to the idea of, can you do it? Then we do it. So, like, yeah, you have the tools at your disposal to create a car. So we make a car. Same with airplanes. Same with buildings, air conditioning, cell phones, televisions. You name it. Like, if we can think of a way to create it, we will create it. And we will even improve on it. Like, it's all... It's not a linear progression. Like, humanity does not necessarily make linear progress in terms of our development. One example of that being book burnings. Like, various points in history where people gathered together science, like books with scientific research, and burned them for various reasons. It could be to enforce propaganda. Well, actually, most of the time it's used to enforce propaganda. Like, even in the case of religious cases where, you know, we have, like, Christian book burnings. We have Nazi book burnings. We have KKK book burnings. Like, it's all to enforce an idea that otherwise this literature would threaten. So humanity can take backward steps.
Safety and peace, Malik.
Your presence here deprives me of both. What do you want?
Al-Mualim has asked.
Ask that you perform some menial task in an effort to redeem yourself. So be out there.
Tell me what you can about the one they call Talal.
It is your duty to locate and assassinate the man of Tyre, not mine.
You do well to assist me. His death benefits the entire land.
Do you deny his death benefits you as well?
Such things do not concern you.
Your actions very much concern me.
Then don't help me. I'll find him myself.
Wait. It won't do having you stumble about the city like a blind man. Better you know where to begin your search.
I'm listening.
I could think of 3 places. South of here in the markets that line the border between the Muslim and Jewish districts. To the north near the mosque of this district, and east in front of St. Anne's Church, close to the Babariha Gate.
Is that everything?
It's enough to get you started, and more than you deserve.
That's a good point, Paintingly, but here's the question, like, why? What is it? I don't necessarily think every human society has that same mentality, though. Like, I mean, sure, there are various degrees of, like, thinking how we can improve ourselves, but first of all, like, is it even an improvement? It's a very subjective concept. Second of all, not all of us would necessarily want to improve. Or, like, I guess want isn't the right word here. It's, do we feel compelled to? Because a lot of people and a lot of societies are content with what they have. They don't need that technological advancement.
What is it that you want?
Because, yeah, let's look at, for instance, like, even what do you even consider technological advancement? Because I've named a lot of, like, electronics and mechanics and stuff, but, like, irrigation. Irrigation is a technology that has changed society as we know it. But it's not, like, it's something that we've just always known and lived with. But it's helped us, like, it's helped us be able to expand our society.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
Where you live, someone that doesn't want that is considered either stupid or lazy. But what about contentment? Like, is it, like... Sure, we all have stuff we can improve on. But is there any particular reason why we can't just have people that are content with how they live? Is that a bad thing? No one's supposed to be just content. But why? Like, what's the problem with just being happy? Like, I'm not saying you can't... I think the problem is peer pressure, right? Like, here's an example using technology that we're familiar. Oh my god, you did not die, really? Guess I'll... Alright, guess you'll come to me. You might notice there are people... Yeah, a big part of the problem is probably capitalism. Yeah, you might notice that people... There are fewer and fewer people these days that use flip phones. And a lot of people use smartphones, or have access to something similar, you know. And... But the people that I know that have flip phones are content with that. They don't need the upgrade to a smartphone. And I'll admit, a lot of those people are of older generations, you know, boomers, like my grandma, and... I think one of my family friends is also someone that has... like a flip phone, and they're from the older generation. But either way, like, I would say, like, for me, it is a quality of life improvement for me to have a smartphone. But I didn't know that it was an improvement, and I wouldn't even say it's necessarily 100% good improvement. Like, I find myself glued to my phone way too many times. You'll see how much I'm on Twitter. Is that a good thing? Has the invention of the smartphone... It's convenient, but has it actually been good for me? That's a good thing to ask yourself. Like, these people that don't have this extra technology, sure, they may not know what they're missing, but they're still happy with what they have all the same. You don't need to force someone into... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, it's... And I don't want to be one of those people either that are like, oh, don't look at your phone all the time because it's bad for your eyes and your neck and... Like, you know, you're you. Do what you want with your life and your technology. I do the same. But, yeah, like... Yeah, if you're alone, why not? But if you're with friends and they sit and stare at your phones, it's... Yeah. And I've done that too. Like, I will fully admit, I have been with friends, they've been looking at their phone, I've been looking at mine. You took your dog for a walk and left everything that you normally take with you at home, and it was the most peaceful walk you've had in years. I will say I don't look at my phone when I'm walking, like when I'm going places or like I'm out and about. I'll look at it when I'm sitting down, like if I'm at a table or, you know, a chair and I'm just waiting for something to happen. It's a good way to pass the time. Just, you know, checking out what you missed on social media and stuff.
Someone should stop him before he hurts himself.
But yeah, it's food for thought. I'll just leave it at that. It's food for thought. We can have this debate for decades. We can have this debate for decades. It's important to find balance, but it's also different for everyone. Like, some people need that escape, and some people feel that it's detrimental to their health to spend as much time on the phone. And everyone's different. Everyone has different needs, and it's important to know those needs and know if you're neglecting them. Anyway. Yeah, you leave your phone in the bag when you're at work. I was really bad at that. Like, when I was at work, I had my phone on me all the time. Part of that was, like, the expectation, though. Like, I have my phone on me in case my boss needs to call me. Like, sure, we had the work phones, too, but they usually just, like, you know, call or text my cell if they need... Especially texting. Like, you can't really do that on a work phone, so they would, you know, shoot me a text to say something, like, keep an eye out for this person or whatever. You want my Starry Eyes? I don't even remember what Starry Eyes is. I think it's this one. And hopefully that expression registered. People do what they feel is best for them. However, if I spend time with a friend and they watch their phone, I ask if I should leave. Only did that once, never had to again. That's fair. And honestly, though, I think people have different needs when they're hanging out with people. Like, I honestly don't really mind just kind of vibing. Like, sure, like, if it's someone that I haven't spoken to in a long time or seen in a long time, I do want to, like, spend time with them and focus on them. Hardu, thank you for the raid! Yeah, we're just talking about phones and health and brains and people. Yeah, like, I mean, if it's a friend that I haven't spoken to in a long time or whatever, absolutely. Please pay attention to each other. But there's also nothing wrong with just vibing in each other's presence. You know, you don't need to have a conversation flowing. Just the company is sometimes good enough. Oh no, you fell on my sword. Oh no, you did as well. You've not played or seen this game in a long time? Yeah, I've not played it in like 5 years. Probably longer than that. Maybe 6? 6 is a good time frame. Anyway.
Altair, it seems I've made some enemies. Al-Mualim asked that I shadow the slave trader, and I did, but not well enough. He discovered me, and I've been running from his men ever since. I need to get out of the city, but I can't do it alone. Help me, and I'll share what I've learned with you.
So we are on the 3rd target in this game. Oh, I need to escort the guy. Right. Yeah, so we're on the 3rd target in this game. And my goal is to complete this entire game in one sitting. Of course, taking time for dinner breaks and other stuff like that. You're drifting off to sleep? Alright, have a good sleep, Painting Lee. Thank you so much for joining. And you have been a real blast to have in chat. Yep, so just trying to do this all in one sitting, of course taking the occasional break as needed. Probably, oh, thank you for the bits. Probably after this assassination is over, I will take a longer break so that I can... Oh, come on. So that I can, you know, stop and have lunch, because it's already 3:30 and I still have not eaten lunch. Down you go. Probably won't be too long a break, but, you know, maybe 15 to 20 minutes, probably 20 minutes. That should give me enough time to, like, fix myself a sandwich, sit down, eat it. I could bring it in here on my stream to, like, eat on stream, but honestly, I have, like, two things about that. Number one, I have rules about no eating, like, no food in my room, except on occasions.
Thank you, brother. Take this map. It lists Talal's hiding places. Useful information should that coward choose to run instead of fight. And from what I know of the man, run is what he'll do.
Oh yeah, this guy. I remember him. He's the guy that runs. Yeah, so a map detailing the souk where Talal will hide if he escapes. What was I saying? I was talking about something. Oh yeah, I have like a rule about no food in my room. Except on rare occasions, and even then I'm picky about which food I will allow. And second of all, I know some people like to hear people eat on stream, but I also know some people really don't like to hear other people eat on stream. So I would rather... I would rather be... What's the word I'm looking for? Not complimentary, but you know, I would rather meet those people's needs than the people that want to hear people eat.
What tragedies tomorrow may bring. Defend against an uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard and you will be rewarded. Talal provides.
Thank you for the follow, Generic Thief. Alright, yeah, we are coming up on... Actually, we just passed the 5-hour mark. My longest stream was... I want to say like 8.5 hours, maybe 9. So... This is easily going to be the longest stream I've ever done. You're having a bad day and you turn around and your dog is just lazing on the couch upside down. Dogs are great, aren't they? Like, any kind of pet really is... Like, they just improve your mood.
I have nothing to say to you. Speak to me or speak to God. It's your choice.
You won't stop the work he does. Cannot stop it.
Stop what? What work?
He prepares them for the journey.
Journey where?
They are held in his warehouse. And when the time comes, they are sent to Akka.
Where's this warehouse? And why Akka?
Talal tells me what I need to know. Nothing more. It is safer that way.
For him, perhaps. Though not, I fear, for you.
And down you go. Talal holds his slaves within a warehouse. Yeah, I mentioned this before. At, like, early on in the stream. It was maybe, like, around the 2-hour mark. That... Or, no, it was before that, wasn't it? It was maybe 1.5 hours. I mentioned how I really enjoy that this game the thing about this game that stands out from the other games is how you're actually investigating your target before each assassination. Like, you're not... Like, you don't have to do these, like, each mission one after the next and eventually you'll get to your target. It's, you are sent to a city and told who you need to kill in that city, but you need to investigate them, find out your attack plan, your escape route, and, you know, stuff like that. I don't know mechanically how much of that stuff helps. I mean, some of it does. But, yeah, like, yeah, I'm not sure mechanically how much of that actually helps you in the gameplay, but just the concept of it, you know, you're... Yeah. Yeah, and it's a shame they didn't really stay for the following games. Like, they were... The investigations were completely forgotten about in, like, 2, and didn't even come back until, like, kind of Unity. Like, Unity kind of did something where it was more just once you get to the point where you can attempt an assassination on your target, you then scout out the location as you're there and make your approach that way, which was kind of nice. So it was a lot less linear than the other games, but it didn't have the same feel as it did in this game. Okay, so this is going to be who, where, what, when, why. I'm assuming I need to use you guys to get, like, inside this building, probably. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Yeah, it looks like it. We're headed towards that door. Okay, so yeah, eavesdropping. I need to sit on a nearby bench.
If it wasn't for the money, I'd be long gone.
You're either stupid or blind. Maybe it's both.
How can you say that?
You didn't see what happened.
I saw well enough. Our caravan was attacked, and the first thing he did was flee.
No, he didn't run.
What are you talking about?
Do you forget what became of the men who attacked us?
Felled by our archers, thanks be to God.
Not our archers, him, alone.
So you're saying he saved us?
Yes, he headed for higher ground. Used his bow to kill them.
I had no idea.
The man's a master archer. You do well to remember that.
Okay, so in a fight, Talal will try to shoot his enemies with a bow. Okay, how do I get out of here? Probably fighting? Probably. That's the only way I can think of. Unless... Nope. Yeah. Alright. Guess I'll fight you, if I can stand up, please. Hi, Pixie Twinks. Just come at me one after one. Oh, nope. Alright, one witness got away. That's fine. That's understandable. Okay. On to the informer. By the way, I haven't let me get to high ground real quick. I've done some appreciation for the last two places we went to, Damascus and Acre. We have not done an appreciation yet of Jerusalem, and I think Jerusalem is one of the best looking. Like, Acre definitely has its own charm. Jerusalem is probably one of the best looking locations in this game, and part of it are the landmarks. Like, Jerusalem, if you're not familiar, is a very, like, heavy pilgrim site for basically all the Abrahamic religions, right? Like, So there's like the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, which is like the Christian holy site. There is the Wailing Wall, which is the Jewish holy site, and there is the Dome of the Rock, which is the Muslim holy site. You can see the dome right over there. That golden dome right above my head. There we have that whistle again. That sounds like a coach's whistle, and that is not something that I expect to hear during this time period. Yeah, so it's a very pretty city. Jerusalem is a very pretty city. And still heavily contested to this day. Because of a lot of present-day issues surrounding Israel and Palestine.
Safety and peace, Altair. We live in harsh times, do we not? I am in an ocean of trouble. I had a mission to investigate some strange disappearances in the Rich District, and Talal's men saw my face. My status is compromised. Would you be kind enough to eliminate them for me in exchange for the information you seek?
Probably? Alright, so 2 people I have to assassinate. Okay. By the way, an idea just popped into my head, and I'm not sure if anyone watching would be able to answer this question of mine. But, so, thinking conceptually, like, because I have a capture card, I could definitely play, like, other installments of this franchise on the Xbox, for instance. Are those, like... So if I did that, would I be able to use a, like, I'm talking the 360. On an Xbox 360, would it be able to use, like, an Xbox Series X controller? Or is that something it wouldn't be compatible with? I'm not sure if anyone in chat can answer that question. Because what I use right now is the Series X controller, and it is extremely comfortable to use. I do have a few 360 controllers sitting around that I could definitely, like, use if I needed to. But I would prefer this if I can.
Excellent. Here's what I learned about Talal. He's a powerful slaver who occupies an area north of town, near the Baba. He pays a tribute to the city guards so he can operate in the shadows. But from what you showed me today, I'm sure he will share the same fate as the others. Thank you again, Altair.
Alright, so Talal is located in the north sector of the city. So he's like around here. Cool. Alright, just a few more missions. You're not sure. Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm not expecting any of you to know, but if anyone does, you don't see why it wouldn't. Maybe, but the thing is, we're talking a 2-generation separation, And while backwards compatibility is definitely a thing that's heavily talked about, I don't really hear a lot of people discussing forwards compatibility. So, I don't know, it's possible it could be one of those things that's just overlooked. Oh, come on, lock on. I'll probably give it a try. Like, even if it doesn't, like, what, it would take a few minutes of my time to try to plug in the Series X controller and find out if it works or not. If I'm controlling it through a PC, it shouldn't be an issue. How exactly does that work? Like, because I understand that you need a capture card in order to like stream an Xbox game to the PC. But ultimately, what are you playing on? Are you playing on the Xbox or are you playing on the PC? Or are you playing on the capture card? Like, I assume you're just playing on the Xbox, right? Like, the PC is just worried about the streaming element. The capture card is just worried about basically, I guess, translating it from the Xbox to the PC? Okay. We have an informer. Oh, another flag challenge thing. Where it's gonna be weird and not have any music playing because I'm so used to these sorts of missions being... Yeah.
Is this the great Altair before me? What an honor. You must be here for a very important mission. Maybe I could help you. I have been eavesdropping and I have learned much. However, I have erred. I had some Masyaf flags to deliver to the Bureau leader, but I lost them when attacked by thugs. Could you find them for me? I must be back to my mentor before he returns from the market, so you must be fast as the wind.
Okay. I have to collect these flags, and the game is not going to be playing music in the background. I don't remember if it's supposed to be playing music. It just feels weird because I've played, like... I didn't skip over a flag, did I? Hopefully I didn't. Yeah, it just feels like because I played Assassin's Creed 2, where missions like this, where you have to run around within a certain time limit, play some epic music. I think it's Ezio's Family, right? That's the song that plays during Assassin's Creed 2 when you do these sorts of missions. So yeah. Oh, come on. Really? There we go. On to the next. Nope, 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 nope. Well, crap, 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 crap. Crap. Okay. There we go. Awesome.
That is great. I knew I could count on you, Master Altair. Here is what I learned from listening to the guards near the Dome of the Rock. They were talking about the man named Talal. They said he has many loyal followers, all of whom will readily give their lives for the man. Their master is in danger. They are sure to intervene, giving Talal time to escape. That is all I know. I hope my small contribution will help.
Talal's loyal followers will sacrifice themselves, giving Talal time to escape. Alright, so it looks like all we have left is the pickpocket. I mean, we could go to the bureau now if we wanted to, but I don't really... I would really like to collect all the information first. Alright. Here. Wait a minute, where? Oh, there.
If the guard won't take action, it falls to us to do something.
What you propose is madness.
But necessary. How many more will we allow to go missing before the people take a stand?
It does not affect us.
Not yet. But if we continue to do nothing, it will.
And what do you propose?
I've watched the man. Learned everything there is to know about his operation. It's all here on a map I've made. He inspects his stock every day at the same time. This is when I'll strike.
So you have a piece of paper. It won't save you when you're discovered. Won't shield you from their swords and arrows.
If all goes well, it won't come to that. Anyway, it's a risk I'll have to take. Wish me luck, my friend.
Indeed. You'll need it.
Bro hug. Alright.
God damn you! I'd leave if I were you, before I really get angry.
There we go. Alright. Acquired the map showing the position of Talal's guards. Okay, so... is that it? I think that's it, but I'm seeing like there's 2 unchecked things on my DNA sequence. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It doesn't matter if I miss like 2 things. I'm not trying to be a completionist, I just am. Alright.
Malik.
Come to waste more of my time?
I found Talal. I'm ready to begin my mission.
That is for me to decide.
Very well. Here's what I know. He traffics in human lives, kidnapping Jerusalem citizens and selling them into slavery. His base is a warehouse located inside the Barbican, north of here. As we speak, he prepares a caravan for travel. I'll strike while he's inspecting his stock. If I can avoid his men, Talal himself should prove little challenge.
Little challenge? Listen to you. Such arrogance.
Are we finished? Are you satisfied with what I've learned?
No. But it will have to do.
Alright.
Rest, prepare, cry in the corner. Do whatever it is you do before a mission. Only make sure you do it quietly.
Yeah, this guy's kind of an asshole. But if I remember, like, I think Altair kind of grows close to him by the 3rd mission. Okay, yeah. So I did complete everything. I just need the one more thing to complete the sequence, which is the assassination. So Talal is a slaver. You'll notice that's a big thing the Templars are all about, is slavery. In a lot of games. It's kind of what we were discussing earlier with free will and stuff like that. You know, the Templars don't believe Oh, come on, really? The Templars believe that we should not have free will. Alright, well, I mean, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have just killed a random person to alert the city that there was a killer in their midst while I was preparing for a whole assassination thingy. Oof. I'm probably fine, right?
You've something to say?
Okay. Oh, this is just a corner. Am I trapped? Well, I found a flag. Okay. Map, tell me where... Yeah, it's got the street layout. I might as well get to the top of the building. That's probably the easiest way to get where I need to go. Or is it? There's this whole wall in the way. That wall's being annoying. Can I scale that wall? Is that even a thing I can do? No, I don't need to though. Go away, go away, go away. I'm leaving. I left. No need to attack me. No need to draw attention to me. Okay, who's detecting me? Alright, no one, no one. Good, good, good. Nope, damn it. Alright, sweet. Now... Alright, we are very close to our target here. In the market, right? Oh yeah, I remember.
What now, slaver?
Do not call me that. I only wish to help them. As I myself was helped.
You do no kindness imprisoning them like this.
Imprisoning them? I keep them safe, preparing them for the journey that lies ahead.
What journey? It is a life of servitude.
You know nothing. It was folly to even bring you here. To think that you might see and understand.
I understand well enough. Show yourself.
Ah, so you want to see the man who called you here?
You did not call me here. I came on my own.
Did you? Who unbarred the door? Cleared the path? Did you once raise your blade against a single man of mine, huh? No. All this I did for you. Step into the light then, and I will grant you one final favor. Now I stand before you. What is it you desire?
Come down here. Let us settle this with honor.
Why must it always come to violence? It seems I cannot help you, for you do not wish to help yourself. And I cannot allow my work to be threatened. You leave me no choice. You must die.
Alright, I'm gonna try to run after him. Ouch. No. This way. Ow. Alright. Ouch. Oh, 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 nope, nope. Get up. Get up, Altair. The target's escaping. I don't even know if that is a thing that can happen with this one. It's definitely a thing that happens in later ones. There he is. Now the game possibly wants me to... No. Okay, well, you did not need to die, but I'll take it. You're the one I want to die. And down you go. Alright.
Nowhere to run now. Share your secrets with me.
My part is plain. The Brotherhood is not so weak that my death will stop its work.
What Brotherhood?
Al-Mualim is not the only one with designs upon the Holy Land. And that's all you'll have from me.
Then we are finished. Beg forgiveness from your god.
He's long abandoned us. Long abandoned the men and women I took into my arms.
What do you mean?
Beggars, whores, addicts, lepers. Do they strike you as proper slaves? Unfit for even the most menial tasks? No. I took them not to sell, but to save. And yet you'd kill us all. For no other reason than it was asked of you.
No. You profit from the war. From lives lost and broken.
Yes, you would think that, ignorant as you are. Wall off your mind. They say it's what your kind do best. Do you see the irony in all this? No, not yet, it seems. But you will.
Typical slaver, thinking what he's doing is right. Alright, now we need to escape. Get to... here's a ladder. Let's see, there's a good place I could hide in. Assuming no one catches me. Awesome. Alright, I am nice and hidden. Of course. And down you go. Awesome. Knocking people off of roofs is such a nice thing. Also, I think, like, you can hear people saying stuff from, like, you know, town criers, stuff like that, that just stand shouting, you know, speeches and stuff. I vaguely think, like, I remember, I think some of the speeches you can hear people say are relevant to other people you will eventually kill.
Wonderful to see you return to us. And how fared the mission?
The deed is done. Talal is dead.
Oh, I know. In fact, the entire city knows! Have you forgotten the meaning of subtlety?
A skilled assassin ensures his work is noticed by the many.
No! A skilled assassin maintains control of his environment.
We can argue the details all you'd like, Malik, but the fact remains I've accomplished the task set to me by Al-Mualim.
Go then. Return to the old man. Let us see with whom he sides.
You and I are on the same side, Malik.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent...
Yeah, like, not necessarily relevant to the person that you came here to kill, but relevant to the next target in the city. Something like that. I can't remember exactly what the speeches are, though.
Damn it! What's the problem now?
I'm getting weird temperature readings. I think the Animus is overheating.
Christ, it's always something. How long?
Too soon to tell.
These delays are unacceptable, Miss Stillman. I want progress reports every hour.
It's gonna be a while, Desmond. Why don't you go lie down or something? Get some rest.
And yeah, the game's like, oh, remember? Hey, there's a real-world storyline going on. And it doesn't go like an hour without forcing you to remember.
Someone's been in here.
Yeah, Desmond, like... Catch up. Catch up, friend. You're a prisoner.
Rise and shine. We've got quite a day ahead of us.
You're in a good mood this morning.
Miss Stillman has made some modifications to the Animus. You You should be able to remain inside even longer now.
And help you with your treasure hunt.
This is serious business, Mr. Miles. I don't think you fully appreciate the work that Abstergo does.
Maybe because I don't actually know what you people do.
We change the world. Every day, in 100 different ways. Did you know that nearly every single breakthrough of the past millennia, be it medical, mechanical, or philosophical, has come from Abstergo or its predecessors?
That's a bold claim, Doc. Think you might be exaggerating a bit?
Not in the slightest. Oh, we certainly don't take the credit. That would arouse far too much suspicion. We choose our beneficiaries with great care.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? It means we're in control.
But how? What makes you guys so special, so smart? That you happen to invent all these things while us mere mortals stumble around like idiots?
To be fair, we don't invent them. We find them.
Find them?
They're gifts, Mr. Miles. From those who came before.
Oh yeah, those who came
We'll have to
before.
continue this discussion later. Time's wasting.
The worst part of the entire Assassin's Creed storyline, something that makes very little sense, and honestly, I think it could be fine without it. But yeah, Abstergo apparently is behind like all the accomplishments for the past century or whatever, and they, to avoid suspicion, basically give those accomplishments to other people.
Use throwing knives to deal with distant.
Oh, that neck crack.
Come in, Altair. You've done well. 3 of the 9 lay dead. For this you have my thanks. But do not think to rest upon your laurels. Your work has just begun.
I am yours to command, Master.
King Richard, emboldened by his victory at Acre, prepares to move south towards Jerusalem.
Oh yeah, King
Saladin
Richard.
is surely aware of this, and so he gathers his men before the broken citadel of Arsuf.
Would you have me kill them both then? End their war before it begins in earnest?
No. To do so would scatter their forces and subject the realm to the bloodlust of 10,000 aimless warriors. It will be many days before they meet, and while they march, they do not fight. You must concern yourself with a more immediate threat. The men who pretend to govern in their absence.
Give me names and I'll give you blood.
So I will. Arbun Dukud, the wealthiest man in Damas. Majduddin, regent of Jerusalem. William of Montferrat, liege lord of Acre.
What are their crimes?
Greed, arrogance, the slaughter of innocents. Walk amongst the people of their cities. You'll learn the secrets of their sins. Do not doubt that these men are obstacles to the peace we seek.
Then they will die.
Another of your items is restored. Take it. See that it is put to good use. Return to me as each man falls, that we might better understand their intentions.
Alright.
And Altair, take care. Your recent work has likely attracted the attention of the city guard. They'll be more suspicious than they've been in the past.
Alright, so what did I get? Catch Ledge. Ooh! The important ability. I forgot that was an actual... I forgot that was like an actual thing that I had to unlock. Anyway. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 45 minutes now. We're not even really halfway through the game. But I need to take a break. I need to go get lunch, and I forgot my face is still like this. So let me reset that. There we go. Yeah, I need to get myself some lunch. I need to, you know, stretch my legs and stuff. So let me put on some music for you all, and I say I'll be back in 15 minutes. Alright? Give it 15 minutes. Y'all can go on, do whatever. Honestly, nothing's keeping you here. So I wouldn't blame you if you popped onto someone else's stream or, you know, did whatever else. Well, it's something nice to listen to. Happy EDM. Let's listen to some happy EDM. Alright. Cool. And I will go to my BRB stream. Screen.
From the heat wave stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean, and every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near.
I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as a day in the dark, with only you on my mind, I can see clearly now that it's all right. I know what's going through your mind. There's an ache or hurt. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as a day in the dark, with only you on my mind, I can see clearly now that it's all right.
And I am back. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Took like 2 minutes longer than I expected. But General Kenobi. Hi, Impish. Yeah, so I'll discuss my lunch in a minute, because why not? We're here for entertainment, and hearing me talk is apparently entertaining. But for now, I'm going to leave the music playing for a little bit. I just want to go over to Twitter and announce to people that we are still going strong. Stream still going. Just past the 6-hour mark? Yeah, 6-hour mark. And 3 of the 10 targets are dead. Come hang out. Alright, there we go. Why is Gibby from iCarly trending? iCarly characters Gibby and Sam won't be in the iCarly reboot, which premiere... What? Gibby and Sam won't be in the reboot? That's dumb. Be like, oh, I'm just gonna reboot Star Wars, and by the way, Obi-Wan's not gonna be in it. It's like, no, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, let's turn off that music and get back to our game. I didn't know there was a reboot either. Anyway, let's get back. Game, there we go. So, where we left off, I had just killed target number 3, who was the slaver dude. And now... Oh, I'm probably gonna have to do another tutorial for the thing that I just unlocked. It's like grab break or something.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Alright. I see. So basically, if someone tries to grab me, I can do that. So I'm probably never gonna remember to use that. It's not a bad move to have in your arsenal, but yeah. Anyway, for those that have stayed through my lunch break. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just fast travel me. I didn't realize that was a thing I could do. This will speed up the process immensely. I'm so used to just going through the kingdom. Tell you what. I mean, Impish, you're probably the only active person in chat right now, but would you prefer if I fast traveled just straight to the next destination, or would you like to see me go through the kingdom again? I don't particularly have a preference either way, but yeah, I was very much... I didn't realize this was a thing I could do. Yeah. And if... take the shortcut, awesome. I'll just go to the outskirts of Damascus. I'm not gonna go straight to the Bureau. That's fair. Yeah, give myself some ease. I can still ride in on my horse, though. Back to Damascus. Anyway, yeah, for those that stayed during my entire lunch break, I was eating lunch. And for those that just joined, welcome. This is an endurance stream. We are trying to finish the entirety of Assassin's Creed 1 in a single sitting. Currently, we are 3 targets down. We're approaching the halfway point of the game. And, oh yeah, my lunch. My lunch was a good lunch. I fixed myself an egg sandwich with, basically, it's, normally for my egg sandwiches, I like me tomato and not guacamole, avocado. Didn't have either of those, so I just kind of went plain with a mustard and Miracle Whip topping. It's pretty good. It was a pretty good lunch. And then I also had, with that, a bottle of Mexican Coke, which, if you don't know, Mexican Coke is better than American Coke. And Mexican is American, but, like, you know what I mean. We don't really have a great, like, word besides United Statesian that's specific. That's a specific adjective regarding stuff from the United States. So we just say American. Anyway, yeah, Mexican Coke is really good, and we can buy it in bulk from not Costco. I mean, you could probably get it at Costco. We get it from Sam's Club, which is pretty good. You know, like, the thing about Mexican Coke, right? It uses real cane sugar. None of that. Your old job used to have Mexican Coke and a Mexican Sprite, and they were great. Yeah, because they use real cane sugar. None of that corn syrup we put in our American foods. Actually, you know what was cool? So, like, at my old job, I should say, like, my old job. So this was before the... This was before the outsourcing. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and listen to this dialogue first.
Altair, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Whose life do you come to collect today?
His name is Abu Nakud. What can you tell me about him?
Oh, the merchant king of Damas. Richest man in the city. Quite exciting, quite dangerous. I envy you, Altair. Well, not the bit where you were beaten and stripped of your rank, but I envy everything else. Oh, except for the terrible things the other assassins say about you. But yes, aside from the failure and the hatred, yes, aside from those things, I envy you very much.
I do not care what the others think or say. I'm here to do a job. So I ask again, what can you tell me about the Merchant King?
Only that he must be a very bad man if Al-Mualim has sent you to see him. He keeps to his own kind, wrapped in the finery of this city's noble district. A busy man, always up to something. I'm sure if you spend some time amongst his title, you'll learn all you need to know about him.
And where would you have me begin my search?
If I were you, I'd start with the Umayyad Mosque and Souq Saruja, both of which are west of here. Further to the northwest is Salahaddin Citadel. It's a popular meeting spot and has proved a reliable source of loose tongues in the past. Yes, these 3 places should serve your needs.
My thanks for your guidance, Rafiq. I'll return when I've gathered the necessary information.
Awesome, awesome. So, yeah, we are here to kill a merchant. Down with capitalism. I mean, this is pre-capitalism, but this is even pre-pre-capitalism. This isn't even pre-capitalism. But yeah, down with merchants. So, yeah, no, as I was saying, like, the job, at my old job before they outsourced, we used to have, like, a Coke machine that we just set up during the summer, you know, when it was basically slow, and oftentimes the most we'd sell, because remember, this was a small university bookstore. What we would often sell, just to, like, you know, get some customers in throughout the day during the summer when all the students were off campus, was we would have a Coke machine set up and basically just sell bottles of, like, soda or other soft drinks for $1 a piece, which was a pretty good deal, because we could buy them in bulk at Sam's Club and you know, get tax credits on it because we're a business. So yeah, you know, it was a pretty good deal. It just brought people in, honestly. Like, not crowds of people, but, you know, the occasional tour would stop by and someone would be like, oh, I just want a quick drink before we go on in the next stop, so yeah. But the thing is, like, one of the workers there, she's an immigrant from Mexico, specifically, I think, Guadalajara. And, like, she's a really nice person. So, she was like one of the custodians that would come in to clean up the bookstore. You know, like, run the vacuum and stuff. Since outsourcing, that has now become the job of the bookstore staff, but before then, it, like, you know, she would come in, you know, take out the garbage, do a bit of cleaning, and yeah, she was super nice, loved interacting with her, and the manager at the time would, because she's from Mexico, like, he would go out of his way to get some Mexican Coke, and oh yeah, I forgot I can counter that now. Yeah, he would go out of his way to get Mexican Coke, add that to the Coke machine, and it wasn't really a machine, it was just like a cooler, you know? Like, you'd open it and there's these bottles just sitting there. So yeah, he just do that, and it was nice of him. I'll be honest, I probably drank most of the Mexican Coke. Like, she would maybe grab some from time to time, but for the most part, it was me, or like my other coworkers. Because that stuff is good. Alright, so this is... yeah, we're playing Assassin's Creed. Also, I was making a note of this. So yeah, I think my longest stream was 8 hours 30 something minutes about. So this will easily become my longest stream, and we're actually approaching that marker. Which is why I started the stream as early as I did. Come on. Climb onto the thing. There we go. Yeah. So I put on my schedule that like I might do something tomorrow, depending on how I feel. I don't think I will, honestly. Like, first of all, I need to do some packing before my big vacation, and second of all, I don't know, I might just be exhausted after today's stream. So, yeah, this will probably be my last stream before my big vacation, and then no streams for 10 days, which is going to be very weird. Because I mentioned on Twitter, like, I have not taken any long breaks since I started streaming 2 months ago. And if this is... yeah, so I have not taken any long breaks since I started. And... yeah, the longest break I've taken was about 2 days? Yeah, I think the longest break I've taken was just like 2 days in a row. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do without this. Like, this is my life now. Anyway.
Altair, my friend, my brother. It's been such a long time. Any news of Ada since she left? No. How sad. I'm sure you'll find her someday. I've heard a feather is lying on top of Abu Nukud's head. Maybe I could help you. But I have a mission myself. I have 4 targets I must eliminate before noon. Let's cooperate, just like old times. 2 for you, 2 for me. They are Abu Nukud's personal guards. You will spot them in minutes.
So 2 personal guards of the person that I'm trying to assassinate need to go down, at least on my end. Alright, run away before they notice the dead body. A few coins is all I ask. Yep, that definitely alerted you. Oh wow, I actually have to... remain incognito. Okay. Guess I have to remain incognito. Well, I mean, you saw this guy is not that difficult, right? Alright, just hands together. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna murder you all until this eventually works out for me. Down you go. Yeah. I do like the music in this game. God, I hate when they break your defense like that. It's annoying. I don't remember if you ever unlock an ability that protects you from that. I'm pretty sure you eventually unlock the ability to break others' defense, but yeah. Down you go. Actually, yeah. Remember, basically anytime someone is in any way incapacitated, whether they're being held in place by someone else or they've fallen to the ground, you can just insta-kill them with the hidden blade. You have to do it right. Like that time I didn't. Alright, you'll go down nice and easy. Come on. Come at me. There you go. Oh, you fell right on my sword. Ow. There you go. And you're gonna run away. No, you don't. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, I didn't point this out before, but by the way, these guys right here, they're technically civilians, but you can pickpocket them. Like, and if you do pickpocket them, they are, you know, they will get you, what are they called? Throwing knives. I haven't actually used any throwing knives though, so... But yeah, like, if you want, if you're out of throwing knives, you can do that. Alright, informant. God, this mission is being so annoying. I don't even know if throwing knives are necessarily insta-kill. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is gonna be troublesome. No mercy. Only death. Let's try this again. Okay. We're not gonna run over all those dead bodies because that just causes issues. We're gonna go the back way. And by the back way, I am completely lost. Oh, here we go. Stop, no pushing. Okay. You go down. Now, let's run away. Hurry. Okay, seems the bodies have disappeared. That's good. Now, one more person to go down. Let's make sure we don't kill him right in front of a guard this time. Okay. Down you go. Run, 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 run. Alright. Now we need to get back to the informant. There we go.
That's great. Just like in Alep, you remember? Here's something I found on one of the Merchant King's men. I think it's a map of where he has stationed his guards. I'm sure it will come in handy in your mission. Anytime you're in Damask, come see me. You know my door is always open to you. Safety and peace, my friend.
Very good, very good. So we have a map detailing the position of the Merchant King's guards. I don't actually know if that's going to be useful to me. I know in theory it's supposed to be useful, but in practice, like, they don't appear on my map, do they? I don't think they do. What, I'm just allowed to walk into this palace? Oh, by the way, yeah, we are in the rich district of Damascus. So... Oh, this is lavish. Just... Like, this whole place that I'm at right now, this is probably just someone's home. And then it'll be the middle district that we eventually get our last kill in Damascus. I forgot. You can't swim in this game.
When you're out of knives, refill your stock.
That was a thing you could do in later games, but in this one it means death. Okay, well, we're gonna try this again. What's like the best approach? Can I get over here? Maybe I can get over here. Oh yeah, actually, if I climb on top of this, that would be really nice. I cannot climb on top of this. The game lied to me. There's no way for me to climb that. Same with this. You know, in modern Assassin's Creed games, you can totally climb just any surface that exists. Not like 100% of surfaces, but most of them you can. Oh my god, why is this being done? Maybe I can... No, oh, there we go. Yeah, you have to tap B to grab as you're falling. Does this even help me? I don't think it does. I guess... Hang on. Awesome, I can grab that ledge. This might work. No! Damn it! Fuck. Okay, well, let's try from the inside. Oh, come on. Altair, cooperate with me, please. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of where I want to get to. Just like some checkpoint that's vague. Oh, come on. Climb! Climb! You idiot! You could clearly go around... You see right above his head. He could not round that corner? What the fuck? You've done worse. You've done, like, much more difficult things than that, Altair. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Seriously. I'm asking. Yeah, the free running in this game, and pretty much every game leading up to... I want to say... like, Unity was where it started to get better. Pretty much all those games were just annoying with their free running. And of course, if you played more recent games, you'll just be spoiled by the absolute fluidity of their free running. But climbing stuff in these games was... required patience. But I also remember just like playing these games when I was younger. There would be occasions where I'd just be like, no, come on, you can absolutely climb that. Why aren't you able to climb that? So I don't even think it's a matter of me being spoiled. It's just a matter of the games not being as good as they could have been. When do I unlock Air Assassinate? Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe that's not a thing that exists until like the later game. Like Assassin's Creed 2? Ow. Alright, there you go.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear.
Alright. Next on the list. Probably this. Yeah. Oh, actually, this is some free running we can do. Oh, that was barely anything. Come on. There are better, like, free runs. Like this. This is what I was looking... Oh, come on. You can do it. This is what I was looking for. That's some better free running. Like... And then you can just run all across... Yeah, that's good. That feels so good to do. Yeah, there's some better locations like that in Assassin's Creed 2 that really emphasize free running.
Good of you to come. It is an honor to serve. What do you require?
The letter I've given you must be brought to Salah-ad-Din's camp. Seek out the one they call Hisham. He will be able to help. Tell no one else of this.
None will know my mission.
Then our business is concluded.
Okay, so we have to pickpocket this person. Ah, you do not see me. You do not see me. Alright, which direction are you going to go, my friend? Let's see, maybe I can intercept you. Maybe. No, you're stopping. That means you're going to look. But now I should have an opportunity to go ahead and pick your pocket. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. There we go. The merchant saying the Merchant King is holding a festival within his palace. Good for him. There's that whistle again. Does the whistle make any sense? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like the whistle is just out of place for this time period. It's just like part of the ambiance and the background noise. And down you go. Out. Come on. Time it better. It's because he takes us, like... He winds up his swing. That's why I can't instant counter. And down you go. You see that guy's body get yeeted? Him got yoked. There we go. It's just nice to get vigilantes. Even if you're not likely to use them, they're helpful just to have. Alright, climb up another rich person's house. The architecture, man. Like, so, I'm not an expert on architecture. Absolutely not. Nor am I an expert on, like, any kind of art. But I do appreciate it, and I did take a couple art classes when I was in college, and one of the classes I took was actually an architecture class of specifically Islamic architecture. So, like, a lot of the stuff in this game seems very familiar to me, which tells me that the Assassin's Creed development team, even on this very first installment of the game, I mean of the franchise, was like, they did their research. They knew what the architecture is supposed to look like. can't get past you. By the way, so yesterday, Kara and I did a collab, right? We were supposed to be... What we were supposed to be doing for the collab was... No, oh god damn it. Yeah, what we were supposed to do for the collab was play Minecraft initially, because in this Discord server that I'm part of, I'm like close friends with a lot of the people in that server that we're both a part of. We started up, specifically Mathis Pendragon. He started, or like helped to start, a modded Minecraft server. And it's been a long time since I played any kind of Minecraft. I briefly got Minecraft on like the you saw that thing? Yeah. Yeah, so I briefly got Minecraft. A lot of people you're following and talk to are on it. Yeah, like, I mean, those people are all probably in that Discord server I just mentioned. Yeah, like, I briefly played Minecraft on the Switch, because after watching some of the Hololive people play Minecraft, made me want to get back into Minecraft, but I like didn't have it on PC, didn't have any friends that played it. So I briefly got it on the Switch. Oh no, they'll fight me. I briefly got it on the Switch and played it a little bit, but yeah, I just didn't really play much of it there. I really hadn't played it a whole lot since college. College was around when I first played it, and it was my first year of college back in 2014, where I basically... Hi, Bloodrune. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, like, that's when I started and stopped playing it on PC, because I didn't play it all that much. I think that was also before Microsoft acquired it, so, like, it was a Mojang account thing, and I lost the login information for Minecraft, and when I tried to get that information back, like, Mojang couldn't help me. Oh, come on. Mojang could not help me unless I could prove to them that I bought the game, and I lost the email. Like, I don't know if it got deleted or ended up in my spam folder or what, that proved that I purchased it. I probably could have gone and looked at like my bank statements and stuff, but honestly, it's just like, it was so much work, so I'm just like, well, I guess I'm not gonna play Minecraft. And then Microsoft acquired it, and now it's a lot easier to play with an account. So I set that up yesterday, because yeah, we weren't able to play because the server wasn't quite ready to go yet, but I did play a little bit last night, and it was fun. It's like, the thing I never really got to experience with Minecraft was the pleasure of playing with other people. And that's like one of the reasons I wanted to get back into Minecraft, was because I saw all these people playing Minecraft on the server, like the Hololive girls. So I was like, well, I want to experience that too. It sounds like so much fun playing on a server with other people. And so yeah, like I get to be a part of something like that now. It's the coolest thing. I didn't really get to be online with that many people at the same time. But yeah, it's like, I look forward to all the cool stuff we can do together. My first night on Minecraft on that server was me. Also, it's a modded server, so there are like all sorts of mods and stuff that I don't know much about any of them, but I'm sure I will come to learn more eventually. But basically, my first night on that server, Minra, you know Minra, she set up a house for, you know, people at spawn to just kind of hang out at as a home base while they figure things out. I mean, that house does not have a bed, first of all. That house needs a bed. I should maybe either put a bed in there or ask Minra to put a bed. Either way, hey Yuichi, hello! Yeah, so she made that house. Thank you so much. You did tell me that you'd be here. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah, there was that house, right? I just kind of went due south because I remembered hearing like people discuss in our Discord server of like the different directions they went after they left, like after they leave spawn. And, you know, I heard someone say like they went north and someone say like they went east or something. So I'm like, you know what? I haven't heard anyone say they went south, so I'm gonna go south. Oh, come on. I'm gonna go south and see what I can find there. And I found a beautiful savanna. And because of mods, it's like even better looking. It has like elephants and stuff and red clay and just, oh my gosh. I want to play it on stream sometime so you all can see what I'm talking about. So I found this awesome hill that I wanted to build my house on top of. And the very first night, when night fell, I basically just, first of all, I was lost. Like, I knew vaguely where spawn was, but I'd maybe taken a few lefts and a few rights, and I wasn't entirely sure where spawn was. So I wasn't sure I'd know how to get back to where I was if I died. Turns out the mods include like waypoints and stuff so you know where you died, and it also has a mini-map. So I don't have to worry about that too much, but it was still just like, it'd be so annoying if I died and couldn't get back to where I am, because this is such a cool place to be. I did die. I sat and I like found a tree to sit on top of, and just I was hungry. I didn't have any food at all. Like, I found some pigs and slaughtered them, but I didn't have a way to cook them. And the mobs were just approaching on me and encroaching on me. That's the word. The mobs were just encroaching on me on that tree that I was on top of. Eventually, I got killed by a spider and lost all my stuff. And by lost all my stuff, I mean I didn't. It's just, it was all there on top of the tree. But yeah, it was just annoying. But yeah, I eventually got all my stuff, eventually built my house there. It's a great view on top of that hill. And yeah, like, I don't know, like, I feel like that's everyone's first night of Minecraft experience, you know, just, you're tired, you're lost, you're hungry, you're afraid for your life, so you're just cowering on top of a tree. I feel like that's everyone's experience. Oh, I remember this. I think this is like the highest climb point in the entire game. Or something like that. It's definitely the highest point in Damascus. You just finished fixing up a village in Minecraft? That's cool. Yeah, apparently there were like a few villages near spawn. Because I didn't have a bed yet. And Miyu was trying to sleep. She's another person on the server. She was trying to sleep, and I didn't have a bed, So, but yeah, I could not find any sheep anywhere. It took me a few in-game days to actually find sheep. And when I found it, I headed north, like due north from my house. And there was a village there with some sheep. So I eventually got my bed.
The last of it has been delivered. Good. Make sure he also knows it wasn't easy arranging a shipment like this.
It's only wine. Some can be fickle in their faith.
Your holy book says something on the subject, I believe. Leave them that they may eat and enjoy themselves, and that hope may beguile them, for they will soon know. And never did we destroy a town that had a term made known.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind it. Be about your business.
As you wish.
Alright. We've found out the Merchant King is preparing for a feast. Good, good, good. Anyway. Let's go here.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Sounds like Mac wants in my room. I promise you, bud, you do not want in here. Like, you'll just ask to be let back out again, and I don't want to do that. Oh, come on, let me kill you. There you go.
In your life, you will die here.
There we go. Slaughtering a few folks. Oh, he spazzed out. Yeah, the physics in this game is not having a great day. Which it better, because this is the only day I'm going to be playing it. Alright, more citizens have been saved, and someone's saying, who saw what happened here? So let's get out of here. Fast, 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 get out, get out. Don't let them see you. Okay. So how's everyone's day going? I know, Impish, you were saying you're having a bit of an off day. How about you, Yuichi, if you're still here in chat? How's your day? Or Impish, if your day has improved at all, please let me know. I'd love to know that people are doing good. I love that tall point. There's, like, in pretty much every Assassin's Creed game, there's a tallest point that you can climb to synchronize. I mean, it's just the function of if there's a tall point, there will be a tallest point. But, yeah, like, they do that in a lot of Assassin's Creed games. I don't know what the tallest one is in any Assassin's Creed game, though. Like, I don't know what the highest point is. Hasn't really improved, but nothing can be done, so it's not something to stress about. That's understandable. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. But you know what? Sometime... Oh, it's one of you guys. Ah, yes. And you absolutely cannot be countered. Ow. Yeah, they're really done. Whoa! Did you all see that? The game just yeeted me into the nearby canal. Oh, I see what's going on. My dog is having issues with the fact that it's almost dinner time. Okay, there you are. Let me see if I can't sneak up behind you and assassinate you the way I did with the other people. There you go, my good sir. You're dead. You're dead now. Dead, dead, dead. Yeah, very rude of the game. Down you go. There you go. Who's next? You're next. Oh, yeah. The kills get very brutal. Like, these kills are pretty brutal, but the counter kills in later games get very brutal. I think the most brutal ones are from, like... At least the most brutal ones I can remember. Or just compared to all the other kill cams that existed in earlier installments. Was Revelations. Like, Revelations had some of the most brutal kills I've ever seen. Oh! What the fuck, game? What was that? What was that? Yeah, it was Assassin's Creed Revelations. Had some pretty brutal kills, because in that game you unlock the Hook Blade. The Hook Blade is a weapon... Well, you know, it's the hidden blade, but it's got a hook on it, so you can, like, you know, zip line across stuff and things. It's fine. Yeah, I mostly blame my PC or something, I don't know. But yeah, the hook blade existed so you can zipline across stuff, and you can use it to kill people in some pretty brutal ways, like, you know, hooking them on the back and then pushing them away so you basically tear out their shoulder. Ugh, it's so brutal to watch. Like, I don't know if you were here earlier when that person's knees were being broken. Yeah, it's more brutal than that. That's just a dainty kill, though. Like, you know, they like... I don't even know... Okay, that's a hilarious one. The one where they basically just fall on your sword. But, like, really? It's just a dainty-ass little kill where they, like, you trip them up with your sword and they just die. Alright, you want to kill me? Hang on, let me... There you go. Awesome. Now, who's next? What's next? We have this place, the Informer Merchant Stand Destruction Challenge. The dagger? There's throwing knives. I don't remember if there's a dagger. I know the dagger exists in other, like, Assassin's Creed 2 onwards. Okay, so this Informer Stand Destruction Challenge, or whatever it's called. The blade on my back. Oh, that. Yeah, can you even use that? I don't think you can. If you can, I haven't unlocked it.
I have a strange request, but perhaps you see fit to assist me. I know you seek the Merchant King's life, but there are others in the city just as cruel. Several shopkeepers in this district have taken to selling rotten meat. It's cheap for them to acquire, and they care little for the illness that it causes. Several children have already died as a result. We should not allow this injustice to continue. Would you be willing to put a stop to this?
Sure. So I just need to not kill, but grab and throw a few merchants, because I guess they're still technically innocents, right? Oh, I see. I need to throw guards into them, right? Oh, come on. Nope. I see. Was that what I'm supposed to do? Con VTube, thank you for the raid. You believe you unlock it later, but there's a kill with it where you stab someone's toe and oh, I remember the kill you're talking about. Yeah, it might be something you unlock later in the game then. Down you go. Yeah, when you do that, it's a little bit tricky because you have to essentially, like... Hang on. Nope. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Any one of you, let me grab you so that I can throw you into this thingy. Con Dragon Raid, hello! How's the stream? What were you streaming? Oh, come on. Come on. Into the thingy go. There you go. Awesome. Mass Effect? Ooh, that's fun. Are you playing the remastered version? Because that game got remastered, right? That's like what all the people are playing these days. Legendary Edition, nice. Sounds fun.
You've saved untold lives. In return for your kindness, I'll give you a bit of information you might find useful. I overheard two of the Merchant King's servants this morning. It seems they've left some scaffolding just outside his personal quarters. You could use it to reach him that much quicker.
I see, so there is a passage leading up to the Merchant King's quarters. How much more do we have to do? We've got like... Let's just do a few more viewpoints. Yeah, we're like maybe at the halfway mark. Well, not even, but like time-wise we probably are. Almost, because we're just now approaching 7 hours. And according to howlongtobeat.com, or whatever that website is, this game takes about 14 hours to complete if you're not going for completionist. Plus, I knew we ran into a few hiccups at the start with, like, you know, figuring out the controls. And maybe we also had some issues with, or not we had some issues with, maybe also not, I'm not accounting for the breaks that I took, so we took like a 15-minute break. That was the longest one, so whatever. Anyway, the time is wearing on me right now, so we are gonna see how well I can do. What I might do at some point... Oh, you're gonna shoot at me. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Didn't mean to fall. What I might do at some point later on, probably after I finish off this assassination, is I will open... I'll basically hop into the Discord voice chat with that Discord I was mentioning before. And just like if anyone wants to hop on and chat with me, that would be cool of them. Because, not saying I don't like talking with you, chat, but it'd be nice to have, you know, like another person here, maybe who isn't starting to get worn down by the long stream, to have a bit of a verbal discussion with. You know, maybe we can ask them how their day is going. I think it'd be fun. It'd be like an unanticipated collab, you know? That'd be cool. Oh, don't you do that to me. I want to throw one of you. Let me grab you. Let me grab you and throw you into that. There you go. Wahaha, you dead. Alright, down you go. Whew. Awesome. Yeah. Like, I was actually planning on doing that. Or, like, I was playing around with the idea of doing that when I was planning for this stream, but I apparently just completely forgot about it up until around lunchtime, actually. Lunchtime was when I came up with, like, when that idea popped back into my head. Am I even allowed to be in here? I seem to be. Y'all don't seem to have a problem with me being here. Anyway, so yeah, something else, in terms of technical difficulties regarding this game, like, we don't have enough of those, hang on, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought someone had requested an expression at some point, and I forgot to turn it off. That was probably just when Toby requested the expression earlier. Yes, in terms of technical difficulties regarding this game, because we apparently don't have enough, it's not really technical difficulties so much as the game is being old. Because for those of you that remember me having to struggle with figuring out Battlefront 2, you know, the good old 2006 game? It's an old game. With me trying to figure that one out, like, because I only use the one monitor, any game that doesn't go like that, basically I always play my games, if I can, at 1600 by 900 resolution in windowed mode, so that I can have chat over here, like, on the far right side of my one monitor. Back before I used my phone for face tracking, I could just use my phone for chat, but these days, yeah, I have to use, like, if I use face tracking, it turns, I mean, if I use my phone for anything besides face tracking, it turns the face tracking off. So, yeah, if I stream a game, it needs to be in windowed mode, otherwise I just cannot see chat at all. So, with this game, it was similar to Battlefront 2 in that it's a game that doesn't have an in-game option to go into windowed mode. You just need... You basically need to force it into windowed mode.
You want information about the city, I suppose? Right now, I don't have time. I must find some flags which have been stolen from our cache in the rich district of Damask. But with this heat, my legs cannot carry me anymore. Would you be kind enough to help me? Return with the flags, and I'll help you as best I can.
Loving the dual monitor life. Yeah, if you have more than one monitor, I am just jealous of you because... Oh, come on. Where are the flags? Flaggies. There they are. Yeah, like... I can live with just the one monitor, but yeah, it's one of the upgrades that I really want for my streaming setup at some point is to have... It's not the matter of acquiring a monitor. Like, I definitely have something that I could use as a second monitor if I had the space for it. That's the problem. I just do not have the space for it. And it's not even a matter of desk space. I was talking about this in the Discord earlier. It's not a matter that I don't have desk space, right? My desk is just not even a real desk. It's just a... My room is like super small and cramped. It is a... Like, essentially, it's a TV tray that I put a magic playmat on. Okay, where's the last flag? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I put...
The Rafik will be happy to see these flags returned. Perhaps this morsel of information will help.
palace could be easily climbed. Use this information wisely. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must go.
Alright, so a fountain in the middle of the courtyard can be scaled. That's good to know. Yeah, so I just use like a TV tray. Not that anyone uses TV trays anymore, but you know, like, I don't even eat at the dining table. I just eat in, like, in front of the TV. So, yeah, I just use a spare TV tray, set a magic playmat on that as a mouse pad, and that's where my mouse... I do need a desk. I just don't have room for one. That's where I set my mouse, my keyboard, and my controller. Not controller, my microphone. Brain is dead. Yeah, that's where I set my mic, my keyboard, and my mouse. Hanging right above the keyboard is the phone stand that I use to do face tracking. Like, that's where that hangs. It's attached. Oh, thank you for the follow, Killasby YouTube. Sounds about right. Yeah, thank you for the follow. So, yeah, I have the phone stand sitting above that. It's attached to one of my dressers that's right next to my monitor. My monitor is not even sitting on the TV tray. My monitor is sitting on the box my PC came in. And on either side of that, I have two dressers. I don't even need both dressers. I probably need to get rid of one of them, honestly, to make a lot of room. I can live with my current setup. It's not like a... It'd be a quality of life improvement, to be sure, to improve that setup. But yeah, all these people out here with more than one monitor, and I don't even have I don't even have a desk. Also, the chair that I'm sitting on is a hand-me-down from my dad. Like, we used to have a desk upstairs that, I mean, we got rid of that desk years and years ago. So, and this was the chair he used for that. Then my brother started using it kind of just as like a lounge space in his room. And then my brother moved out to go to college in Colorado. And so for the time being, he's just living in Colorado. So I just get to commandeer this desk and use it myself. Not the desk, the chair, and use it myself. It is a good office chair. It's like essentially the sort of chair you would find. I think we got it at like Office Max or Staples or something. And it's a good chair. It's old, but it's good. It's comfy. I can sit in it for hours. I just need a desk. Get me a desk. I want a desk. Okay. So... was I talking about something important? I mean, it probably wasn't important, but I feel like I just went on a tangent talking about my desk. What was I talking about? What brought up the desk? Or lack thereof? It was... oh, that's right. More than one monitor. Yeah. Because I only have the one monitor, pretty much any game that I play, I need to run in 1600 by 900 in windowed mode. If I can't get it to run in windowed mode, I will force it into windowed mode, like I did with Battlefront 2. That game, I basically forced it to run in windowed mode using the properties. Come on. Alright, I need to focus on this fight real quick. Yeah, I basically... Oh, you idiot. Oh! Textures! Are you okay? Game? There we go. The game's not okay, but... Oh, the game is very much not okay. Okay. Well.
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
So, yeah, like with Battlefront 2, I had to go into Steam and force the game to use windowed mode. It doesn't like doing it though. It very much doesn't. I can't move the window around to where I can see chat because, well, like I have to, otherwise I can't see chat. But I have to, every time I load up a new battle, tab out of the game so that I can drag the window back over to the far left side of my screen, because every time it loads up a new map, it recenters itself in the middle of my screen. It's so annoying. But anyway, let's listen to this.
His men tend to the fires that we might be warm. His kindness knows no bounds. Everything we now have, we have because of him. The Merchant King provides for one and all. He asks for nothing in return. Let his generosity serve as an example to us all. Everyone should strive.
1 second. Had to close the windows because my dad decided now is an excellent time to mow the lawn. Not that I have a problem with it being a good time to mow the lawn, it's just now you can't hear me say anything. Oh, am I gonna have to go past these guys? That's gonna be annoying. Actually, hang on. The game is giving me you guys. Okay, where's the guy I have to beat up? It's like you, isn't it? Yes, it's you. Awesome. So let me... There you go. Clock you in the back of the head. God, your punches hurt, even when I'm blocking.
I'll talk. I've no interest in dying for him. His coin's not worth my life.
A wise decision.
What is it you want?
I have business with the Merchant King.
Huh? Good luck with that. He rarely leaves his chambers.
Why? Is he afraid?
Not fear. Hate. He hates himself as much as he hates the people he pretends to serve.
Mood.
Locks himself away in his personal quarters out of shame.
He can't stay hidden forever.
No. No celebrations of his. He comes out to speak, to look down upon the people. A sense of belonging, I suppose. However brief.
What's wrong with him that he would hide like this?
You'll see. Now let me go.
Let you go? So you can tell him of my plan?
I won't say a thing.
No, you won't.
Yep, there we go. Alright, so we have learned the Merchant King will come out and speak to his people during his feast. Awesome. I think that's everything. We can head back to the Bureau. So, yeah, what was I talking about? Something to do with multiple monitors. Oh, yes. Yeah, so I had... Battlefront 2 is really difficult when you're trying to get that to run in windowed mode. Specifically if you need to see a specific part of your screen. Because then you just have to keep removing that window after every single battle. With this game, it also doesn't have an option to run in windowed mode in the game options. What I have to do instead is... Apparently if you hold Alt and Enter when you click on the desktop icon to launch the game, it'll like force it into windowed mode. And this game seems a lot more cooperative when it's in windowed mode than Battlefront 2 did. Anyway, so we are almost done with this assassination. This will be number 4 out of 10. So almost to the halfway point. We crossed the 7-hour mark a little bit ago. We're approaching the 7.5-hour mark. Into this Bureau of Assassins. See what the assassins are doing. I'm an assassin. What am I talking about? I'm doing all the work here. Nah, I'm sure you do important bookkeeping and stuff.
How may I serve you? I've done as asked and learned all I need to know about my prey.
Then you must share your knowledge with me.
Abu Naqud is corrupt to the core and despised by his own citizens as a result. It appears he's been stealing money meant for the people of Damas and spending it on himself. Even as we speak, he flaunts his greed, preparing for a lavish party. His guards and servants should have their hands full dealing with the guests. They won't even know I'm there.
Most impressive, my friend. The others said you'd make a mess of things, but not I. No, I was sure you'd come through, and come through you have. The Bureau is yours to do it as you please until you're ready to begin.
Alright.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Alright, time to kill the Merchant King. Here's an interesting question. I haven't tried this, but is it possible to abandon one assassination mission? Well, like, say for instance with this assassination, like I'd finished up all the investigations and stuff and decided not to return to the Bureau, but instead to go to, say, Jerusalem. Is that an option? I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be an option. And the game seems to imply, like, when each individual mission gets cleared, right, you see over on the left side of the screen the DNA strands get filled out. All 3 blocks of those DNA are there, so I don't see a reason why I wouldn't be able to just like give up partway through an assassination and go on to the next one. Right? Like, that makes sense to me. Anyway, these guys should help me get past the guards into that palace that I was complaining about earlier and saying, oh, that's probably someone's house. That's actually apparently the big bad's house. Well, not the big bad, but like this guy, the merchant that we're here to assassinate, who apparently hates himself, which is a big mood. Okay. Alright, I'm past the guards, so I don't need you guys anymore. I'll just walk in through here by myself. Now. Is that the person up there? Oh, there he is.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you all for joining me this evening. Please eat, drink, enjoy all the pleasures I have to offer. Take your time, I will wait. I trust everything is to your satisfaction.
Wine from the fountain.
Good, good. It pleases me to see you all so happy. These are dark days, my friends, and we must enjoy this bounty while we still can. War threatens to consume us all. Salah ad-Din bravely fights for what he believes in, and you are always there to support him without question. It is your generosity that allows his campaign to continue. So, I propose a toast then, to you, my dear friend, who have brought us to where we are today. May you be given everything you deserve.
Alright.
Such kindness! I didn't think it in you. You, who have been so quick to judge me, and so cruel. Oh, do not feign ignorance. You take me for a fool. That I have not heard the words I have. Well, I have, and I fear I can never forget. But this is not why I called you here tonight. No. I wish to speak more of this war and your part in it. You give up your coin quick as can be, knowing all too well it buys the deaths of thousands. You don't even know why we fight. The sanctity of the Holy Land, you'll say, or the evil inclination of our enemies. But these are lies. Tell yourselves. No. All this suffering is born of fear and hate. It bothers you that they are different, just as it bothers you that I am different. Compassion, mercy, tolerance. These words mean nothing to any of you. Mean nothing to those infidel invaders who ravage our land in search of gold and glory. And so I say, enough! I've pledged myself to another cause. One that will bring about a new world in which all people might live side by side in peace. A pity none of you will live to see it.
Alright, well, I'll be honest, oh, something about being able to climb the fountain in the middle courtyard, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go, awesome. I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to that entire speech, but something, you all have forsaken me, something, die now. Yeah, he's a hateful person, corrupt, and will die to my blade soon. He runs fast. There you go. Down you go.
Be at peace now. Their words can no longer do harm.
Why have you done this?
You stole money from those you claim to lead. Sent it away for some unknown purpose. I want to know where it's gone and why.
Look at me. My very nature is an affront to the people I ruled. And these noble robes did little more than to muffle their shouts of hate.
So this is about vengeance, then?
No, not vengeance, but my conscience. How could I finance a war in service to the same god that calls me an abomination?
If you do not serve Salah ad-Din's cause, then whose?
In time, you'll come to know that. I think perhaps already do.
Then why hide? And why these dark deeds?
Is it so different from your own work? You take the lives of men and women, strong in the conviction that their deaths will improve the lots of those left behind. A minor evil for a greater good? We are the same.
No, we are nothing alike.
Ah, but I see it in your eyes. You doubt. You cannot stop us. We will have our new world.
Alright. This is... Let me get away. Heck, I probably want to be running in the direction they... No, you're right. I want to be running in this direction. Never mind. Let's climb over here, if we can. Oh, we totally can. Awesome. You are so screwed. Ah, there we go. More blood on my blade. Down I go. Oh. Well, good stuff. Find another hiding spot. Bench. Idiots. Alright. I need to now... Might as well just go by rooftop. Good stuff. Oh. No. Hide. No infidels here. Just an innocent rooftop. Oh god, I'm starting to remember, like, the more assassinations you do in each city, the more on alert the city is. So, like, I'm pretty sure by the third assassination in each city, it's essentially, like, once high alert is called, you are constantly being found out. I vaguely remember that as a thing. Okay. Just need to make it back to the bureau. Please ignore me. I'm just some random nobody. I didn't assassinate a high-profile target. No, I'm just a tourist. I'm just a dumb tourist. Alright, well that's the third time I have to break line of sight and go incognito. Here's the bureau. Alright, number 4 is dead. We are almost halfway through.
Word has reached me of your success, Altair.
Abu Naqud's reign of terror is at an end.
I'm glad to hear it.
He killed them. The men and women at his party. It was poison. A coward's tool. Blamed them for the war. Said he wished to end it.
Strange, but then again, the Merchant King was known to be a bit different. Perhaps this was simply a symptom of his madness.
Perhaps.
You sound unconvinced. Speak with Al-Mualim then. He may offer a better explanation.
Yes, we'll see what he has to say.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent.
Big stretch. Target has been eliminated. Oh shit! Thought I was gonna fall back in my chair. Okay. Fasting forward.
Use the scholars you have rescued to pass on.
Come, Altair. Speak with me a moment.
As you wish.
Word has reached me of your success. You've my gratitude and that of the realm. Freeing these cities from their corrupt leaders will no doubt promote the cause of peace.
Can you really be so sure?
The means by which men rule are reflected in their people. As you cleanse the cities of corruption, you heal the hearts and minds of those who live within.
Our enemies would disagree.
What do you mean?
Each man I've slain has confessed strange words to me. They are without regret. Even in death they seem confident of their success. Though they do not admit it directly, there is a tie that binds them. I'm sure of it.
There is a difference, Altair, between what we are told to be true and what we see to be true. Most men do not bother to make the distinction. It is simpler that way. But as an assassin, it is your nature to notice, to question.
Then what is it that connects these men?
Ah, but as an assassin, it is also your duty to still these thoughts and trust in your master. For there can be no true peace without order, and order requires authority.
You speak in circles, Master. You commend me for being aware, then ask me not to be. Which is it?
The question will be answered when you no longer need to ask it.
I assume you called me here for more than just a lecture.
Very well. A rank and weapon are again restored to you. 2 more leaders remain. Go and see to it that their rule is ended.
Actually, it's 5 more. I mean, 2 more that have been immediately assigned, but you said there are 9. Okay, regain balance and dodge. And now my swords do more damage. Awesome. Well, I have to say, during that last mission, I had a wave of not feeling so great. Don't know if it's because I closed the windows to my room, so now my room's a little bit more stuffy. And possibly caffeine crash. Possibly other stuff. Possibly I'm exhausted after a 7.5 hour long stream. So, we're not done. I will be back. But I do need to take a quick break to just, like, you know, walk around, leave my room, breathe in some more, like, air or something. I'll be back in 5 minutes, alright? I am back. Did a little bit of stretching, did a little bit of breathing, and, you know, went to the bathroom, splashed some water on my face. Feeling a little bit better, but honestly, yes, probably the pain and suffering of all this grating on me. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop on over to Discord right now, just real quick. First of all, it seems I've got a few messages. First thing, Ophi has sent me a message. Let us respawn, do that, there we go. Message sent. Impish, you sent me a message. Oh, I remember. Isn't that the Pokemon that I am in? What? Curry's doing a like Nuzlocke run or whatever that's called. Isn't that the Pokemon that I am in that run? Okay. Yeah, I have to say I'm not terribly familiar with Pokemon. I have played it, and that's about it. What the fuck do I mean? I have played it. No, it's... no, I've played, like... I'm his strongest Pokemon, that's why you keep calling me. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, like, I have played... like, Pokemon Blue in Japanese, I think it was. And so, like, I really didn't play much of that one. And then there was... Shield. Pokemon Shield. I played that game like halfway through Pokemon Shield. It's a fun game. I just haven't played it in a hot minute. Yeah, it's anyway. Let's yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and swing over to this Discord. By the way, we're still doing 9 viewers? Really? Why y'all watching me? What? This isn't entertainment. This is suffering. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna announce that I'm entering one of the Discord chats, and if anyone wants to pop by and keep me company, please do. The endurance stream is still going strong. Keep me some company if you'd like. And by going strong, I mean I crashed about halfway through the game, but we're still going to try this. We are still going to try this. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to actually enter one of the voice chats. Let's go in... this one. Sure, why not? No, let's go this one. No, this one. There we go. Okay, I am now in voice chat number 2. If anyone wants to drop by, they probably won't. Or if they do, it'll probably be for a little bit. But might as well have that set up as a thing that exists, and now I can get back to this game that I am just dragging through. I'm sure I'll get a second win soon. I've just hit a crash in my system. Oh yeah, I unlocked an ability, didn't I?
Students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Okay, what do I need to learn? Dodge, okay. Right, that's... okay, so I now know how to dodge. Cool. Yeah, so dodge is an important ability that is basically your only way to get away from the defense break thing when someone breaks your defense. So I guess I don't have that ability. If... alright, we will go... Acre or Jerusalem? Let's go Acre.
Remember to reach out for ledges should you fall.
Yep, do remember that. That is a very important thing to remember. Alright, get me on that horse. Why? There we go. I'm not running from anything, you dick. Don't ever do that again. Okay, I need to find me these scholars so I can blend in with them and get past guards. Hello, friends. Because I don't have to walk while we do this, I'm gonna go ahead and hydrate. I often forget about this mechanic. How you just have the ability to like walk around and stuff. No, what am I talking about? I forget about the mechanic of like when you blend in with people, like these scholars and the like, you don't have to walk. So here's the thing. One of the best things about Assassin's Creed... why didn't I even mark that? It's flashing at me. It'll be there. About Assassin's Creed Revelations that existed in that one game, and then they never included it in any other games. I mean, maybe it's in other games and stuff, but like, not to the same extent. Was the fact that when you were walking next to someone as they're talking, you could hold... well, not... no, you don't even need to hold a button. You start walking next to them, you can then let go of the walk button, and you will match their pace. Like, your character will walk right next to the character that they are talking to, and you don't have to do a thing. That was, like, one of the best mechanics I remember in... like, any of the other Assassin's Creeds? Like, any game, really. Because you know what I'm talking about, right? When, in other games where you walk next to someone and you're talking to them, they do not match your pace. Like, they're always either too fast for you, and you always have to, like, you know, walk, 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 and then sprint to catch up, and then walk, 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 and then sprint to catch up. Or the alternative of, like, you are walking at your normal pace and they're too slow, so you have to stop and wait for them to catch up, and then you have to go back a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's a thing in games, that for whatever reason, walking speed does not match up. They fixed that in Revelations, and then never use that mechanic in any other games. Anyway.
Word has spread of your deeds, Altair. It seems you are sincere in your desire to redeem yourself.
I do what I can.
And sometimes you do it well. I assume it is work that reunites us?
Yes. William of Montferrat is my target.
What can you tell me of the man himself?
William has been named regent while the king conducts his war. The people see it as a strange choice given the history between
I heard
Richard
some.
and William's son Conrad.
You heard nothing.
But I think Richard
Who?
rather clever for it.
Hey, what? Oh.
Richard and Conrad
Who?
do not see eye to eye.
Who be this?
Though they are civil enough in public, there are
No one. Okay, friends, no one has entered the voice chat.
Conrad has returned to Tyre, and Richard has compelled William to remain here as his guest.
You mean his hostage?
Hello there,
Whatever
everyone
you
of the
wish to
horror
call it,
stream.
William's presence here should dissuade Conrad from acting out.
We're listening to a little bit of dialogue right now. Something about someone we're trying to kill.
That's generally how this game is played.
Yeah.
Now where would you suggest I begin my
Would you like me to share my screen with you? If so, I can do that in a minute.
You'll find the Cathedral of the Holy
if you want
Cross in
to.
that direction as well.
Alright.
It's a popular place and should be filled with talkative citizens. Finally, try the border to the west, where the Chain and Hospitaller districts meet. That should start you on your
Hi,
way.
Haru.
Hello!
I won't disturb you.
Okay, I recognize that voice at least. I don't know about this other person. This other person seems pretty generic.
Oh!
I beg your pardon. Wow.
Hello!
Ooh,
Don't
sick
you-
burn.
Don't you
Sick
realize it's
burn.
me, the Chad Wizard Emery?
Of course, of course. You sound just like him. Alright. So, yeah, we're playing Assassin's Creed. We are just now all about to enter hour 8 of my endurance stream.
How
And
long is your endurance stream gonna be?
however long it takes to complete the game, maybe 20 hours.
Oh my. Are you gonna be okay?
Maybe, I don't know. I crashed about an hour ago.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for
Did
that.
you eat?
I did eat. I
okay.
ate lunch around 4. So that's 2 hours ago. Oh,
Oh.
there you go. Yeah.
Nice.
This game has been having physics issues today. You should have seen some of the physics, like my body getting yeeted around the map just because I got knocked over. Oh, good stuff. So how's all your all's day going?
It's going alright. I just finished up a collab with another person, Necro Bonello, playing Skullgirls. So I just wanted to vibe out in someone else's stream. So I
Alright.
used you.
Cool. QQ.
And you wanted company. So
Yeah. Yeah. Not that my chat's not great at keeping me company, but it's now just basically the one person that's active. So,
Oh no.
I mean, that's...
Hello, person that's active. Who is it?
It's Impish.
Oh,
You're not
English,
on the
hello.
stream as well? Jesus, you're terrible.
But, yeah.
Support
I
your
mean,
friends.
I've noticed that's just a thing that happens, you know? For longer streams, people will show up for like the first hour or so and then disappear off into the ether. I don't blame them. I'm not entertainment, I'm just suffering.
You're just suffering. Oh, no.
I find you very entertaining, though.
Well, you are clearly tasteless.
Why did you have to bring up my lack of taste buds? I'm sensitive about that!
Okay. Yeah.
I said you're being impish. I said hello, impish nerd.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
arm is like slightly swollen from the shot.
Oh yeah, the shot. How's that going for you?
Sensitive. It's alright. I mean, like, yesterday, after the vaccine shot, I got home, and then I promptly kind of just fell asleep on the couch for a couple hours, but it was like a getting in and out of kind of sleep. And then I actually went to sleep, like, super early for me. Like, you know me, I
Yeah.
usually go to sleep around, like, 3 a.m. or so.
Yeah.
But yesterday, it was like it was like 10 or 11.
I will
So,
I will
yeah.
get a notification as soon as I wake up saying Ophelia likes something. I'm like, what time is it for you? Jesus.
Okay, to be fair, my body woke me up naturally for some reason at 5 a.m. and then I liked something on your thing and then I just fell back asleep, okay? It was like, oh, haha, this is funny, like...
I spoke your name, Impish, and then Ophi did. Oh. They're stealing my presents. There you go.
Oh, you
I
just stabbed
refuse
him.
to speak your name.
Why acknowledge them?
Come
Oh,
on.
the gasp. Now I feel bad.
Le gasp. Yeah, Impish has been such a trooper for being here for really most of my stream.
Right, and you still haven't introduced who the other person is.
Well,
Who
they
is it?
dare not introduce themselves, so they shall just be nobody.
I'm the man with no name. I wander into town. My business.
So that's how you're gonna be. That's how
Yeah,
you're gonna
no.
be.
This other person in chat right here is the second most attractive person I know. I've been one of your highlights of your day. Oh, I'm good to hear that, Impish. I'm glad to hear that. Did I say I'm good to hear that? Yeah.
I'm good to hear that.
Down you go.
It's been a long day for you, Haru.
It has. I started the stream at 10:30 and it's now 6:30. So yeah, no, yeah, Impish has not had a great day, but I'm happy I could make your day better. But anyway, no, as I was saying, this other person, this dude here that's just showed up, he's the second most attractive person I know, Aeolus.
Guten Abend.
Oh, there you go. And there you go. Go to sleep.
I always enjoy that, just the chain kills.
Yeah. You couldn't really chain people that well in this game, though.
It's more the fact that you just murder someone and no one seems to notice.
Yeah. I've mass murdered many people in the streets in this game, and I just keep saying, remember, this is a stealth game.
You're supposed to be. Well, to be fair, if you like kill everybody, nobody is around to see what you did, right? So it's still stealthy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I did it when I played Metal Gear.
Go for it,
If I
Impish.
just hide underneath this car and shoot everybody who comes towards the car, it'll be fine.
Go for it, Impish. I can promise you, Aeolus would not be offended if you misspelled his name. He'd pretend to be offended.
Oh, fuck off. I told you that in confidence. I gave you my cursed name. That is not that bad. Switch the E and the O around, and you'll be pretty close.
Okay, there's... Where? Where? What?
Where?
Are they on the inside?
Worms?
They might be on the inside. I'm like...
I love how people in this game are just like, well, that guy's fucking climbing a wall again.
Yep.
Fucking...
Just
monk-
someone high off their ass on monkey meat or something. Oh, that's the person that... Is it that?
Yep, should be that one.
It's the only highlighted one.
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, the enemies are highlighted.
Who are these? Okay, yeah,
I
that's...
don't know. I haven't played this game.
Oh no, it's not you. Well, who the fuck? Oh, it's you. Okay. Pay me no attention.
Oh, no. I'm not suspicious at all.
Hello there, my fellow gentle dudes. Don't mind me.
Come and go, if you please. I thought the fortress was closed to all.
Aye. But William wishes to have repairs completed as soon as
Sir, put your tunic down.
to our advantage.
Stop trying to flash the world.
Anyway, I
He's probably not even wearing a codpiece.
For once, it seems things might go our way.
You can't afford a codpiece.
Well, the Bible does say God helps those who help themselves.
Well, somebody's clearly happy to see you.
Oh no!
The Bible says quite the opposite, in fact. Many passages have been patient and faithful, and waiting for the Lord to decide.
I love the physics of Ubisoft games.
I say we've waited long enough.
You'll hear no argument from me.
Very well. I'm off then.
Alright. Now, don't mind me, I'm just gonna clasp my hands together and become completely invisible. Because the stealth in this game was broken.
God is good, oh yes he is.
Don't mind me, I'm just...
Don't mind the fact that I'm carrying like a whole arsenal of weapons. I'm clearly a monk.
Say amen and I'll say it too.
Oh, come on.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, I need to be locked on. Never mind. There we go. Give it to me. A forgotten structure can pose as a potential entrance. Ooh. Fancy. Alright, time to climb.
Don't mind me, just climbing this.
Come on. There we go. Don't you just love the climbing in this game? It sucks. A lot.
Does it ever get better in the other games?
I am spoiled by the most recent games.
I see.
It is so easy to climb in the recent games.
Like, you literally just need to run towards things and you'll kind of like magnetically jump onto them.
Yep.
To them.
Yeah.
Which is good sometimes until the game's like, hey, you want to jump on
Heathen!
this branch?
I'm not a heathen. You're the heathen.
Here, I'll show you I'm not a heathen. Go with God, motherfucker.
Don't... Come on, it's just a body. Not like you haven't seen one before.
A non-breathing body.
Yeah, you
It's
know.
fine.
I mean,
Listen, this is the Crusades. There's hundreds of bodies littered about.
yeah.
Exactly. Whoa!
Ah!
Oh!
That man was 2 days from retirement.
Yep. He was just approaching his 30th year.
Womp womp.
And he's only 35. He's practically dead.
Yeah.
I mean, in this time frame, yes.
Yep. What, you're 16 and you haven't already married and had a midlife crisis? Come on.
I don't even think it was 16. It's like,
Yeah.
what, like get married at 13?
Yeah. It depends if you're a woman or a man.
Yeah.
For a guy,
I
it doesn't
know.
matter how old you are.
Yeah.
Bleh.
Can you still sire children? Then here, have my child.
Mm-hmm.
Bleh.
Oh, hang on, hang on.
What is that mean?
Oh. You're well dressed.
Look at his face!
He's...
Why, hello there.
He looks nice, actually. Like, he looks
What
like
are you
you'd...
gonna do to him? Are you gonna like?
I'm not gonna
drive
do
him
anything to
in the
him,
alley?
but,
I was just curious.
you...
I will say that hat did not match that outfit.
But that hat is, like, straight out of Robin Hood.
Yes.
Alright, alright. More citizens to save. Oh, there you go.
Don't hit the citizen.
It's fine. She can take a couple hits.
Well, now that you've saved her, you can kill her.
Now, if I do that, the game will yell at me.
Oh, it's fine.
This was back in
only
the-
bad if you kill 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, this was back in the day when Assassin's Creed was like, you must not kill innocents. Innocents are part of your tenant to protect. Yeah, and then modern day, it's just like, oh, fuck it, you can kill as many as you want. It's just a game.
Just feel slightly bad about it.
Yeah. All right.
That's not how you do that. You literally just throw them off. Like, I'm not even gonna bother.
All right.
It's the best when you throw them and then you realize, oh, that wasn't far enough to.
Mm-hmm.
They're climbing back up.
And down we go. Woo! Awesome. Oh, you know what's other fun physics? I've noticed in this game, it's probably just my version of the game. I don't remember this being a problem when I played this before. When you do the leap of faith into a bale of hay, some bales of hay don't exist above a certain height. So you'll jump and you'll just insta-die.
Oh my god.
Oh, I've never had that happen.
Yeah. And you don't know which ones they are until after you jump.
Ooh, boy. And then you're just like, well, there goes my life.
Yep, pretty much. Hey, Ian. How you doing?
Hello. Hello, person.
Guten Abend, mein friend.
Yeah, okay. I'll just climb the building.
Why do I insist on greeting your viewers in German?
Yeah, I don't know. Why do you keep doing that?
You should pick a different language each time.
Well, I only know so much.
No! Doing good? That's good. Yeah, we are currently joined by Ophelia and Aeolus.
I'll say hello in chat. Hello. There I am.
Why are you shouting?
Oh, Ophelia's with us.
Guys.
Hi, Ophelia.
Yeah. Hello!
I was trying to strike a deal with them, but I realized that they were toying with me, so I ran away.
You know what? I have this too, so I'm just gonna redeem.
I love you too, Ophi.
Yay!
How dare you, Ophelia? I was about to do that. Now the moment is ruined.
I have like 5.2k channel points. That's because I like keeping all my homies on in the
Oh
background.
god, no, I can't kill you now. Alright, now I can. Nope. Come on. There you go. Go to sleep.
Just a shh.
Yep.
Go to sleep.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't cry out for help. You'll regret it.
If you do, I'll stab you again. This
Pretty
time it'll be
much.
lethal.
Oh, where the fuck is this other person?
You see, that's the secret. You're not killing them. You're just paralyzing them by stabbing them in the spine.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that would be a death sentence this day and age. Pretty much
But it'd be
any
a
day and
slow one.
age. Don't mind me. Don't mind the person that's dropping to death. It's probably from the plague.
Nope, not me. Oh, there you go.
I hate those guys.
Yeah. The drunk people that just shove you as you're on past, and you can't even kill them because they're technically civilians. Ugh, they're the worst.
It's like
I do enjoy when there's like 2 or 3 beggar women. I like to grab one and just throw them into the other 2.
Please, sir, I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Mhm.
Yeet.
If the Citadel's gate close, climbing the walls will be the escape. Good to know.
Oh,
good to know.
you're only on memory block 4? Oh.
Yeah. Well,
How
I
many
mean,
memory blocks are there?
I think there's like 13?
there's
Oh my
not
God.
13. No. There are 10 people you have to assassinate in this game, and I am on number 5. And number 10 is kind of a short one, isn't it? Like, it's not that long. Alright, there you go.
Okay, there's 7 memory blocks. I might have been.
Okay. Yeah, it was probably Assassin's Creed 2. That one has like 14 or 15. It's a really long one.
Yeah.
Oh, how dare you throw me? You know what? No. No! Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
Oi, I'm trying to do something.
I want to throw you. Stop attacking me. That's rude. There you go.
Please stop ganging up on me. I
Come at
don't
me.
know how that killed him, but
Oh, he fell on my sword.
I swept the leg of this one guy. He's dead now.
I love how everyone in Accra has a Cockney accent. Well, tell everyone my husband of your bravery.
Cold blimey, Mrs. Monk. Thank you for that.
Pretty
hello,
much.
hello. Hello.
Governor.
Hello, what's this then? You some sort of assassin?
What's all this then? I'm not good at accents. Don't ever ask me to do an accent. The only one I know how to do an accent that's pretty okay is like the Scottish accent, but only in one phrase.
Oh!
All
You saw
Meredith,
nothing.
Calm down.
Okay, you want to hear me do it?
Let's do it.
If you had to change your fate, would you? That's all I know to do!
There you go.
An
Oh!
attempt was made. It's
Whoa.
not a very good attempt, but I told you an attempt was made.
Did you see this guy's body get yeeted?
I did.
That has happened so many times this playthrough.
Yeah.
Mostly it's me, though. Mostly it's me that gets yeeted. You've only played Black Flag, and in that one, spamming the block button seems to be the ultimate strategy. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Assassin's Creed 3... Actually, just Assassin's Creed 1 through Rogue. The way you win the game is just counter everyone's attack. That's just how you win.
It was very satisfying in 2.
Mhm.
So it was very easy to do.
Yeah. I was talking about how I think it might be... I mean, 3 had some pretty brutal kills too, but I remember Revelations when that game came out, because the Hook Blade, that has some epic counter kills.
Oh, yeah.
Like, especially compared to the first 2 games of the Ezio trilogy, it's just like... My favorite Hook Blade counter kill is, I think, where you basically hook someone behind the arm and then shove them so you tear out their shoulder.
Oh, God, that's right.
It's so brutal. I hear some clickety-clackety.
Yeah, it's me and my like extremely loud computer, my keyboard. You should have seen me, heard me earlier when I was playing like Skullgirls. It was just like, it was just massive, just.
Yeah, I mean my keyboard is not.
Supers down.
My keyboard is not stealthy either. You had a time where you're completely surrounded and backed into a corner by like 7 dudes, and you just slowly took them down through countering. That's how you do it. You don't even have to counter after the first one. After the first one, you just combo kill the rest of them. Oh my god, thank you for the sub, Curry.
Sub!
He seeks to weaken faith in King Richard by overcharging honest citizens for poorly.
Or the gifted sub, I guess.
These corrupt merchants must be
Wow!
removed. Find their stand.
Wow!
What do I have to do again? Oh, I have to do this thing again. Oh, it's so dumb. Alright. It's like I have to throw people into... Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh dear.
Oh, come on, come on. It's you. There we go. In you go. Oh, down you go. Awesome.
I like how that's a thing you can do, but it kills merchants. Which
Yep.
should be a bad thing.
Yep, it's like, this technically should be illegal. Oh, why the fuck did I do that? No.
Wait, where's he going?
Where is he doing?
I can't live like this.
All right,
The other guy, no, the shopkeep.
he ran.
He's dead underneath.
Oh!
That is some Skyrim physics right there.
Yep. Todd Howard worked on this game, believe it or not. Little known facts. Love how that guy just did not see me run away after stabbing a dude.
Hey, what's happened here?
Hey, what's going on here?
Thank you for the help, Altair. It may seem a small thing you did today, but it's
What's all the commotion then?
this bit of paper should
What
prove
is
useful.
going on here?
Awesome, awesome. Okay, who's next? I probably shouldn't be doing all these viewpoints if I want this to be if I want the stream to be over with, but I just can't not. It's an Assassin's Creed game. I have to.
It was one of the selling points.
Yeah. It's why you play the game, so you can climb to high points and then jump off of them. It is always Todd Howard. Actually, in the game files to this game, you can actually find another version of Skyrim. It's hard to access unless you're good at hacking, but like, it's there. It's more of an Easter egg than anything else.
It's true.
What would you be willing to
Tom
play?
Holland worked on this game.
Tom Holland.
Oh.
When he was just a little babby.
Yep. I'm older than Tom Holland, and that's weird to think about.
I mean, I'm sure you're older than some other people.
I know,
You know,
but like
people-
seeing a movie actor who's like in a blockbuster movie and have them be like younger than me is just like, what?
Yeah. No, I get that. Especially now.
Yeah.
I am right now.
I mean, you're like 5 years older than me?
Nobody has to know. Nobody needs to know.
I mean, technically you stopped aging after you're dead, so...
That's true, but nobody has to know.
Listen, all they need to know is she's lovely for her age.
Thank you.
I honestly expected you to take that as some sort of insult. It wasn't intended to be, but as soon as I said it, I'm like, that could be construed as an insult.
I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it.
Young man. How old is Altair? Like...
He's 13 years old.
He's... like...
Oh my god, he's a shonen protagonist.
I mean, he's definitely older in Revelations. By the way, spoiler alert, he comes back in Revelations. But...
Oh no.
Big spoiler there! He doesn't even really come back, but you can play as him. It's more of a, like, storyline thing.
And this one is voiced by a different person, so you're like, oh, this is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, like in... What's super weird is, in this game, Altair is the only person in the entirety of Europe with an American accent. And... Well, like, this isn't even really Europe. It's like Asia Minor. In the entirety of Asia Minor with the European accent. And also, he has Desmond's actual face. And then he gets a lot more, like, better looking in Revelations. He gets his own accent.
Maybe that was just a bug in the Animus.
No, they kind of admit that it was a bug in the Animus. Or by admit, I mean they were lazy and use that as a retroactive thing. Like, well, clearly it's the Animus is old-fashioned in the first game. That's why.
Listen, we weren't expecting this game to sell this well.
Yeah. We didn't expect this to turn into a franchise. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This
Or
was just
specifically like a yearly franchise.
yeah. This was just supposed to be some fucked up like Prince of Persia game. We didn't expect to make billions off of it. It was a cheap money grab. Oh, come on. Why the fuck can't I climb that? I'm getting flashbacks to all the other games. You doing okay? Okay.
Hey, Freddy. Hello. You keep running at me. Hi, buddy. What is it? Time for your cuddles? Is that why you're here?
Cuddle time. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm allowed to be up here. I have a license.
I'm just a regular monk who climbs cathedrals. It's fine.
I'm here for the inspection.
I'm making sure that falcons aren't pooping on the top of the cathedral too much.
I'm making sure everything is up to code. The Pope sent me.
I see people are still able to climb all the way to the top. That's good. That's good to know.
I'm just the building inspector.
Yep.
Oh, there's a slight leak here. We'll have to take care of that later.
So I think this is the highest point in Accra. Oh, there we go.
I gotta get going.
Alright, thank you for stopping by and keeping me company, Ophi.
Yeah, no problem. It'll let you keep our company now too, okay?
Okay.
Okay, have fun. Bye. No, just a no.
Alright, there's the hay bale. Now watch this not be a real one. Oh, it was real! Pog.
I think I actually did have one where I landed in the hay bale and then it just desynchronized me. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. This guy's just... Oh, there... Now he's talking.
Of an uncertain king. We must rely on men who are stronger in their convictions.
I'm sick and tired of the tyranny of King Henry.
Yep. Alright. Now to go... Now to go beat this guy up in an alley. Anyway, as you were saying.
I was gonna say, I know we're here in Asian Minor, but I'm sick and tired of the British Empire.
Yeah, pretty much.
I say we do what America's gonna do in a few centuries.
I'm sick and tired of not wearing pants. Says Impish. I think this is a good beat up place, don't you? Nah, probably not. Just a little bit further. Alright, now time to beat the shit out of you. And by beat the shit out of you, I mean get you to beat the shit out of me. Either way, we're having a good time.
I know how to interrogate somebody. Have them beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Enough. What is it you want? Gold? Have a few
It's like any sort of like superhero movie, like the villain starts monologuing and just gives away the whole plan.
Yeah.
I know nothing.
You know William. Tell me how to reach him.
It's impossible. He meets with the king.
And when will the king be?
Dude, your face sucks. Did someone hit it?
They're sure to argue.
Yeah, you did multiple times.
So it always goes. Richard berates William. William berates his men. He won't see you.
I already told you. I need to see William. I never said he needs to see me.
Then our business is done.
Not yet, I'm afraid. There's one last thing I need from you.
What is it?
Your life. Dun dun
Now to glide into
dun!
the crowd.
I was the bad guy the entire time. What?
Wait a second. Are we the baddies?
See, this is why this is why Shay Cormac, the most Irish name that's ever Irished, turned to the Templars in Rogue. Because... God, that's how I remember his name, because it's an extremely Irish name.
I am Shay Cormac.
Yeah.
See, you're going to have to keep on playing until you get all like 300 flags as well.
Absolutely not. No, I said at the start of this stream, like, no, I'm not collecting all these fucking flags. I've never done so in my entire time of playing this game.
Well, then you're not a real gamer.
Well, fuck you.
I've done it twice.
What did that take you? 10 years?
Maybe. I may have just finished that. Was the achievement worth it? I don't fucking know.
That's probably worth like the 2 points you get. Can you turn them in for anything? Absolutely not. Oh, that's what you get for trying to attack me.
I don't even remember what you get for collecting all the flags.
I'm pretty sure it's just an achievement. Like, I don't think you get any in-game reward for it. Alright, you're taking way too long. Oh, you fell on my sword.
I guess you don't get anything from the first game.
Anyway.
Now, granted, like the feathers and whatnot were pretty pointless in the second game as well.
Yeah, there's so many collectibles.
Here is a cape and a mace. Is it like a good mace? No, the Sword of Altair is better.
Yeah. Yep. No, no, you don't beg. Stop begging.
You know, if y'all stopped begging and got real jobs, you might make some money.
Stop being so damn lazy. Get a job.
If you got enough time to chase after an armed monk, I think you can do some real job.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
Work for Uber.
You know what? Fuck
Work for,
that.
Uber Eats.
I don't even need to climb. It's like right here. There you go.
Oh, that guy was a geyser.
Come on. Who's next? You're next. Oh, yeah. Say hi to Jesus for me. Go to God. Alright.
Well, it's a good thing you stuck around instead of running for your life.
Yep. Yeah, ready? Oh, no! No assassin! No assassin! No. You're seeing things, my friend.
I'm simply a simple monk, doing some
fuck
roof
you.
work.
Fuck you!
Ah!
Alright, we're gonna do this.
Oh, I love this game.
Yep.
I love this game for the wonky ladders.
Come on. Yes! You saw nothing. Okay. I love how I just put my entire arm through his head. Smokescreen. Those don't come till the second game.
And even then, who actually uses them?
Fair. Yeah, I've occasionally used them, but honestly, like, you just stand and fight. They don't pose a threat.
Unless it's a really big crowd with, like, varied enemies.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like, I think I can take them.
Yep.
Unless they got those fucking scouts that can, like, tackle you.
Oh, they're annoying.
Uh-oh.
I deal with them
Impish
myself.
is switching over to Orcish.
Ooh. I don't know if I can speak that.
Would you be willing to seek them out and kill
Can,
them? I might
can,
have something
do you have
useful.
like an Orcish keyboard to like properly spell that stuff out?
Okay. Just some archers I have to stealth assassinate. Okay. Be gone, monk.
I was actually given a French keyboard at work. I was like, the fuck is this?
Yep, you see, I cannot translate that, Impish. For all I know, you're insulting me.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to use my mod powers and delete that because that is definitely a slur.
Okay, where the fuck are you? You're probably on top of this thing. There you are. Oh, I love how his bow just flies off into the atmosphere.
I have to be very careful with what I click because my mouse does double click lately, so I don't accidentally ban somebody. Whoopsies. I will make you regret giving me these powers.
Just punch your keyboard. That's fair. I mean, that's probably just what they type with one finger. Come on. Drop. There we go. Again. There we go. Just a few coins. My family is sick and hungry.
Like, madam, do you not see all of these wealthy nobles right next to me?
Yep.
Well, they won't give me any. You seem hospitable.
You and your floating sword on your back?
Mm-hmm. I acquired a map which holds the position of William's archers. I don't think that actually does anything for you in game, though. I think it's just
Not really.
like flavor.
That's right, Impish. You should hashtag fear me.
No, beg that guard. I'm sure he can help you.
Just punches her in the face.
Back again, Altair. Always in need of a hand to do your dirty work. This time, Al-Mualim did not order anything. It is just for my own pleasure that I ask you to find some Masyaf flags I've hidden in Richard's district. Since I am a loyal assassin unlike others, I will tell you what people are saying in Akka. It is important information. This time, try to come back to me faster than the first time.
Try to come back to you faster than the first time. Well, fuck that.
Oh god, I hate these missions.
Yeah, same. Like, they don't even make any sense. Like, he's just like, oh, I don't want to help you. How about you collect these flags for me? It's like, bruh, we're part of an assassin order.
I hate this part where it's just like, let's just make it a hop and a skip.
Yep.
Adam, I'm up on the rafters right now. I don't have time for you.
Yeah. No, don't you do that. I'll tire you, idiot.
Listen, they invented parkour. They're still getting the hang of it.
Yeah. Oh, no! You fucking idiot.
Well, you got plenty of time.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
they
so
do not make it a challenge. The only challenge is actually getting to the flags, not getting them in the time limit.
Hard work is changing my opinion of you. Here is what I know about William of Montferrat.
Thank you for getting all of my laundry.
The king left for Jaffa. Since then, William stays in his citadel, surrounded by his army. Do you have what it takes to attack him in this protected environment?
William will be surrounded by an army. Oh, fucking thanks, man.
Yeah, pretty much. He will retreat to the back of his citadel when challenged by King Richard. Well, he's a fucking coward then.
Oh, if only someone was able to climb walls into
Yeah.
the citadel.
Well, I don't know, man. This was one of the older games. I may not be able to climb it. Apparently, I'm just allowed into the first wall of the Citadel, so I guess that's fine.
Well, you're just a simple monk.
Of course, who runs around carrying weapons.
Well, somebody was suspicious for a second, like, wait a second.
Oh, a citizen. I am still at it. This is probably about the halfway point. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. And we are joined today by your entertainment, Aeolus.
Why, hello there. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nope, hydrate. I will hydrate in a minute. Hang on. Whoa. Dude.
How'd you get all the way over there, buddy?
Physics.
I phased through the barrels, and then he disappeared.
Oh, that's rude of you. Oh, fuck you. Doing a little dance, I see.
They're very well coordinated.
Yeah.
They even dress the same.
Uh-huh. They got red on their outfits to disguise the blood.
Hello there, Bishop Curry. I'm more than happy to be your entertainment. I didn't say Guten Abend, but I did still use a German accent.
You're getting better. Soon you'll switch to an Austrian accent.
I'll just go to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you. Oli, 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 oli.
Whoa! Where the fuck did you go? Where did he go? Oh, there you go. He
sorry,
like landed
my bad.
a street, like he landed a block over.
You quite literally yeeted him.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Hi, monk. Alright, hydrate.
I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
Do monks care about being heroes, though? Like, isn't the whole point humility?
Young one, I would have been fine. They would have just beat the shit out of me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't need to murder them.
Yeah. We were just playing a game. And then you had to come and kill my friends. Fuck you, I'm calling the guards on you. Alright. No, assassin. There we go. Ugh. And he just phases out of existence. Good.
And that's how you hide a body.
Take notes, kids. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oof.
No, right in the neck.
That's gotta be one of my favorite ones. And there he goes. The game's just like, nah, I don't need to remember this corpse.
Hey, what are you doing? I always appreciate they try to pull back the arrow when you're approaching them quickly.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's like 5 feet away from me. I better draw.
You all have... Oh, I'm not a heathen, I promise. I promise. God is good. I buy all of his merch.
I donate to his streams.
I've been a subscriber for like 2 months.
Whoa.
Ooh!
Where are these bodies going?
Into the ether.
I want them to be on top of that tower. God, that's some straight up just Skyrim giant nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
God, I really need to start playing Skyrim for a stream.
Yeah.
I forgot how fun it is.
Oh, and with that, we have passed the 8 hours and 40-minute mark, meaning this is now officially the longest stream I have ever done. And we are barely halfway through it.
come on, chat. A little kudos.
Nah, it's okay. They
Jesus
just lurk anyway. They just
freaking creeps.
Put me on the background while they do actual work. Ugh.
They're just like, I can vibe to this.
Yeah.
They got a sexy voice.
Gifting subs to God. Isn't that indulgences? I'm pretty sure that's like buying indulgences. Oh, that was a real hay bale. Nice.
If it works with priests, it's fine.
Yeah. They're like, that's cool, bro. I can vibe with that. Just slip me a $5. I'll make sure it gets to the man upstairs.
Like, how exactly do you do that? Do you have like some sort of, like, do you use PayPal or Venmo?
Yeah. Yeah, don't mind me, just don't ask the morgue if any new appearances have arrived.
Wait a second, why was that monk covered in blood? Why is he running away? Maybe it's that one monk we just keep beating the shit out of.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, doesn't he dress in brown? You'd rather just mod horror streams. Well, guess what? I don't know.
Honestly, like, if I started making a decent income on this, I would totally share it with my mods. At least the ones that do any work, Aeolus.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm shy. You're just so pretty.
No, but that will never in a million years happen. I will maybe be scrounging for subs for the next decade or so, and then I'll probably give up on streaming and move on to do something else.
Oh, don't leave me. Don't leave my life, Haru.
Joke's on you, you're stuck with me.
Joke's on you, that's my kink. I like it when people are stuck to me.
Joke's on you, bottom fingers baka.
Well, alright then. I've been pested. I'm sorry you had to bear witness to our flirting chat. It's just the natural chemistry we have.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Yes.
Well, except in the DMs.
What brings you back so soon?
Haru, don't talk about that on stream. Now they're going to assume things.
William's host is large and many men call him master.
And trust me, their imagination can't possibly comprehend what we do in there.
True, they've never been close. This works to my advantage. Richard's visit has upset him.
Joke's on you, I don't have a joke.
Fortress to brood. He'll be distracted. That's when I will strike.
You're sure of this?
As sure as I can be. And if things change, I'll adapt.
Then I give you leave to go. End the life of Montferrat that we may call this city free.
F's in chat for Impish's joke. Oh, I have to grab the feather. That's right. There's gameplay involved.
Remember, you have to grab a feather and rub some blood on it.
Yeah.
We'll know it's whether or not it's the actual person.
I totally didn't just slaughter a chicken and use that blood. There we go. Get all those F's.
If only Minra's F didn't get blocked by Twitch, we could have used that.
Yeah.
You
I wonder
can't
if
have
there's
single letters.
I wonder if there's any way you could like slightly alter that to make it acceptable, like get it past their checks.
Mm,
Because I've seen some pretty iffy, like, not that I have a problem with any of them, but I've seen some pretty iffy emotes that I'm like, wait, Twitch approved that?
Maybe make it more of an object that has an abstract design, but when you look at it, it actually has an F on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Come on, over the cliff.
Ah!
And yes, I switched out the "You shall not pass" sound alert for a much more interesting one, I guess? I don't know, like, "You shall not pass" is just like, it's fun, but I got tired of it. And Abysmal Curry found that sound alert.
Could have swapped it out to Gandalf just shouting, Bilbo Baggins!
Your mom was a whore.
Whoa.
I need to get off this roof.
They refuse to go with God.
Oh, hearing some beautiful Gregorian chanting in the background. Love it.
Be a shame if someone stabbed all the singers.
Joke's on you. I am one of the singers. Oh.
Look at that flag waving simulation.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there, peasants. Praise me. Oh god, this guy and his fucking haircut.
Yeah.
I know our enemy well. They will not be emboldened, but filled with fear.
Tell me, how is it you know the intentions of our enemy so well? You who forsake the field of battle to play at politics.
I did what was right. What was
Like,
just.
listen, guy, we know you have male pattern baldness. just run with it. You didn't have to shave the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
I see a man who's trampled it.
Your words are most unkind, my liege. I would
Honestly, like, you should shave the entire head if you're gonna shave anything. Like, there are monks that walk around without any hair. You'll be fine.
He just saw someone with a mohawk. I'm like, I can do one better.
Yeah.
Much as I'd like to waste my day trading words with you, I've a war to fight. We'll have to continue this another time.
Business in the front, hate crime in the back.
I fear there will be no place for men like him in the new world. Send word that I wish to speak with the troops. We must ensure that everyone is doing their part. Warn them that any negligence will be severely punished. I'm in no mood to be trifled with today.
Yes, my lord.
The rest of you,
I swear there better not be any surprises.
I swear I'd better not die today. Yeah, believe it or not, there's infighting among the Templars. What?
Nani? You're telling me they're not a well-oiled machine like the assassins? You know, the assassins that make you have to run around for flags and shit?
Yep. Okay. So this guy is like somewhere. Oh, well, fuck you. You're not supposed to drop that. I was being gentle. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm just a simple monk. You say nothing.
God is good, oh yes he is. Please don't drop that box, you bitch.
Is it this guy in the middle? I think so. Maybe. No, that's not him. Be gone.
That's just someone trying to mimic his hairstyle.
Yeah. He saw his boss show up to work one day with that hair, and he wanted to wear the same hairstyle so he wouldn't feel as bad about it.
I'd like to think he was just a brown noser. Like, no, boss, it's totally a great haircut. I'll do it
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I feel like this could be a hip haircut.
Yeah. You and me, we're gonna start a trend.
Yeah.
And then like a week after he shaves it, he just shaves the rest of it.
Yeah. Well, you know, like, trends go quickly. Oh, well, fuck you.
I like how it was
wait.
still like, hey, we're observing you, but then you just see an arrow fly by.
Yeah. Controls. I've been having to mess with the controls, like, for a while now. It's that button, right? It's mapped. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Took me some figuring out. I got there.
I like how one guy shouting on a rooftop isn't enough to alert people.
Mm-hmm. I can't air assassinate. That's not a thing that exists in this game. So... do I just go down there? Shh, shh, shh. You saw nothing. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, come on. Dude.
Oh dear.
Really?
Oh dear.
Well,
Oh,
my cover's blown. My cover has been blown. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna run with this. I'm just gonna run with this.
I'm gonna kill all you fuckers.
This is where I die. Yep, pretty much.
This is where I make my final stand. Oh no!
I will take as many of you down with me, and I'm dead.
I can take on 14 guys in a fight, right?
Yeah.
In a fight, right?
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just... None of that was real. That was what not to do, chat. That was an example of how not to assassinate someone.
Now remember, throwing knives only works so well, and air assassinate is not a thing.
What about you guys? You guys serve a purpose, don't you? What do you do?
I just want them to, like, walk right into the stronghold, just that area.
They're walking in the complete opposite direction of where I want them to go. Okay, I don't have time for this.
When your Uber takes a scenic route.
Yeah. No! No assassin! No assassin! There's no... What made you think I was an assassin, huh? I'm not an assassin. Alright, hey! Hi! Hello! Hi! Hello! Hi! 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 Hey! Woo, woo, woo. Hi! Hi, Mary! I mean, my second wind showed up. His name's Aeolus.
I will make her unstoppable!
Oh! He just... physics.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Crab?
Come on. Come on. Swing at me.
I'm gonna taunt on you.
Swing at me. Someone. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, no, no. Oh, god damn it. Mr. Krabs the website? Happy Pride Month to you too, Mary.
Are you feeling it now at MrKrabs.com?
Oh, fuck.
And yes, happy Pride Month.